There! It's totally smooth. It totally cross-faded and everything. There was no gap of sound. It was perfect. So smooth. So good. Anyway. Alright, so let me catch you guys up. Basically, here's what's going on. Is I've been playing this campaign, like, in all my spare time lately, and I was gonna do some recordings today, but then I realized I don't really have to. Like, I have to record a rocket per patron, and I have to record some Fetch 19. Thank you for your subscription. Using Twitch Prime, nonetheless. Yes, thumbs up, thumbs up. Say one, or what's the thing people do in Twitch chat? Do the thing where you like get all excited about it. The smooth transition is so good. Anyway, all right. I want a quick vote on. You guys want me to turn the Swedish drunken guy, the drunken Swedish Muppet, on today? Well, he could entertain us as long as we keep the music on shuffle. He'll only show up occasionally, but every time he does, he'll laugh. We'll laugh. If it weren't for the fact that I might. I'm kind of tempted to enable the, what's it called? The death metal band. The metal band from Sweden. I had to turn them off too. Stocky142. Thank you for your subscription. Transition's so good. Yes. Yes. Anyway, so yeah, I have to record a rocket per patron, and I have to record some RimWorld. But if I procrastinate really, really hard, I could just wait till tomorrow. Which means I could just do whatever I want today, which is I want to play this game all day long. All day long. And so I figured, well, if I'm going to just play it all day long, we might as well just stream it all day, and why not? So I did everything I could to try to prep myself. Sabaton, that's right. Sabatone, however you want to pronounce it.
No, as a Dane, the Swedish are our rivals, and as such, we don't want to hear them colon.
Colon. Zoolander, Telkus, thank you both. And if I didn't mention Stocky142, I think I missed you. Thank you again for your subscription as well. So yeah, I'm gonna procrastinate super hard. We're gonna play this game all day long. Let me get you guys up on this, up to speed. If you missed the previous streams, what you should be able to find. Let me just see if I can figure out how to do this real quick on the fly, because I feel like it's an appropriate thing to do. Is if we go to my Twitch page, we're gonna have some Twitchception happening in just a moment. It's gonna be glorious. All right, so we go to here. There we have it. We have it. We have the Twitchception. It's going to be subscribers within subscribers within subscribers within subscribers soon. It's going to be great. Anyway, for a moment, until I get off the screen. Anyway, so I'm watching my stream on my stream. And anyway, if you go down to here, we've got these new buttons and stuff. And if you missed any of the previous Ryukyu streams, you can click where it says highlights. Highlights, that's what you want. You want highlights. You go to highlights. And unless everything breaks, you should find this, which is going to feature the previous streams. And we should have... They apparently haven't been highlighted yet, but the videos on demand, like the videos that the recent broadcasts, are going to eventually end up being converted into actual, like, things here. We'll take the 3-hour, 35-minute stream and the 3-hour, 35-minute stream. We'll break those into highlights, and you'll be able to go watch those. It's kind of like YouTube, not the same thing as YouTube. To anyone who's wondering or asking about, is this series going to be up on YouTube? The answer is no. This is a streamed thing. We're doing this on Twitch. It's for the people. It's for the people. We need feedback. We need people to join us and stuff. But at the end, assuming that we actually succeed and get this achievement, I'm probably going to do the thing where we do like a what's it called? A time lapse to show how it happens. So yeah, that'll be a thing. That'll be what we do. So yeah, go check that out. But let me give you a quick summary, just in case you don't want to go watch 7 hours of video right now. We started in the year 1444. It was a glorious time for our country. We had 5 whole developments. I think it was like 221. We were super powerful. We decided in the very early game to sit around and do basically nothing for about 50 years, roughly. Because that's what the Ryukyuan people do. By the way, Vepzidu and DC9 for Daniel Gel and Prussias and Zoolander. Thank you all for your subscriptions. As well as Bendor. Appreciate it. So then we colonized Manila. We used a little kind of a buggy type exploit thing here it wasn't really an exploit. I colonized Panay first. By colonizing Panay, it changed the colonized mission to Manila. I then took the mission, canceled the colony in Panay, started the colony in Manila. And that allowed me to get my first colony out very quickly because I had colonial enthusiasm, which increases settler chance by 5% and global settlers per year by like 25. So that really speeds things up. Don't colonize Panay because Panay sucks. It's only 5 development. Manila's like 13 at the start of the game. I think this has been developed once, or a random event maybe bumped it up. Napalm222, thank you for your subscription. I did move. You'll notice right up here. I moved these things, so hopefully they don't interfere with stuff. Pita! Oh my gosh, like that thing had already updated before it even made the sound. Yeah, Pita! Pita!
Shen Excite.
Shen Excite. When are you going to use Arumba Excite? We need to make an Arumba Excite. Arumba Excite. Anyway, so yeah. From there, I piggybacked a war where Kutai and Brunei were fighting each other to vassalize Brunei and then do a reconquest war on Kutai and make him a vassal. They both hated my guts for a long time. Then I conquered Ternate and Tidore. Then I conquered these 3 guys. Then I started beating up on this guy and then this guy. And then we spawned colonialism on the very first time. It was crazy. I can't believe it happened. Omni29, thank you for your subscription. And we spawned colonialism by doing a number of things. Number 1, we had to get to Diplotech 7 before the year 1500, which gives you the colonial range necessary to go discover Alaska. We then explored Alaska and we found Alaska. And then the other prerequisite is that you have to move your capital from Okinawa. It cannot be here. If it's here, it's an island and that's not allowed. So you can't spawn an institution like that on an island. So I moved my capital over to Pontianak because we're prepping for the future. We want to be able to, in the future, spawn as well the Global Trade Institution. To do the Global Trade Institution, you have to have the highest valued trade node in the world. And in my previous run, back like 3 months ago in November, I had moved my capital to Manila, right? I wanted to do that. I moved it over here because I wanted to develop it, and I still spawned colonialism, but I spawned it in the Philippines. Turns out it's pretty damn hard to make the Philippines the most powerful trade node in the world. It's pretty easy to make Malacca the most powerful trade node in the world. So we're going to go for Malacca.
Arumba excited again, Arumba bug.
Arumba bug. Arumba bug. I like that. I like it when it says my name instead of Shen Excite. No offense, Pita. I mean, I appreciate you cheering pretty much every time. It's just, Pita. Pita is one of my favorite people. So yeah, so we moved our capital to this place in preparation for that institution. If you're already wondering, which many of you probably are, how are we going to handle the next institution, which is the printing press? We're just going to buy it. That's another reason why I chose Pontianak for this location. You'll notice this location has been developed 0 times, and it starts with 14 development.
Shen Excite, 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 Cheer 101.
Yeah, Pita. He's a witty fella. That was awesome. Cheers to you, man. That was great. Okay, so.
How much Arumba can one handle in a day? We are about to find out.
Yes, we are. I agree. Matthew Ori. So yeah, I chose this province because 14 and 16 development-based provinces pre-click are the best for spawning institutions. This is going to cost us probably about, I'm guessing, between 1,800 and 2,000 monarch points to spawn the printing press institution. We can't cheese the game to make it spawn over here in our own area because you have to be either Protestant or Reformed or live in North or South Germany. We can't become Protestant or Reformed in the next 20 years. So we're going to have to just buy that institution. But then we're going to spawn global trade in our area. It's going to happen on the very first time. It's going to be crazy. You'd be just amazed how lucky we are. Then manufactories, same thing. We just have to build some stuff. That's about it. And then enlightenment, I think normally spawns in this area generally anyway. We just have to... All of the following must be true. Pontianak is on the continent of Europe. Okay, so perhaps we will have to move our capital one more time to get the Enlightenment. But by the year 1700, we should be balling out of control, possibly even moving into the London trade node, so... Anyway, we're currently, I believe, third ranked great power. We're about to surpass Ming in just very short order, which is good because I am getting a little bit low on power projection. I'm at 58. At the end of the last stream on Tuesday, it was like the year 1520, and then I played 10 years. I decided that after some suggestions from chat saying that I was probably being a little bit too careful with my institution spread, that I should take advantage of the tech advantage I have, because eventually they're going to get the institutions anyway. I can't stop them from getting it. So instead of trying to make the temporary advantage that I have into a long-term advantage that's not really going to be a long-term advantage, I should just take advantage of the temporary advantage. And so I did. I went over, and I've overbuilt my naval force limit by a fair bit. It's not as bad now because I've been building shipyards, but I was like 30 over my force limit, which wasn't too expensive. It was like 4 ducats a month, I think. I'm only paying 1.5 to be over the force limit, but I had 35 transports. I fabricated a claim on Satsuma, and then I had 35 troops hanging out in Okinawa, ready to land. And so we declared, landed in Satsuma, and then in the course of 20 months, just went, "Rrrr!" And then Japan was like, I don't want to be your rival anymore. And so then they stopped being my rival. It was actually quite funny, because within 1 month of the peace deal, I got the pop-up saying, Japan no longer considers Ryukyu to be a rival. And then I got a pop-up a month later saying, Ryukyu, Japan is no longer a valid rival for Ryukyu. So we crushed them so hard. I got conquered provinces from Japan was at like plus 40 when I first did it. And from the center of Japan, I split them in half and I created this little guy, this little vassal up here called Yamana. I spent a lot of time looking at the provinces that I could take in my 100% peace deal with Japan, and this is what I decided. I decided on these provinces for the following reasons. Number one, looking at states. This guy, Yamana, has provinces in this state over here. He has provinces in this state here. He has provinces in this state. And he has provinces in this state. So he has provinces in 5 states of Japan.
I was just thinking yesterday how great it would be if you streamed more of Ryukyu, and my wish was granted. Thanks.
I was thinking of you too, Goliz. That's why I'm doing it. So anyway, the reason why I wanted him to have as many states as possible is that the game does this really squirrely thing where, you know how if you have a province that's not full core, not even a territorial core, you can't assign it to an estate until it becomes a core, right? But if you have a state already, because you have cored all of the provinces in a state that you own, and then you turn it into a state, which my vassal will do, then when you conquer the land, even though you don't have the cores yet, you can actually assign the provinces to estates right away, before you've cored it at all. And on top of that, the autonomy will start at 50% instead of at 75%. Now, I've noticed that sometimes when AI gets in a position where they feel like they're gonna get wrecked by rebels, they will raise autonomy when they are at 70%. Malloy 42, thank you for your subscribe. So they'll be at 75% autonomy because of the territory, right? And if you raise autonomy when you're at 75% floor because of the territory, it takes your autonomy to 100%. And then when you finish your core and then you turn it into a state, you're still at 100%, which is horrible. So I wanted to get as many separate states as possible to try to make him not be an idiot and keep the autonomy low, is the whole goal there. So that was one factor. Another factor was trade goods. I wanted to screw over Japan in a few ways like that. I took 2 grain provinces because I had to just to get the extra state provinces. But I took his good stuff. I took his whatever that is, the cloth, silk. I took his silk. I took his dyes. Took some tea. I took his gold mine. And yeah. So just took all. I mean, I took everything that made Japan a good power. Beyond that, we also, you'll notice, split Japan itself as a country in 3 parts. There's this area down here, these 2 provinces which are isolated, and all of this which is isolated. I then set every single one of these little derps to hostile as a manual interaction. I hate them. And Yamana hates them, so he'll never give them military access ever. So Japan screwed. Japan can't do stuff. No more wars for the Emperor, no more consolidation, because, and it did happen. I'm kind of regretting not having recorded this part because it was interesting. Oichi declared war on Japan, completely kicked his ass, but couldn't get to his capital. So he sieged down Yamato, waited for like 2 years, and then he just white peaced, basically, and said, okay, I guess I'll stay a subject. Because he physically couldn't get to Japan. So, yeah, Japan, no more problem, no more threat. And in a number of years, we're going to go and continue to murder his face. And the reason why we want to murder his face is because Japan lives in the Nippon node, which is where a lot of the trade value from the New World is going to end up coming in. We need to do 2 things. Number 1, Mexico exports directly to the... Which node does Mexico go to? I forget. Mexico exports to Nippon. Yeah. So we need trade power in the Nippon node. Once we have the trade power in the Nippon node, we can then steer it to Hangzhou. We need to dominate the Hangzhou node. Once we dominate the Hangzhou node, we can steer all of that directly into Malacca. And that's going to be very important in about 70 years when we try to spawn global trade. So that's why we're murdering Japan right now. The drawback to murdering Japan is that we are seeing some institution spread. Ugh. Oichi has stolen from me, because I complained about this a lot in the last stream. There's nothing I can do to make my opinion of him lower. I can make his opinion of me really, really, really low. It can be negative 200. But if he improves relations with me, nothing I can do. I become friendly toward him, even though I've got him manually set as hostile, and I hate his guts, and I want all of his land, and all these things. It doesn't matter. My opinion, here, I'll show you. My opinion of him is 39, which technically makes me friendly. So he gets institution spread, and I can't block it. Which is why he stole colonialism and Renaissance from me, and now he's spreading it to his other provinces, and then he's going to give it to the stupid Japan people. Fortunately, Oichi is very, very not happy with Korea. The Oichi opinion of Korea is negative 30. So unless Korea improves relations with Oichi, then we're not going to see any of our precious, my precious. We're not going to see any of our precious institutions spread into Korea and then into Manchu and then more importantly into Ming. We don't want Ming to get teched up. I want to give a huge advantage over Ming when I attack him. Like, we're talking 4, 5, 6 military tech levels before I attack Ming. That would be ideal. So anyway, I'm expecting that Renaissance and colonialism will spread through this whole region here. I'm hoping that Oichi continues to hate this. This does border that province, so if Manchu's at negative 30, Japan negative 26. Yeah, if everyone stays hostile to this guy, he's not going to get it. So we'll just stay isolated to the Japan area, and that'll be okay. Now, unfortunately, I can't stop it from spreading down here. The Renaissance is full bore into my vassals. It's into Siak. It's going into Malacca. It's going into Ayutthaya, who is also getting it spread into Ligor, his vassal. And once that gets into there, it's going to start spreading up into this region. But again, short-term advantage. Eventually, that institution is going to spread no matter what I do. It's already coming across from here, and it's going to work its way into Asia anyway. So whatever. We're going to take advantage of the time that we have. I did miss Felon Wolf. Thank you for your subscription. Yes, thank you. Twitch Prime. So the Renaissance will spread, but the Renaissance is going to spread pretty slowly. The one that really pisses me off is colonialism. Colonialism is actually ahead of the Renaissance by a lot because it's based on shared ports. So Ayutthaya has already embraced the colonialism institution, which sucks. It's going to spread. Ming is going to get colonialism soon. But there's something positive about spreading colonialism to some places, and that is that if I want to create a vassal in Africa, they cannot have more than a 50% tech penalty from institutions in order to become a vassal. If it's more than 50%, they become a protectorate. And as we all know, protectorates are god-awful and useless, and we don't want them. So we might want to intentionally spread some institution down into this region so that we can actually get a vassal instead of a protectorate. I have considered going with a protectorate route because you can demand provinces from protectorates, which is quite a pretty easy way to expand. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how we're gonna handle that just yet. Yeah, I don't understand this Ming in this campaign. I don't get it. They lost the Mandate of Heaven and they've never gotten it back. Let's find a province we can actually see. I have no ships in range that I can actually see his unrest. Damn. All my ships just so happen to be out of range right now. Let's see, you'll be there on the 30th. Let's go 3 days. 1, 2, 3. Ah, social mobility. All right, we already have a pop-up. Advisor costs piss off the emirs, which we don't care about, and also really, really piss off the ulema, who I do kind of care about. The emirs gain loyalty. That's stupid. Lose army tradition. That's stupid. Lose admin points. Also stupid. Yeah, I'm sorry, ulema, but we're just having to take. We're gonna have to take advisor cost minus 15. Ryukyu gets new men until 31 October of 1540. So for 10 years, we get cheaper advisors. That's really good. We could use the money. Anyway, Ming here has lost the Mandate of Heaven forever, and yet he has not imploded. This guy is so stable. Ming has... I think he's out of money. He is running low on money. Let's see. Ming, Ming. He's got 146 ducats. Ming has taken out 3 loans, and he has... I think he's merked up like crazy. He's doing everything he can to not die. He's got 59 mercenaries. And as we all know, the AI only hires infantry mercenaries now. They will never ever hire cav or cannon mercenaries. So he's got 59 mercenary infantry, 8,000 cav, 3,912 artillery. So he's doing everything he can to try to survive, but he hopefully will die soon. That would kind of be cool. Because if we see him start to really break to rebels, we'll declare war on him and get some power projection before he stops being a valid rival. That would be great if we could do that. Because then we will eclipse him once he gets broken by rebels, and then I'll probably be at 100 power projection for a very, very long time. Which is difficult. It's amazing how hard it is to get power projection as Ryukyu, because you don't ever have any valid rivals. It's so rare. Like, at one point I was rivaled to Majapahit, I think is their name, down here. And then right before I declared war, he's no longer a valid rival. Of course, because the game just loves doing that to you. So that was fun. What else? What else do we need to talk about before we can begin the 7 hours of remaining streaming? VH stops rebellions 99.99% of the time. VH. Maybe next time don't colonize the province where your capital is now? Yes. Yeah, it's a great point. Honestly, I didn't want to colonize this province. I didn't want to do this. My original intention was to integrate Bruni before 1500, and I was going to use his... I think he had one of these 2 provinces was right around the sweet spot for spawning the next institution. But based on my rulers and my monarch point generation, I couldn't get to Diplotech 7 and integrate Bruni in time before 1500, so I was forced to colonize another decent province. And you're absolutely right. If this province hadn't been colonized, we wouldn't have had any institution spread, and we could have isolated it completely, which would have been so much better. But hey, this is the run. This is where we're at. You can't always get what you want, but sometimes you get what you need, right? So anyway, what else is going on? We got ships that are hanging out, not doing stuff. Oh, right. Okay. I remember. I was trying to lower my income because I was going to make a generous donation. Generous donations based on your monthly income. So I was going to not protect trade for 1 month. That's why all my light ships are just hanging out, not moving. But now I don't know that I can even make the Ulema loyal in the first place, but this is a short cooldown thing. I should probably do it anyway. Basically, I'm intentionally making my income trash so that I can buy up their loyalty for cheaper. I do want their national tax modifier to be higher, but the merchant guilds are currently a little bit too influential. I am going to want to demand diplomatic points soon. The Dhimmi are currently loyal, but November 3rd, we lose the ennobled Dhimmi, which I'm going to want to click again, but that also pisses off the Ulema. The Ulema are going to be so mad at me. Okay, I think we go like 3 days. right, here's the things we're working on, right? This guy's exploring over here. We're looking for things like we want to know what's going on with institutions. We want to see when the colonial powers show up. I'd really kind of like to spend more time manually controlling this guy. Maybe even getting him all the way down to South America would be better. I've already got 2 claims over here ready to go. As soon as the Hawaii colony finishes, we're going to go and form a colonial nation in Mexico. We'll need to ferry some troops over there fairly soon. Hawaii's already at 671. So that's we're about 3 years away, I think, from Hawaii being complete. I think before we go into South America, we should probably try. I'm going to tell this guy to go here and then explore, and then hopefully he'll keep going that way. We'll have to just remember to pay a lot of attention to him. I want to explore this coast so I can see when France starts to colonize. But once that's done, I want to send him across all the way into South America, across Panama. Okay, so the monthly tick just happened. Our trade income went down. We probably lost money, which is fine. And that's going to mean that instead of like 100, whatever it was, the Ulima bribe is going to be much cheaper. 125 now instead. We'll take out a loan for this. But before we do that, we're at 9.5% loyalty. Let's wait 2 more days. The Dimi thing should expire. I don't know why it hasn't yet. It says that it's expiring. Oh, it did. Okay. We're going to promote Dimi nobles, which again pisses off the Ulima, but because they're at 9.5, we effectively only have to pay 9.5 because you can't go below 0. So we're going to do this now because I want to keep these guys loyal. 20.7 plus 10 plus 15. That is not 60%. But yeah, I want to promote Demi Nobles again. Because I need to keep them right at 60% so we get the 10% tech discount, because we're going to take tech soon. Beyond that, they're super loyal, so we could try to demand some money from them or some other things. Now the Ulima are really pissed, but it's only 125 ducats to fix that. So let's wait 1 month. Well, I don't really want to...
07, I spawned enlightenment in my career playthrough by simply having universities in my capital state.
Really? If I read that correctly, that shouldn't be possible. All of the following must be true. Pontiniac is in the continent Europe. Development of at least 20. Province owner has one of those things. Can appear in a province if one of the following must be true. Ah, okay, I read this wrong. It's a subset. One of the following must be true. Either you have a seat in parliament, have a university, or all of these other conditions must be true. You're in Europe with high development and you've got a really good ruler. So yeah, we don't have to move. Great, great. So we're set. Outside of one more institution, printing press, we're good. Right where we are, we never have to move our capital. I still might move to London because I think that's the best end node, but yeah. That's great. Thank you. Okay, I misread that. I appreciate you mentioning that. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, is that the nobles, or the Demi have too much loyalty. This is way more than we really need. I'm probably going to impose a new religious tax, but if we're going to do that, we should wait till we have had a month of high income. I suppose we could go like 2 months. Let's just do this. We're going to protect trade in Malacca. My current plan, what I'm doing right now, I just broke off my relationship with Sulu. I decided that that was a stupid thing to have done in the first place. Shouldn't have ever allied him. Because he, yeah, even if he would have accepted peaceful vassalization, do I really want to tie up a relationship slot for a one-province minor just to hold on to him for 10 years and integrate him? It's a pain in the butt. I don't want to do that. I should just conquer him. Not to mention he's Sunni, which means I can get negative piety from attacking him. So a couple years ago, I broke my relationship with him. We're going to attack him in 1534 for negative piety. We're about to attack Kilwa for negative piety. We're about to attack pretty much every Sunni person that I can get my hands on before I take this next level of tech, which is coming up in 2 months. So I'm going to do as many wars as I can, get my piety negative. It's currently actually at negative 44. So we have 8.9% national tax modifier, 8.9% national manpower modifier, and tech cost reduction 4.4, making our tech pretty damn cheap. This next tech will end up costing very little. We've got the Dimi at 10%, lack of piety, scholar, neighbor bonus. Once we get rid of the ahead of time penalty, this will cost less than 500 monarch points to buy a military tech level. Just really, really good. Why negative piety? Because we don't need morale of armies to win, and because negative piety is everything we want. It's manpower, money, and tech cost. It's amazing. My intention for this campaign is to be at negative 100 piety for the rest of the campaign. That's the goal. So, okay. We want all of that to happen before we attack over here, because when we attack over here, if we attack anyone that's not Sunni, actual proper Sunni, we're going to gain piety. So, oh well. So, yeah. Anyway, so for 1 month, we're going to make money. Then we're going to steal money from the Dhimmi. The next month, we're going to not try to make money again. In fact, we should just be privateering, assuming that Mr. Are you... Damn you for doing that. I hate when he does that. He blocks my ability to pirate. Is it just like one ship that's doing it? With a total of 80 guns and pirate hunting. You bastard, Ming. Anyway, we want our income to be high for the next month. So let's do this. We got our siege back here. There was supposed to be a single transport left behind for him. I don't know why I forgot about that. Get you unappointed. And let's grab these guys out of these boats. We gotta decide where we're going next. I want to win a war against... Okay. It's difficult to focus when streaming, because I've already forgotten my plans that I had kind of written down in my head earlier. We're about to finish this colony, which gives me the range to get over here. I've already dispatched 1 infantry to go and scout the Cape of Good Hope. I think we want to colonize the Cape of Good Hope, get that center of trade before anyone else can. I want to attack Kilwa, which we already have a claim on, or I think I'm working on building up a spy network against him. I don't actually want to win against him, I just want the negative piety from declaring on him. I'll blockade him and maybe siege him down. We could probably dispatch some troops. I don't really want to attack... Well, if Mutapa has money, I might do it.
Arumba. They put that achievement into the game as a joke. Kidding. Love the content. Keep it
up. It's a joke, but we're going for it anyway. What's this guy's name again? Mutapa. How much money does Mutapa have? 180 ducats? Yeah, I think I might. I mean, he's allied to Sakalava, which, we could get a claim on Sakalava. So these guys are friends, so if I take land here, and then they improve relations with me, then he will steal my institutions. But if he steals my institutions in Africa, then I can get vassals down here. Otherwise, I'm going to end up stuck with protectorates. I'm leaning towards attacking Sakalava. I think we need to send pretty much the whole army west right now. Check our vassals, see how they're doing on rebels. The Majapahit separatists are going to spawn a 7k. We got a 35k Ryukyun particularists. That's just due to the clergy being disloyal for the moment. Okay. Alright, so the game plan is then we hopscotch the army over. I've gotten used to the provinces that I'm able to move between without suffering attrition. Question is, can I get these wars in Africa done fast enough that I can then transport the army to the North Americas? I think I can. I know, I'm sorry. We barely play at all when I talk this much about what I'm planning on doing. I've got to, like, play now. Let's play now. We're going to play for, like, a long time now. Okay, so we're still focused on admin because we want to get this next thing out. The next idea group is going to be influence ideas. We've got 3 very strong vassals right now. We've got Siak, Sunda, and this guy, Yamana, is going to eat all of Japan. So before we integrate them, I would like to get at least to this point, integrated elites, to reduce the annexation cost from 8 pips, 8 dip per development down to 6. But, we'll see. So, we're going 1 month with good income, and we're going to steal money from the Dhimmi. We're on no maintenance. We are currently... we have no corruption, I think. Prestige is negative because these derps are... They feel pretty powerful. They feel like they're hot stuff. Unfortunately, I think Siak offered me a royal marriage and I declined it out of force of habit, but I kind of should have accepted it because he's so close to the brink. Let's see. Kilwa. The Maldives is another guy that I'm going to attack for negative piety. So I'm going to attack Kilwa and Maldives. Sakalava is later than that. So let's pull back our diplomat from him for now. I think I can basically get to negative 100 piety before I take tech next. And we'll see how that goes. So we're going to get our diplomat back, do that. We've had 1 month of good income. So with high income, we want to demand money from the dhimmi. We take our money from the dhimmi. Next, we go 1 month with bad income. What are you doing, dude? Why are you just sitting here? You weren't supposed to be sitting there. You're supposed to be going over to here. So what I'm doing is I'm hopscotching my navy. I don't like suffering naval attrition. So I've figured out the provinces that I can move between if I start on the first. You can't trust this figure here because it adds an extra day for every extra province in between. So as soon as we get to this province from the current one that we're in, it'll upgrade it from 20 to 21. So 21, 22, 23. It's gonna take until the 23rd to actually get to there. And as long as you're in a seaport, you don't suffer any attrition. So you basically go from there to here. Then the next month on the first, you go from there to here. Then the next month you go from there to there. Then you go from there to here, and then from here over to here. And then you can keep working your way that way. Anyway, it's so minor, but I've basically gotten by this entire campaign without having to use any mercenaries, which has been really, really beneficial financially. So, cannon fodder. William had trouble messaging Arumba since he focuses too much on the game. Yes, I can move my face. I didn't realize that. I didn't even realize I was putting my face over the war score. Do you want me to just put it right over the mini map, maybe? Is that better? I can make it smaller too. Better? I feel like I'm like really off in the corner, but should be better. I hope. Should be able to see him now. If it's still too big, let me know and I'll shrink this. I'll shrink the image a little bit. But you got to see my face, man. Gnuzi Shabuzi. You've got to see my face for those cool times where things happen for the first time on the very first try. Anyway, so we had a month of good income. Next month is going to be a month of bad income. Let's grab our light fleet, all of them. And here's a cool thing you can do. When I say bad income, I'm not necessarily saying you have to have bad income. I'm just saying you can't have good real income. You can privateer. Spoils of war don't count for income. So you can make money off of privateering, and that actually does not affect this thing. It doesn't count it for some reason. So the next month, we're now going to bribe the Ulema, and we want this one to be cheap. Instead of spending 145, we're going to spend less than that. So mark that number. Arumba is crazy was the guy who cheered, by the way, as well. And the AI... No, Ty Edison. Thank you for your subscription. And Neshikilas. Alright, I gotta stay focused. Focus. Okay, the disaster is going very slowly. We did end up having to take out a loan, which is fine. It's not a big deal. We're gonna repay it right away. June of 33. I've got a few years. We're gonna take money from somebody. Let's not pay that back. I want to build some shipyards. I mean, I was forced to take out the loan anyway, so we might as well build some shipyards. But the dhimmi, the merchant guilds. We should make sure that we've got shipyards over here, because I know those are 0% autonomy. And then up here we've got 25-25. This one's 0%, should have a thing. This one I think is owned by the burghers, so it should have a shipyard. Yeah, I think that's going to be a better way to have spent those resources for now. Okay. Skipping frames? What? I shouldn't be. Alright, so we're going to now instead privateer wherever we can make the most money. The Moluccas would piss off our vassal, that's okay though. I mean, it's probably the closest place, and since Mr. Mingman is putting ships... I wonder, I mean, what would my trade power be for this fleet? We've got 53 lights here. This is like 150 trade power, and each one of these things has 10 cannons. So he's got... how many ships? He's got 80. So if I had... he's got... no, not 80 ships. He's got 80 guns. So if I sent 53, that'd be 530 guns. I'm gonna go privateer the crap out of Beijing. Assuming we can get up there in time. Well, with part of it. We'll send these guys to the Moluccas. We'll send these guys to privateer in Beijing. Even though he's got the penalty for it. We're gonna do it anyway. Okay, 1 month of low real income. While we wait on units to move around and stuff. And then on the 1st, we'll take a pause, and we're going to start moving to the next hopscotch. Okay, so now our income was still positive, but it was different. It was spoils of war instead of trade. And so that lowered our actual income, which means that when we go to the Ulima, we can... damn it, I'm going to take a second loan. Whatever. It's less. Saves me 25 ducats to do this, kind of. So we're going to do that. The merchant guilds are going to need to go ahead and give me a lot of Diplo points soon. Bantosaurus, thank you for your subscription. I don't really want to gain 5 piety, and I don't want to put them to 85.5 influence. But I also really don't like them being this disloyal. But I guess it is what it is. Okay. Now we can go back to protecting trade in Malacca. Protecting trade in Hangzhou, was it? I think it was. I need to bleed some of his money off this way. I don't think that those ships are actually in position to do the actual spoils of war last month, which is unfortunate. Alright, how many fleets do I have? I've got these guys, I've got these guys. Got this one random light ship that's hanging out. You are going to protect trade in the Moluccas. And we do want to take some of these guys. Split. I want a quarter of these guys to protect trade in the Moluccas. And then the rest to go back to Malacca. Okay, so we've done what we can to try to make the clergy happy again, but they're going to be pissed for a while because of that random event. But hey, the random event's saving me a ton of money on advisors, so that's great. Okay. And it's the 1st, so we're going to grab our guys. We're going to shift them down a sea area. And we're going to keep working our way over that way. And we got one guy who's like out here. This phase I can't avoid attrition on. They suffer attrition on this part. But I can avoid it in most other places. Now, it's going to take a long time to get a colonist out here. And I also need to get a colonist here so that I can fabricate my claim on the Maldives. So, I don't want to pull the colonist back from Hawaii, even though he's not very good. Because I want Hawaii to finish as fast as it can. I don't really care about this one being quick, though. So let's pull this guy back now. It's going to take... looks like another 7 or so months. And it takes 184 days to get out here, so let's just do the math. 20 minus 9.97 divided by the growth rate of 1.66 equals 6.04 months from now. I think we wait like a couple days here. I need to get a claim on Kilwa because he's going to be my source of negative piety, which is money and manpower. And now that we have our diplomat back, I wanted to get my royal marriages in before these little bastards get disloyal since they're at 49%. So Sunda, give me my royal marriage. Okay, those guys are getting ferried over. This is too far away until Mauritius is done. So I guess we were waiting on that anyway. I feel like the game is currently bugged, by the way, when it comes to trade companies. Look at this. If we go over here, I've got this thing that I've never fully cored. I'm gonna turn it back into a territory. And if I add this to a trade company, here's what it says it's gonna give me. Local trade power plus 100%, local tax modifier minus 50. No missionary strength, no manpower, no sailors. But I get 0.5 naval force limit. Right now, I have 3 development. Each development gives 0.1 force limit, so 3 equals 0.3. Reduced by 75% because we have 75% local autonomy, gives us 0.075 force limit. In theory, this is supposed to give me 0.5 naval force limit. That's what it says right there. But if I do it, there's no change. If I wait a month, still no change. So the force limit from trade companies seems to be bugged right now, which makes them really crap. Okay. Okay, we are making 1.56 ducats a month, which seems very low. What is going on that's costing me so much money right now? That's with no maintenance. We're rooting out corruption. We're finishing some cores. Is that probably part of it? Yeah, that's 3.16 ducats. And we're not ahead of time on tech right now. We're not going to take the tech till we can declare our 2 wars. Raven Kinomoto. Thank you for your subscription. We want a royal marriage with you, which puts our subjects at still pretty close to being pissed. That's why my prestige is so low. Before I fed all the land of Majapahit and another 100% war score from Malacca to this guy, he's cored most of it recently, but before I did that, I had 100 prestige. Now I have very little because they're just being bastards, and I don't want them to be disloyal and actually get the support of Ming or something. Because Ming has no ability to get a CB on me, but the other guy could. This army was actually a 0.0 stack, like 0 troops that I'm shipping over. Because for some silly reason, you can still explore with them. So, yeah, we're going to put a 0.0 stack down there to find the Cape of Good Hope. 0 dudes! They're going to go find stuff. It's going to be great. Okay, we're waiting until the first of the next month. What else is costing... Oh, you know what it is? I know why we're not making any money. It's because the clergy are currently pissed. That's right, it's a 30% swing in taxation, which is like 5 ducats a month. We should be making around 6 or 7, and that's with 2 level 3 half-priced advisors. This campaign, I have way too many military points. This damn leader, the 245, is not good in that way. The Merchant Guild's just lost some influence, which is good, because now I can actually do... Is it good? I think it is good, because I'm going to want to do the Monopoly Charter and then demand Diplo support. Not yet, but as soon as we take the next admin tech, I'm going to get my idea group out, and we're going to start working our way on that. Although I'd also like to have the... Oh yeah, and that's also part of it. I'm not ahead of time on Diplotech, so I don't have 20% trade efficiency bonus. So that's another big part of where my money just went. Okay, it's the first. This is going to be the painful part of the trip. You guys just have to get here. Good luck. Go. Okay, 2 more months until this thing is done. We've got our royal marriages. We can go back to spying on Sakalava. Kind of wish I could just go colonize right here. I could actually colonize this right now if I had Diplotech, but I'm not going to take the tech until I can get my piety down, so... Go check on our conquistador. Yeah, he's kind of going where I like. Yeah, we're down into Florida. I like it. Give him some manual exploration targets, hopefully. We should go down to here and then keep going. I want you to find that southern coast. France loves that coast. Our cores are almost done. Vassals are again still quite close to this threshold. We need to get some prestige. One more month on Mauritius. think Kilwa is probably going to get murdered by somebody soon. Brew Crew, 1898. Thank you for your subscription. Okay, I think I'm done, like, being all tedious with my unit management for the moment. I do have 2 loans right now, which is kind of annoying. Am I going to need that money to be paid back right away? We're paying the interest no matter what. We might as well wait till the last minute if we can. And we are losing money to being not shipyarded up, so... Yeah, I think I've already done shipyards here. Did I do shipyard in Okinawa? I did not. Shoot, I think Okinawa is controlled by the clergy. No, it's not. Okay, I'll build a building here then. Game seems to run like trash every now and then. Don't know why. It's something to do with tabbing in and out. It runs great. It runs perfect until I tab out of the game. And then it starts to run poorly. Mauritius? Is that their name? Sorry. This is the part of pain that I was talking about. Please tell me... Nope. Yeah. Ugh. Suffer attrition. We can shift consolidate, apparently, while we're in the boats. Everyone band together. We'll suffer less attrition that way. There's our colony, which gives us the colonial range necessary to send the colonists to here. And we're going to be on track. Well, we're going to be a little bit late to getting there. The Maldives, I need to send a colonist to here to temporarily fabricate on this guy. The Maldives guy... Maldivian... I hate that. The Maldivians are counter-espionaging me. How in the goddamn flying fuck do they know that I'm spying on them? They are such cheating bastards. There's absolutely zero reason for them to expect that Ryukyu is spying on them, and yet, oh hey, I'm a cheater, and I'm just gonna counter-espionage you to make this harder. The AI is such a cheating bastard. Anyway, 20 minus 8.24 divided by 0.9. It's gonna take me 13 point something, so 14 months to actually get 20 spy network strength against him.
You were looking at land force limit with the trading companies. It increases naval force limit.
Was I just looking at the wrong section? Oh shit, you're right, I was looking at this number. Is it right? Is it still working? 107. Holy shit! Thank you! Okay, so they do still work. Good, thank you so much! Nat 198. Thank you! I don't know why I didn't see the difference between these two. Thank you. Yeah, so trade companies are actually really good. I do want to do those. I mean, that's basically like having an extra 5 development worth of land force limit. Kind of, when you factor out autonomy. Like, we go from 0.075, no, from 0.15 to 0.2. Wait, is that good? .15 to 0.2. We get trade power, which you don't care about. The taxes. I don't see how 0.05 land force limit's going to be worthwhile. Okay, so even though you proved me wrong, I'm not going to do it. That doesn't seem good at all. Why would I want to do that? It's just not enough. That's on a 3 development province. It would get skewed even worse in the other case. Salamandastrans. Thank you for your subscription. These poor fellows need to start going on their journey now to join up with the rest of the troops. Okay, so it's going to take 100 days to get to this one. That's a little bit easier. Let's get ready to get our tech soon. Hopefully we don't hit the monarch point cap soon. Here go my cores. That's great. No more paying for rooting out corruption, which means we're going to be saving quite a bit of money. You can create a new state. Of course we're going to make this into a state, because why wouldn't we? Now, as much as I would love to pay to full core this, since it's a coastal center of trade in the Malacca node, and I would love to be able to give it to the burghers, who could actually use it right now and give me even more trade power in my primary node. We can't afford to do that right now. I need my admin points to get this next idea group, or this next tech level. So, we're basically just going to take these dudes. How many relationship slots do I have right now? I could ask for military access through Mutapa. I think what we do is we wait until the first... Let's see, if these boats tried to, they could get to here on the... It takes them a month? What? It takes you a month! Almost a whole month just to get there? We're gonna suffer attrition no matter what, unless we have the colony up. Okay, that means we have to hold on to the colony for a little bit. You're going down to there. We've got Aliraker. Thank you for your subscription. I'm not going to make this into a state either. Or, no, I will temporarily. Let's see, it's 11 development in the state of Mascarenes. I did colonize it. How many provinces are in this region? We've got... Up here, we've got a 5 development. That's Mascarenes, yes. Here we've got Ilborn. That's a lot of development. That's actually probably worth a full state slot, like a real state slot. For now, I can't pay the admin, but we will core it eventually. This boy 2002, thank you for your subscription. Let's check on our exploring guy. Okay, I want you to find all of the thing down here and then go up to there and then keep going. I want to know if France starts to colonize. Or not if, but when. They should be pretty far delayed because right now we can see Castile, they don't have colonialism. None of the guys over in Europe have colonialism right now, so they're actually hurting right now on tech a little bit, which is great. Less tech, less monarch points for, fewer monarch points for ideas and stuff. So I guess what are we waiting for now? Are we just waiting 184 days for this damn guy to arrive? That's so long. And at the same time, I need a colony here temporarily so that I can fabricate on one of these things, because I am going to attack this guy. Although I kind of would like to take 2 provinces in this war, and I don't want to waste any Diplo points because I will be doing an idea group at that point. So I think I need to wait for... Do you have any gold mines? No, but you got lots of slaves. Yeah. Slaves give what? Local missionary strength, apparently. We're ahead of time on military tech. I am going to roll another conquistador. My other conquistador is probably going to die soon anyway, so... Yeah, that's fine. 121, not bad. Once you land, we'll do that. Boomerang! Thank you for your sub. Do I actually pull back my colonists from Hawaii so that I can make this whole play happen faster? Because this one's going to be tied up for so long that by the time... Let's see, it's going to take 6 months. By then we're going to have plenty of spy network strength. Because Mombasa's a bastard and he's doing counter-espionage. Why is that island Catholic? It's just... It is. It's just... I don't know. It's just the way that the game is written. This guy, again, was going to take a lot of months. Like 12 months. So I've got 6 months to get my guy here. Then I retract him. And then 3 1/3 months. Okay, no, I don't need to pull my guy back. And then we just delay the war with Sakalava. Which we don't want to declare war on him yet anyway, because he's animist, which is going to raise our piety. We want to stay at negative 100 piety for a while. So I think I'm going to fabricate like 45 spy network strength on this guy, get multiple claims, hopefully, and then we'll declare. Yeah, I like that plan. So yeah, basically we just sit for 3 months. 6 months, actually. Doing nothing. That means we can let time pass. Oirat will grant the independence of Mongolia. Oirat will cede land to Mongolia. Oirat will revoke cores. So Mongolia is a thing. That's cool. Income's good, 7.72, and that's with the clergy being super pissed, so I'm happy about that. Alright, I'm going to stop pausing so much, because we just need to sit and do 26 months, 4 months. I'm concerned that these guys might become disloyal soon. Here's what we can do right now. We can focus on exploration. So you are going to explore this way.
Just for the CB on all the other religions, so you don't spend dip on non-claims.
That was weird. Dragar. Oh, I accidentally scrolled down on that. Dragar. How come it doesn't have your name in there? Weird. Okay, Dragar, thank you for your cheer. Yes and no. I was tempted. I was tempted to maybe actually take that idea group temporarily. I don't want it long term because I'm not going to convert things. Let me give you an idea of my overarching plan one more time. $30, zombie gun. Wow, thank you, man. I will try to keep up good content. I'll do my best. My overarching long-term plan. I'm going to stay Sunni. That's the religion I'm using this run. And my goal is to make the Dhimmi always loyal, so I always have a 10% tech discount. I went humanist ideas so that I don't have to convert anything, which makes it very easy to keep the Dhimmi loyal, which is why they're always highly influential and always... Actually, they're kind of not as influential as I'd like. I gotta give them some more land or something. That's probably because that colony finished it, threw the numbers off. Damn it. I'm about to take tech soon, so we gotta solve this problem. I could give them this province over here. This is a gold mine. It's at 26.5%, and I think I've already lowered autonomy. I could lower autonomy here. I think instead, let's just give it to the Dhimmi. It's fine. I would rather the Dhimmi be loyal. So this is exactly my point, is that with Humanist, I don't need to convert anything, but I can make the Dhimmi have tons of land. The Dhimmi, you'll notice in the modifier here, it says local unrest -2, local tax modifier plus 33%. You'll notice that if you were to build, say, I don't know, a mosque, it increases local tax modifier by plus 40%. That means that the Dhimmis are like 7/8 of a temple, just on their own, controlling a province. So they're really, really freaking good. So I'm going Humanist, Sunni, with lots and lots of Dhimmi, right? So the problem with the idea of going for religious ideas for any large amount is that this is all about converting stuff, and I don't want to convert stuff. So most of this would be wasted on me. The actual CB itself, though, I've considered taking the idea group, taking the first idea, and then like going nuts on Asia for a while, and then abandoning the idea group afterwards. But the problem with that is that's going to just spread institutions. And even though I can't stop it, I don't want to actively encourage it. If that makes sense. So instead, we're going to go for influence because that's also going to help out with unjustified demands. Influence is not going to be as good as Deus Vult. Certainly not. But unjustified demands minus 50%, especially if we can actually target a rival, which will give us an extra negative 33, we'll be able to do pretty much whatever the hell we want and not worry about the Diplo point cost. So that's the primary reason that we're going for influence next. Hopefully that answers the questions. Can the Dhimmi rebel? Sure, if you give them too much influence, but they don't ever really get any stuff that raises them above 80%. I've never had them go above 80%. It's actually a challenge to even get them high enough that you can do most of their interactions, which require their influence to be at like 30. So, no, I'm not worried about the Dhimmi. Did I not give them that province? I did not. Anyway, Dhimmi, you get this land. Takes their influence to 60.5. Perfect. Good. Yeah, so we're going to focus on this guy, who's going to now be Control Group 4. He's going to explore. And this guy over here is doing his job. We're going to focus on that until... basically until the colonist arrives. So that's the countdown right now. Looks like we got one more province to explore down here. Notice how, again, a 0 regiment, Hashi Nagusuku, is exploring all by himself. He's actually not even by himself. He doesn't even exist. There's 0 men. Not a single dude. And yet he's able to explore for us. Obviously, if he ran into rebels, he would die right away, but, you know, whatever. Apparently we're making decent money, 11 ducats a month now. It's solid. This ship is suffering a fair bit of attrition. Let's head back over to here. Let's combine the armies together. Relationships look solid. Another month has been processed. The Ryukyu campaign, at least in the early game phases, is very slow. It is not a quick thing. I do want to take the time, I think, to get these ships to go repair. So let's have a month of lower income just to get them to get working on it. Okay, we've got all the way down into Florida. That's like Miami. Somewhere in here is Orlando. Up there we got Ocala. Yeah. Salish has declared a humiliate war. Raymond Nergus, thank you for your subscription. 53 days. So we're going to declare this war in very soon. I think it's time to raise maintenance. Because we are going to land and just beat the snot out of Kilwa, because I don't want to stay at war for very long. I want to swoop in, beat the crap out of him, take all of his money, take war reps, get the negative piety for the tech cost reduction, all that kind of stuff. But for the most part, I don't actually want to do anything with them. So in 45 days, our colonist arrives, which is going to be... If I tried to take you guys up there, it's going to take you less than a month. Shagster99, thank you for your subscription. Let's wait until the 1st. We don't suffer an attrition tick while we're out in the water. A quick check on the conquistadors. Let's wait until the 1st of the month. And in 31 days, October is... So on the 1st of the next month, our colonists will arrive, which means we should not pay for it. But until it exists, I can't actually land there.
This is a Viking campaign. You are only going to take their money and play with their women.
It says it's going to be until the 28th, but it's actually going to be 29th, 30th, 31st. It's exactly the 31st that we could arrive. So... October, November is a 30-day month. I can't believe alright, we're just going to suffer an attrition tick. It's too much micro. I don't care. One attrition tick on the whole army, big deal. It's 1%. We are the 1%. And this is one of the things I'm worried about with my power projection. This is why I was hoping that Ming would, like, get weak and actually explode or implode or whatever so that I could kill him. We'll see. I don't see any rebels occupying his stuff. Alright, here comes Mr. Colonist Man on November the 1st. 19 years away from the next institution. Our piety right now is at negative 44. Almost drives in 2 days. And unfortunately, there's our attrition tick. Oh well. We don't even need to do anything here, so we're going to just fabricate on anything. Doesn't really matter. Can't reach Kilwa, unfortunately, which is a province I would like to have. But if we took that land, then institutions would spread. So we'll just take a claim down here, because this is likely to get conquered by Mutapa. Let's find something that he has a claim on it too. So we'll claim that. We will then declare the war. Don't have the ability to declare the war. Great. Totally forgot about that. Son of a gun. Should have brought the Kilwa guy back 2 months ago. Well, we still have colonial range. We already have the core, so or the things. Let's just recall the guy. We're not going to pay for this colony. Because we have our colony here, these ships are actually fine. I guess we do just, like, land on this island for now. So we can avoid attrition. Well, what's the supply limit? 24? Okay, that'll be fine. We can take admin tech. We're going to wait till we can declare on both people. Getting really close to that monarch point cap for the military side. And the colonist needs to get sent out here now in 100 days. Maldives. I need 20 minus 13.7 divided by 0.9. That's exactly 7 months. So we don't need to send him yet. Damn diplomats and the timing and all that nonsense. Okay, we're gonna put our secondary leader in charge. Unfortunately, my real leader is the best leader that I have, so we might end up losing 2 stab if we actually use him in combat. He's a 5-1-3. Would have much preferred the shock value, but fire is still pretty useful when you have a tech advantage because it's the first phase and you can usually annihilate people. I made him into a general because I wanted him to die, because military monarch points are actually the most worthless for me in this campaign. It's dip, and admin. Admin and dip in that order. Okay, we found Cape. There's our trade port. Let's go that way instead. And you are going the wrong way. I was just waiting 20-some days for a thing. No, I'm not going to influence him anymore. Okay, so we declare war on Kilwa. Kilwa is very, very, very weak. He's got 9k troops. He's on tech 9. He's actually got pretty surprisingly high military tech for somebody who's got no institutions. But we're going to annihilate him. We're just going to swoop in, blockade his capital. And the most important part, and the whole reason that I'm really doing this, by the way, again, is that I just want to get my piety to negative. We're going to take the prestige, because screw the natives. We're going to start the process of boarding the ships. I've timed it so we don't get there till the 2nd of January. On the 1st, we declare. Okay, we have a diplomat back. Ah, damn, I was hoping it was going to be negative 33. I'm not sure what causes it to be negative 16 versus negative 33. I think it might be like your same culture group or something, because with Sulu, it's negative 33. With Malacca, it's negative 33. So I'm thinking it's related to culture, because this guy's... Anyway, it's still going to help. I'm still going to do it. Declare the war. Apparently that means we can't board anymore. That sucks. Okay. We're going to suffer an attrition tick on this march no matter what, so let's just do it. And do we risk using our actual leader? Our actual leader has no siege pips. He's just slightly better at fire, not as good at maneuver. I think we don't risk it. I think we just keep the regular guy. If he had a siege pip, I might take him. However, there is a leader with a siege pip. I've got Ken Wibaru, who would be useful. We'll bring him in for the siege of the capital soon. Okay, vassals are still loyal. We've got some of what we need here, and this guy I need to send about 4 months in advance. So one more time on the math. 20 minus 15.52 divided by 0.91. It's going to take 4.9 months, so 5 months to go. Alright, so mark it in the calendar, March the 1st, 2 months from now, we're going to send out... Actually, not quite then. It'll be more like... It'll take 100 days. It'll be more like... Now. And send. So, our piety is even more negative, more tech cost reduction, more money, more manpower, things that I care about. More money equals more colonies equals that I wreck Castile, France, and Great Britain. Portugal as well, but Portugal is going to be pretty easy no matter what, I think. Okay, let's go ahead. We're at full maintenance. We're going to shift consolidate. We're going to leave behind a dude and go. We're going to detach. Let's see. You know what's so annoying is that you can't detach a blockade using transports. They disable the button. Wherever the damn button is. Right up here. It is not possible to make a detachment when there are only transports. Why? Transports can blockade just fine. They have a blockade ability of 86. If I hover right here, I can see that we're blockading 5, 5, and 6. So just add that up. That's 10, 16. Okay, fine. Wait till this number's 16. And then move the fleet. I just detached a blockade using transports. How hard was that, game? Like, why won't you just let me press the damn button? This is dumb. I don't get it. Why why they thought they needed to disable it, I don't know. Oh my god, seriously? Okay, well, that's pretty good. We'll take that, especially with a diplomatic ID group coming up.
Keep providing awesome content, man. You're the best.
I mean, he had to die sometime. I made him into a leader for a reason. Would have been better if he hadn't died right when he did, because I was about to take a tech and he was a scholar. But, you know, you can't always get what you want. What was our error? Okay, we have national decisions available. Establish a... No! Damn it, game! You just reset my goddamn piety. You lose 75% of whatever piety you had. So I was at like 60, and I lost 75% of that back down to negative 15. And I lost the techno... Damn it! Damn it! Just damn it! But we do get this. Damn it! I'm working so hard to try to get my piety negative, and then they go and they just take it away. All this really does is give me back that same trait. We're already fully tolerant of heathens, so we don't get any benefit from that part. Do I want to pay Diplo points for that policy? I don't, no. Why is piety bad? Because I want the tech cost reduction, I want the money, and I want the manpower. Well, money and manpower. That sucks, though. That just sucks. The timing of it is really bad. If I could have died a year from now, that would have been so much better. Oh well. What does it change? Do we need to rethink anything? Do I need to... I think maybe we just start the process of getting tech now. While the tech cost reduction would be nice, I care more about the national manpower modifier and the money. And I'm going to keep on doing things that lower my piety. So even though I could click this button and get the the Islamic Center for Scholarly Learning, which would be great, I don't want the piety. So... Alright, no. I'm gonna take it, but then we're gonna end up continuing to try to go piety. Negative piety. So now, annoyingly, we have positive piety. I'm not gonna take these. And my piety is now at 9. I still will wait till I can declare on the Maldives. And then we'll take our tech. But damn, that did cost me quite a few points, because I'm about to do a bunch of different techs. Okay, we're going to leave behind just 3 cannons here. Let's make it 5. He has an army in theory. He's already at 43 war score, and all I really want from this guy, I don't want to take any of his land. I don't want to make him into a protectorate. I wouldn't mind getting some prestige. But if you do concede defeat, you can't actually get anything else. War reps would be nice. I don't care about getting, like, rivalries and stuff. I could use the prestige right now. Maybe we just do a quick end all rivalries plus. Yeah, I think we just milk this guy for prestige. If he's hiding in this area here and he comes and actually stack wipes one of my armies, I'm gonna be mad. Well, that's curious. That's tempting. The admin. Let's grab our siege leader. Pull him forward. Colonist arrives in 15 days. How upset are you guys? I'm super upset that he died right when he did. If he could have just died like 3 months or like 1 year later, that would have been so much better. Yeah, the good thing about being in the middle of nowhere, especially if we unappoint the leader temporarily, is that we're not going to reinforce like at all. So even at full maintenance, we're going to get nada. Nada reinforcement. Which is actually good, because I'm a negative prestige right now, and if I'm less than 25% of my manpower, then it'll start the Peasants' War when we go to peace. So we'll either need to chain wars or try to otherwise get manpower back up. Colonist has arrived. And it looks like I can't do math, and we need 1 more month, so we're going to end up paying extra for this guy. Oh well. I can't do the math so good. Math's hard. It's hard. I want to explore that Colonial Canada area as well, and then we're going to go down into Panama. I've got a pretty good eye on the Ottomans. Still nothing going on up here. Renaissance is fully born and going through there. We are still third-rank great power. Haven't passed Ming yet, but I will soon. Any units that are already at full strength and don't need to get reinforced at all, I'm going to pull off onto a province we can loot. And then these damaged stacks, which are very, very scary to be leaving out here in next to an adjacent province with no vision. I'm going to do it anyway, but very scary. 21% chance we're done with the war already. Very, very, very close to the point cap. I need to get this next month war deck done. I have a diplomat free. We're about to get our claim. Can't stop me. Get my claim, cancel the colony. Declare the war. Wait 1 day for the war goal. Cancel the colony fully. Declare the war. So again, only a negative 16.
Monarch points. Second, talk their women with you home so they can make more manpower.
First, check monarch points. Second, take their women. Yeah, I know my monarch points are like really close. That's why I'm concerned. Anyway, we can declare this war, get our piety back to negative slightly. It's not a very big deal, but it's a little bit. It would have been better, again, with the previous ruler to be at like negative 100 or negative 75 piety right now. But so long as the Dhimmi are loyal, which they are, we get the 10%. We got the Islamic Center of Scholarly Learning, which is -5. We've got, soon, one of our next ideas is actually going to give us National Academy, another -5. Let's go check our leader up here. Doing a good job. That guy's doing a good job. Let's get these guys to consolidate. Get you guys into a better, safer position, I think. We can only loot 1.5, so we got 2 more months of loot. And I gotta do something with this other colonist. I think he's going back here, or is he not? How long will it be till I have 45 spy network strength with you? 45 minus 31.05. Assuming we don't get caught, we need 13.95 divided by 1.71. That's going to take 8+ months, so 9 months. And it takes how long to get here? 150 days, that is 5 months. So in 4 months, I need to send a colonist. So June is the 6th month. Somebody remind me in October. Don't let me forget! In October, I've got to send my colonist to this province. Okay? That's your job, Twitch. Don't forget. If I forget, it's your fault. Damn it, stupid vassals, disloyal. It's probably because I died and I don't have the damn royal marriage anymore. Alright, it's crime against Allah, blah blah blah. Tell me you have rivals, please do. Damn. So we're not gonna be able to get much out of this guy. Yeah, I want my crime against Allah. And now we'll take tech. Assuming that the numbers have updated to reflect our negative piety. And they have. So altogether, we're only paying 500 points. I thought we were going to get it below 500, which would have been even better, but we'll take it as it is. We're not going to take dip, even though I would love the colonial range. We don't need it to do with the next phase in Americas, because we're going to start our diplomatic idea group right now. So we'll take admin. Very cheap, 457 points. One more quick thing I want to check, just to see if there was a better way I could have done it. Does anyone actually have admin tech 10 already? No. So I couldn't have spied on anyone. It's fine. However, since I am going to fall behind on Diplotech, we want to find the Diplotech leader, which is apparently Bahmanis. And we're going to start spying on him soon for spy discounts. We no longer need to spy on the Maldives. We'll take our third idea group, Influence. We get slightly reduced cost because of the tribute system. Which gives us sign trade agreements, more trade efficiency. Apparently better chance of new heir, and we also make some more money from our vassals, assuming they're loyal. And then this is going to be the important one soon. Now we can actually consider demanding points from the burghers. As much as I'd love to just demand money from them, I want the monarch points more. I could do the thing where I temporarily give them a province. That'll make them disloyal for a while, but for 50 monarch points, it's the same thing as buying an advisor. You're trading monarch points for money. I could give them this province up here. Takes them to 68%, which is decent. Yeah, I think we give them Okinawa for now. We'll have to remember to take that back later. And the reason we're doing that is that now I'm going to grant monopoly charters, which will take them to above 75. And now we're going to demand 150 points and still keep them above 40%. And we will use that to get the third idea. Integrated elites, minus 25% integration cost. And we're only one tech away now from this, which is great. So yeah, playing very slowly, but hopefully thoughtfully, intelligently. That's the game plan anyway. 250 colonists away from being able to go to war and form our colonial nation in whatever it's called, that one place. Mexico. Holy crap, Sunda's coming over here. What a loyal little vassal. Anyway, so we are now loyal. As soon as we get a diplomat back, remind me that I am supposed to get royal marriages renewed since I died. Nice disease outbreak there. It's fantastic. We should swap in a new cannon. It's going to take more than 1 month to recover. Okay, 7 days. I don't even know where his army is. Does he even have an army? He does. They're probably off, like, trying to, like, route around me, and they're attacking natives, because they don't have any ideas that make that go away. Alright, so right back up to our full bonus. Got our diplomats back. Let's make sure you guys stay loyal. That brings them down to pretty good numbers. 415 Sultana. Come on, just take this fort. I want to be done with this war. And how much money does he have? Because I might want to do that too. Or instead of something. Clear offer. 40 ducats? Nah, it's not worth it. I'd rather have the prestige right now. So yeah, we'll take war reps and the triple annul rivalries for 100. Thank you. Trebek. I don't need to fight his army if I can just get his capital. Come on. Why are we so bad at sieging? 120 days? It's such a long war. I want to get started on the other one. I suppose we could. We don't need to wait. We're already at war with them. Why do I have a light ship over here? Alright, I'm going to grab... Oh, we captured it, probably. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I didn't bring it over. And it's got low morale, so it must be one that we conquered or captured from them. Nyoka is its name. Yeah, I'm leaning toward, let's send some ships over with some cannons and go start getting ready to attack that guy too. Let me forget. Was it October? I think it was October. I need to send the diplomat. So, if we're going to actually do a land invasion of this guy, we need to know exactly what his troops are. He's got 6 in the front row. We're going to want to deploy pretty much 6 plus 2 cav. Plus as many cannons as we can fit on there. So we'll take 6 infantry, both cav, take these guys, shift consolidate again if I can. I don't really want to take damaged cannons. So that's going to be the army. We'll put the 314 in charge. And off you go to here. Chance we might end this war right now, and it'd be better if I could get Ken on that navy. %42 chance, can't take it. Damn. Game does not like me or want me to be happy. Never does. Never seems to. Did he actually untrain troops? No, he's only got 4 there. Well, that's going to make things easier. I guess he's actually using his transports to come try to invade something. That's quite funny. Haha! Haha! October! It's October, right? You guys, it's October. I didn't forget the marriages. I did the marriages. Look. We're married. We're married. I didn't forget those. You're crazy. Makaran25, thank you for your subscription. 57% chance. Come on, Twitch, cheer! Go, get it! Mamluks will cede land to Ethiopia. Haha, that's funny. Going to the chapel, and you're gonna get married.
Going to the chapel, and you're gonna get married.
Married? Yes, we're gonna get married. Alright, we are supposed to send our colonists to here. 150 days, should work out. Military or admin, that's an easy choice. We'll finish this fight on the off chance we capture a ship. I doubt it, but hey, you never know. Hey, we did. We gained a transport. Sweet. Suppose we can keep that war going for a month. He's just got 3 light ships, 2 transports. Ah, he actually brought his units back. Yeah, let's pull out. I don't want to get... Ah, shoot. One dude gets left behind. Sad. Poor guy. You will not be forgotten. Probably. Pretty likely, actually. Right. Well, as soon as the Navy's out of port, I just don't want to get all of my troops black flagged. I guess, I mean, I can't let... He's got to, like, march... Damn it! Game. Whatever. Let's take our peace deal with Kilwa. So we're just going for some prestige so we can keep our vassals in line, and war reps is nice. We'll make a little bit of money. That seems fine. We got our negative piety. It's a 15-year truce with that guy, but I don't really care.
Colonist.
Colonist. I did it! Didn't I do it? I did it. I did it to here. Yeah, he's on his way. Okay. Okay, Maldives guy. We're probably going to peace out for money and war reps. That's about it, because I don't think he has any course claims or anything. I could make this one into a vassal, and I do have a relationship slot, but I don't really want a vassal over here right now. I'm already having issues keeping the current vassals in line. So this guy's just about stack wiping him, blockading him, and then piecing him out for like 25%. Apparently this guy thinks he's protecting trade in Malacca. But he's just sitting over here. I'll tell you what, I'm going to tell you to just like go to my capital and I'll take care of you later. Okay, let's check on all of this. Apparently at some point he did go all the way up here, so we're good. I think we're good on Canada. Let's go down to here. I don't think we can explore anything down here anymore. You know what? I probably should have just put this guy in here, transferred the Conquistador, and then had this guy go explore Africa. Would have worked out just fine, I think. Well, the invasion begins on the 21st. We have 3 military tech advantage over this guy. I do have some loans coming up that I've got to pay. In 33 and 36. So we can't spend any money right now. We need to pay this one off. I don't want to take it out again. Making 10 ducats a month in income while at full maintenance is pretty damn solid. I'm pretty happy with that. That just means we need more troops though, right? That is so tempting. Let's just... How long would they be just... Well, I shouldn't do it if they're going to be disloyal for a long time. Trade income's just so good. And I am going to do this one soon. They expect how much land? 10%. I could revoke some land from them, but revoking land from them makes them mad. It's going to be a while. It'll be a while till the clergy are loyal. Oh well. So that's 20 war score. We got them occupied. We got them blockaded, yes. So yeah, blockades were 25, battles were 20. Now you're just going to give me what I want and we can be done with this war. Give me all your money. Give me your war reps. And, That's really all I want, yeah. I just want a negative piety, thanks. And we're down to no maintenance. Are we down to no maintenance?
Having a great day so far. I
No, we're
love
not.
watching the colonization games.
Yeah, I like jumping islands too. It's a little tedious sometimes, but I do enjoy doing it. I guess we're not down to 0 maintenance because we're actually going to just jump right into another war now. We're going to attack this guy for 2 provinces in here. We're going to allow him to get some ideas. I don't care if it starts to spread a little bit into this region. I want to get some more land in this area. I'm figuring I'm going to attack and take... these are his 2 highest development provinces, aside from that one, which I can't actually fabricate on based on the sea tile. I would love to have gotten the 21 development one, but we'll go for these 2. They're part of 2 different states, which is good because then I can do stuff with those later. They're good, pretty high development provinces overall, or states rather. Okay, why don't you and you go pick up those guys? And unfortunately, this is going to start raising our maintenance. And Mutapa is going to honor the call. And part of the reason for this war is I need some money. Right? I want to pay off my debt. I want to finance my wars for the colonization of Mexico. Mutapa has 9k troops. I think we're going to want to split our army in half. Which means these 2 troops don't actually need a transport to go pick them up. Still have negative stability, so actually, crap. If I let it 1 more month tick, we're probably gonna, yeah, the Peasants' War will start. So I've either got to bump my stability up while the clergy are disloyal, or declare war this month, which I can't do because we got to wait 77 days for the colonists to arrive. Stability is something I'm gonna want to buy up anyway. Eventually, let's just buy it now. It's the price of doing business. No more Peasants' War game. Sorry. Fool me once, shame on you. Alright, colonist arrives in 60 days. Accommodation with natives in Hawaii. I don't care about the ferocity. Do the event that gives me like 100 dudes. That one's so much better. Right. Any forts over here? Mothballed fort? Damn. Be so easy to siege that thing quickly. Taking his capital is going to be worth a lot. We'll just land on the provinces. Lowell... Lowaloshiko. Lowaloshiko. It's a cool name. Okay, so supposing that we already have 2 infantry over there, let's pull 2 infantry on this side. And then we'll split in half. And then this is what's going to go the other way. Looks about right. But not with the whole fleet. Split the navy in half. Okay, these guys get to hang out for a couple more months. Let's do this again. Give me 2 full strength infantry. Nah, it's going to be 1 full strength and 1 that's really weak, because that's roughly what's over there. Split this one in half. Take the ships. I want the most damaged ships to stay behind, because they need repairs. These ones... Alright, the damaged ones are going to come out, technically, for a second. And you guys are going to detach. Go out on those boats. Over to... Apparently over to here for now. We ready to declare yet? Not really. Let's wait till the 1st. Probably avoid 1 extra attrition tick, possibly. Oh, great. Good job, Arumba. You took the damaged ships out of port and left them out of port for the monthly tick. That's brilliant. Yeah, I know. I try sometimes. Alright, how's Mr. Native American looking around the map guy doing? He's taking the most circuitous route possible to get down into Panama, but he's trying. Let's pay off that loan, the early one coming up before I forget. And end up buying something that I shouldn't. How long do we have on the other money? So 36. Alright, we can build another shipyard then. At this point, I'm going to just start building them everywhere. Naval force limit's at 111. Pretty good. Utapa's on tech 8, so we got a huge tech advantage against both these guys. Colonist arrives in 19 days. And Hawaii is at 809, so yeah, this war's got to take probably less than a year in order to be on track to get over to the New World. For the creation of our new colonial nation in Mexico. Just gonna start immediately shipping stuff back to Nippon. One of you guys is black flagged right now. Forgot about that, damn it. Well, you'll just have to march into Mutapa. Got a mothballed fort up here. 1, 2, 3. That would be awesome.
BTW Arumba, what method did you use to gain Sunni as your religion?
That's a good question. What I did is I colonized. These are Hindu, but over here, this one is Sunni. And if you're animist, all you have to do is have any province that's a different religion that's like yours, and then you have a button, a decision you can take to change religion. Costs you 4 stability. So what I did is really early on, I sent a colonist here, not intending to actually colonize it, but just to get a province with that religion. I then synced it up with an intentionally spawned nobility disaster. The nobility disaster fired, all the negative bad stuff that happens with them was applied, and then I switched religion, which costs 4 stability. So I went down to -3 stability when I switched religion, and then I got broken by my nobility and the other rebels that I had. Again, it was intentional. It didn't really harm the country very much. It swapped me to Sunni, removed all the penalties for the nobility disaster, while the nobility disaster is it's still technically active. I still haven't curtailed the nobility, and I probably never will. But all the malices you're supposed to have for the nobility are gone. And when you get broken by rebels while at peace, your stability gets reset to 0. So basically I had to pay 1 stability to become Sunni and also get rid of all the penalties from the nobility. And we're basically not using the nobility for this campaign. They are just sitting at like very low numbers. We're just ignoring them. And that basically gives me more land to give to the other guys, and I can tweak these guys more. So it's working out very well, I think. Okay, we have the points we need. The colonist is there. Let's get our claim on the 2 higher development provinces, these 2. Let's come on out, and we're going to be in the actual target on the 13th. We can already cancel this. And we're going to immediately declare war on you. Mutapa has no other allies. I don't really care about him much. I wanted to land some more troops over here, though. May 20th. No. March 25th. It's going to take a while. You guys can get to there on the 7th. And the 5th. I think it's going to be faster to get to that fort. We want to wait until we can actually try to snipe that fort. Definitely. So if we suffer some attrition being out here, we're at full maintenance. I've got the 314 in charge of this army. We'll put the siege guy in charge down here, probably. We got 2 diplomats free. What should we be doing with our diplomats right now? Should probably start fabricating on Sulu. I can attack him for some negative piety soon. And beyond that, I said I wanted to spy on... Who was it? There was one guy who had like stupid high Diplotech. Kuran and Walkerlos, thank you for your subscriptions. Yes, we've got Bahmanis is on stupid high tech. How easy is it to spy on you, sir? 1.7. Okay. And what about the other guy? Lana? You're likely to die soon, but are you easier to spy on? 1.65 versus 1.7. I think we'll spy on Bahmanis for Diplotech. Hopefully we end up getting a nice discount when it's actually time to start taking Diplotech. Okay, so we're waiting until like April the 1st. One of these troops is not going to be usable, but he will be eventually once we occupy something. April the 5th. Let's get the whole Navy together. That's not ideal that he's in the way, but we can march around him. We can try to. If I get caught in combat, there's no way I'm going to be able to snipe the fort. Damn, he turned it on. Probably because he saw my troops. Alright, well, let's not worry about it then. We're already on full maintenance. Let's get the guy who's black flagged out of the group. We've got a 1-2, a 3-1-4, a 0-1-1. I think we take the 1-2-1. He's got 8 in the front row with a 0-2-1-1. So we're getting flanked a little bit here. With only 6 plus 1. Oh well, the tech advantage should be significant enough that we'll win anyway. I think I'm kind of eager to get this war started. Of course, now I have no diplomats. Damn it! Why does this always happen to me? Why can I never remember that I need diplomats available to do these things? It's very difficult to recover troops here. 10%. Pretty bad. Arumba's generals are god-awful because that's just what I rolled. And I don't have the emirs to rely on a 40 tradition general. I'm doing what I can to try to keep my tradition up, but yeah, the generals aren't very good. We are really far ahead on tech for military. I could roll more generals. It's probably not a bad idea.
Greetings and good morning.
Yeah, I think we should.
You're my favorite YouTube channel, and it is awesome to catch one of your streams.
Thank you, Onyx Shadow. Yeah, you're right. I mean, we should be able to get 1 pip guaranteed with our current tradition, plus a D6. Let me just do some math real quick off to the side here and see if I can figure out exactly what I should have. What I could, my rolls. Roller rocker.
This weekend.
10 months. Okay, so with my current tradition, I could have up to 1 plus. I could get 1, I could get another, I could get up to 6 on the D6 roll, and then I have a half chance for an extra 1. I could have up to 10 pips. I have a minimum of 1. So I have no ideas that give me guaranteed pips. So I roll right now between a 1 and a 10. All not equally weighted though, but roughly about a 1 to a 10. So if we just take 1 plus 10 and divide it by 2, it's a rough approximation. We should have about 5.5 pips on average. What do we have? We got 2 pips, 3, 4, and then that guy's got 8. So yeah, that one's the only one with like close to the upper bound. I think I'm gonna go ahead and roll some generals. We're not gonna roll conquistadors because they have a worse chance of, they have a 80% of the stats. Not as likely to get good stats. And we already have 2 anyway, so let's roll a few generals. Cross your fingers. Let's do it. Cross your fingers. Switch. Don't let us roll bad. Ready? 1 through 10. Let's see what we get. Got a 2-2-4. It's That's 8. That's up there. I like that. That's good. We'll take him. And that means we're kicking out... Damn, I don't really want to kick out the guy with siege pips, but I also don't want to kick out a conquistador. We don't really need 2 conquistadors anymore. Volkfang, thank you for your subscription. Alright, so I guess we're going to fire the conquistador that's just got a couple points of maneuver. What do you guys think? Should we roll another one? You can't get a 6-6-6-6 with our current stats. It's not possible. The most pips we can possibly roll based on our current army tradition is 10. We could have a 10 pip general. In theory, we could have like a 4-5-1. Or maybe even a 4-6-0-0. It could happen. But it's pretty damn unlikely. Very, very unlikely. I mean, 8 is really freaking good. In order to get the 8, you know, 8's about as good as we're probably going to get with our current army tradition. It's so low. I'm just going to stay with what we have. I think that it's good enough. That's solid. Anyway, so we're done with our colony type stuff. We don't need to send the colonists anywhere else. So with only 2 colonies, I could either go back to trying to finish this thing and get colonial enthusiasm, which does seem appealing. Or how long is that going to take if I just ignore it? 65 per year, divided by 12 months in a year. We're gaining 5.4 on average per month. And we need to gain another 75. 75 divided by 5.4. It'll take 14 months. There's a chance the colonists could help out. I think we just get started on our colony down here in Cape so that we block it. Let's do that. It's 15 development. It's nice. Okay, so the colonist is active. We're waiting on a diplomat. We are pretty happy with the generals for combat. No siege pips really, but it's okay. We're just sitting at full maintenance this whole time. Fun times, right? How do you get a 6-6-6-6? Well, the only way that that's possible is, number one, you have to have like 100 army tradition, and then you have to have ideas that give guaranteed pips. So, for example, if you go offensive ideas, remember how I mentioned that based on my current army tradition, I can get up to from 1 pip to 10 pips is my range. We can go through the math, but it's on the wiki. Just go read about it if you want. But that's the max that I could get based on my current army tradition. But when you have things like offensive and you get a guaranteed land shock pip, a guaranteed leader fire pip, then that takes the number higher. A 6-6-6-6 would be 24 pips. It's pretty damn hard to get up to there. But in theory, if you did have 100 army tradition, you'd get 5 guaranteed pips. You would then have, it would be, okay, I gotta do the math off screen. 5, you would then have a 100% chance for another, so you'd actually end up with 6 guaranteed pips. You'd have an 80% chance for one more, a 60% chance, a 40% chance, and then a 20% chance. So we're at 10 so far. You would then have your D6 roll, which could max out at 6, and then you'd have your 50% chance for +1. So if you had 100 army tradition and you rolled a general, you'd have up to 17 pips before factoring in guaranteed pips. So to get to 24, you would have to have a total of 7 guaranteed pips from ideas or policies or national traditions and stuff, and you would have to roll perfectly. You'd have to match every single dice roll. Every single one would have to hit. So it's possible, but it's not going to happen most of the time. Okay, so, yeah, we're waiting on our diplomat. How many he mothballed his fort again? No? I want to try something. I wonder if just by, like, hiding my army, he will have mothballed that fort at the end of the month. It's possible. Okay, so we're going to declare over the province of... With that one, Anti-Moro. Both jungle. Unfortunately, our piety will be going up for this, but we need some money right now. Me declaring war has caused my vassals' rebels to fire. That's kind of funny. I'm sure he'll be fine. He'll take care of it, right? And meanwhile, Hawaii is at 825 people, so we're like 3 years of static growth away from guaranteeing that. He did. He mothballed it again. That is so funny. What an idiot. Now the question is, can we get there in time? June the 2nd. June the 10th. July the 7th. Nope, can't do it. I bet, though, had I actually, like, timed it so that I arrived here on the 1st and then marched straight to it, I would have to go through here and then here, though. Let's see. If we go... Oh, you actually have a capital fort, too. I didn't realize. So that means, no, we couldn't have gotten to that mothballed fort anyway. Never mind. Damn. Well, with three technology advantage, we should be fine. We've got 3.8 morale. He's got 4.7 morale. Holy crap. He's already got relentless drill, tons of army tradition, military drill. He's got some pretty freak high morale for his current level. That's actually surprising. Wow. Come on, yo. Do a good job. Take advantage of your better unit pips and stuff. That morale is kind of crazy. That other unit's gonna come in here and suicide. Unfortunately, we won't get an instant wipe. And by instant wipe, I mean overrun. I don't believe there's any way we can just ignore that fort and go to the one that's got low garrison. It'd be easier to siege, but this is his capital. It'll take a long time to siege this thing. I think what I'd prefer to do is like move over to Sofala. Now we're going to move to here, we're going to occupy this, and we're going to just sit here for a while and reinforce. Because I can't reinforce in the uncolonized land, like at all, but I can colonize pretty damn fast with 4 maneuver. I'll be able to reinforce at 90% in his province. We'll get up to full strength, and then we'll consider from there what we want to do. This guy, though, down here, how many troops does the enemy on this side have? He's got 6,000 infantry, 3,000 cavalry, and he does have a cannon. So down here, I think we probably want to poke up to here. Is it sorting my units weird? It is. I want to sort by condition. No, I want to sort by type. Type. There we go. Jotun, Crazy Tune, CSFD, and Volkfang. If I missed any of you while you were subscribing, or if I've already mentioned your name, then you just got a second call out. Thank you for all of your subscriptions. So this is a war where we want some of this land. I'm not going to be doing any unjustified conquest right now, because we're doing a diplomatic idea group, which is designed to offset the penalty for that. But for now, we will take the money from Mutapa. We could just ignore Mutapa, but we'll see if we can get a little easy war score against him. Might take this this flat fort over here to be easier for me than this level 3 inland one in defensive terrain. So we'll just reinforce here, then we'll move into the flat terrain, and then move onto the flat fort. I'm going to hide in this defensive terrain so that if he does try to attack me while I'm reinforcing, I'll have a defender's advantage. I don't think he will, but if he does. This is Savannah, which is flat. He's leaving, though. That looks to me like he's probably thinking... See if I can scare him out of moving. Yeah. Yeah, you just stay up there, wait for a month or so while I siege all this crap down, then I'll come kill you. How's that sound? Yeah, no. Just sit there. Gain piety or lose piety? Well, I mean, gaining prestige right now would be much better than losing prestige, but we want to always go negative piety if we can. So... Yeah, no, just stay up there. No, just stay up there. No, just we can play chicken all day. Just stay there. No. Stay there. Thanks. Now at this point I don't actually want to move there yet, because then he will, Okay. Xander, thank you for your subscription. Okay, now everyone can march up to here. And we want him to march up there. Wait till we can... okay, so now he's changing his game plan. Alright, let's purge everyone together. And we'll get ready for that. So we're just recovering here at 90% reinforcement rate, which is solid. Let's still look around the world to get a little bit, make sure that we're not losing sight of things. So we're still exploring down here. We've got our claims in preparation for a colonial nation down here. It's going to be a pain in the ass to get them to march all the way down there, because I don't have an explorer right now to bust through all this fog. So I think I might have to land troops here and march them down, which will take forever. But I'm going to have to get started on that, like, ASAP. So this war needs to end, like, right away. So, are we reinforced quickly, or enough, rather? I mean, we can reinforce pretty well. No, hold on. We're going to reinforce at 90% no matter where we are. So let's just march onto the fort. And do it now. He's actually got a heavy. Look at that little silly guy. Silly guy. Oh, yes. Do it. Move into the... No. Stay in the flat terrain. All right, fine. I'll just attack you in that flat terrain. All right. 10 light ships. If he wants to engage my transports. Put some pressure on his capital. What am I trying to get out of this war? Well, I have to siege an actual fort in order to get the war goal. So we're going to take 5 infantry, 5 cannons, plus the siege guy to here. These other guys are going to just hang out here and be threatening. And we're going to hopefully siege this guy out real quick. Hopefully we can sync it up with the siege of this thing. This one's actually going to take longer, I think, by far. So it might be better off to put the siege leader over here. Kilwa siege land to Ajuran. That's so sad for him. Well, at this point I did actually want them to be locked in so we could just go fight him. That'd make things easier, but if we don't have to fight him, then that'd be good. I'm already down to, I'm negative manpower right now. Lost a claim on Surabaya. That's fine. That's a claim that I had fabricated so that I could expand for my vassal. Like, at this point, I don't really want to do combat. Weird how that... Okay, it is being returned automatically. I was going to say, I didn't see the thing. He does have a coastal fort, so I should have some individual war score with him. Not enough to demand anything. I won't be able to get anything out of Mutapa unless I commit to the war for a while, and I don't have time for it. I've got to actually get my butt back east. Or west, I guess, depending on your perspective. Mutapa makes 10 ducats a month, so it's a ducat a month in income if I could get 10 war score. Can we get 10 war score by just, like, sieging down these two and having a blockade in place. Might happen. BC Fencer, thank you for your sub. I'm playing at speed 3, but I'm pausing a lot. Okay, since we know his whole army's on that side, let's pull all of our infantry off and suffer less attrition. Attrition in this whole area of the world is just so horrible. It's always 2, sometimes 3%. Compared to sieges in Europe where you start the game off suffering just 1%. Ugh. Looks like I could get a quick overrun on that cav. On the 21st, drives on the 26th. Gotta wait till he's locked. The narrow window here. 21st, 26th. I arrive on the 25th. I'm right back around. I won't be able to demand anything until we get his capital fort. Oh, nice wall breach. Very lucky. I'm constantly shift consolidating because I don't actually want to reinforce much. I have to keep maintenance high. Ugh, we're completely out of manpower now, so I can't actually get the full 5 bonus. Damn. See, that's one of the things I wanted to avoid. I wanted to use my manpower to reinforce the cannons. Now we only have the +4 instead of +5. So I think what we might do then is... yeah, let's just wait. You have rivalries that I could annul. I could get a lot of prestige out of Mutapa if I committed for just a tiny, tiny bit longer. Can already almost take Admin Tech 11. Does anyone else have Admin Tech 11? No one has it yet. We're going to start falling behind on Diplotech. We're already ahead on military tech by 10 years. Fabricating on Sulu so that we can get our piety down. Piety is currently at -6. Is there any other Muslim nation I can attack to keep my piety down? It's not going to matter. I don't know why I'm worried about it. We shouldn't worry about it for a while. In fact, I probably won't even attack Sulu, unless Sulu has a ton of money. Because the problem is that when I do the wars for the New World to form the colonial nations, we're going to go really high on piety. It's going to be very difficult, long-term, to keep piety at negative, but... Sulu has amassed a massive 53 ducats. I mean, I could technically just declare on him and then blockade him to death, you know? Eventually he'd surrender. I'd say if we're already at war, we should do it. I have a truce with Sulu. Expires in 53. April of 34. That's so soon. And again, I'd like... Never mind, it expires right now. I'd like to be at actual peace, though, for a little while. Breaking truce and no CB. You liar, game. Yeah, I think we declare war on him and just blockade him. As long as we're in this war, we might as well be at war with him as well. We can at least temporarily, before the war decks in Mexico, get our piety even more negative to get some income. Manpower, recovery rate, and money. Both things that I need. Meanwhile, the colonist has arrived in Cape, so we're working on that. And our colony in Hawaii is at 909. Yeah, I am running out of time here to get over there. I've had 2 wall breaches. Is that true? Yeah, we breached the walls twice. That's so lucky. Might actually take this thing. Get something out of Mutapa. At what point do you start truce breaking? Pretty much never, unless I absolutely have to at the end of the campaign. World Conquest, in my experience, I have done it. It's not about breaking truces and going nuts and having 8,000 aggressive expansion. It's really more about having the right set of ideas and the right game plan well in advance to expand. There's so much conquest that you can do once you get at the Imperialism CB and you have 3 levels of administrative efficiency and admin ideas and influence ideas. Like integration and annexation are just dirt cheap. Our heir is a silver tongue. Yeah, it's okay. Amazingly, this fort might actually fall faster. He's not even willing to go try to fight those 4 cannons. It's funny. Although for some reason his enthusiasm's come back up. Alright, this province has 14 development. Check Sulu's navy real quick. He's only got 2 ships, so yeah, I'll just attach just enough to blockade it. 3 light ships. That's all it's gonna take to go beat up Sulu, apparently. Gotta wait a day. Sorry, Sulu. Had you been willing to like be my friend a long time ago, I probably would have used that relationship slot to just vassalize you peacefully. But instead, he's just a bastard and he doesn't want to do it. You know, honestly, I kinda don't think I care about these military points. This 50 military points represents rolling a general, because I'm gonna hit the point cap. Before we can take this next tech, I will be at the military point cap. Then again, prestige is so damn easy to come by, maybe we don't worry about it. What would you guys do? What would you do here? Yeah, that's true. Coptomans with, you gotta play as the Coptic Ottomans with administrative ideas, claims, and other stuff. You guys would keep the prestige? You'd lose the prestige. Are you, when you say prestige, are you saying restart? Yeah, I don't think we need these military points. I don't need one more general reroll. I'm gonna just keep the prestige. Mostly because of global trade power, actually. That's the one that appeals to me the most. The morale of armies is nice. The yearly legitimacy is not horrible. I mean, it does make a slight difference. So yeah, I'm gonna just say that we don't care about the monarch points. Shifty theory. Shifty's theory. Shifty's theory. All right, come on. We gotta end this war. We got like no time. Our navy's under attack. Oh no! Watch this. I bet my vassals here. I'm gonna tell them. I want Sunda to come kill them. Sunda, you are supposed to be aggressive. I want all of you to be aggressive, and I expect somebody to come occupy Sulu for me. Go. Make it so. Make it happen. The Ryukyuan particularists are rather annoying right now, and it's because I still don't have the Ulema loyal. I may have to seek support amongst the clergy and let them go over 80% for a bit once we get closer. If I can get them to 25% loyalty, then I would consider it. Alright, come on, lucky siege ticks, please. I'd really prefer to stop suffering attrition. And we can already take admin tech. Islamic Center of Scholarly Learning, lack of piety. This is about the best it's going to get, so I see no reason to not just take it. I know we're going to end up needing the cores, but... yeah, I'd like to be ahead of time on this so we can get some production efficiency. Production efficiency is actually really good for me because of 2 provinces that I own. These 2 over here. That make... They've got this provincial modifier, the Spice Islands, plus 3 trade goods. So even though this is a 16 development province, it functions like a 31 development province because it effectively has 15 extra base production worth of stuff. So production efficiency equals this one province generates 24.16 ducats a year in production value alone. This province on its own earns me 3 ducats a month. This province earns me 285. I'm making 6 ducats a month off these 2 provinces. It's nuts. It's a lot of money. It's like 10% of my income from 2 provinces. These sieges, man, they just don't want to happen. Ottomans have just declared war on Naxos. Okay, that's good. They're not doing any big wars. They're not attacking like Austria or something. That's still just me. I thought for a second there I saw some green. I thought I saw some Portugal, but no. Okay, so we have 25 war score. Look at this. Yamana, my Japanese vassal, has landed a cavalry up here. Yamana, you so crazy, man. What are you doing? Yamana. That's just downright silly. Hey, we finally have colonial enthusiasm. We have ships that are suffering high naval attrition. That's silly. They should not be suffering high naval attrition when we've got access to a nearby port. Alright, well, let's wait till the next siege tick and then we'll retreat. I'm gonna wait a few days. There we go on that one. I don't actually want to fight him. He'll be gone on the 9th. I can actually, I think, usually you can just swing in, but then he might come fight this navy. Yeah, because he's got a heavy in there. Yeah, no, I'm gonna swap places with him and hope that we don't fight him. Hey, Japan just re-rivaled me. Awesome! Japan! They want round 2! In 1537, I can go murder all of Japan again for, like, infinite power projection. Awesome! We need to get it full peace so I can counter-rival him so that he stays my rival. Alright, he sees an opportunity here to kill my navy. That's not good. My ships are really damaged. He's gonna be here in 2 days. There's no way I can get out. Damn, that's really not ideal. And we didn't even get to hide the navy. Darn it. I hope I don't lose too many transports in this. 10 light ships versus 10 transports. Transports have a pretty decent hull. It's actually bigger, I think, than the hull of the lights. So they don't have as many cannons, but they should hopefully be able to tank for 12 days. Although they are at 40% health, so they might die. Hey, we still got the 42%. Nice. Okay, so individual war score with Mutapa, now that we have that fort, is at 23%. I think we need to wait a second. I would like to piece him out for his money. We gotta wait until the 23rd on that fight, and the 21st on this fight. That heavy might sink some of my ships here. So let's just go to the 21st. And then we're gonna retreat. We lost none, good. And this one we're gonna go to the 23rd. And again, we lost none, perfect. And more importantly, we have his capital. Now that is Savannah. He's at medium. He's actually still at high enthusiasm. What would be my ideal peace seal with this guy? War reps for sure. All of his money would be great. So I just need 15 war score, him to be on low enthusiasm. And then if I could, I wouldn't mind getting my prestige up, but that seems unlikely. Like 75 war score for that would be pretty difficult to do. But that 22 prestige would go a long way right now. So, let's see, development. Where's your good stuff? One of his best provinces is this 9 right here. I don't know where his army went. Dagger 1989. Thank you for your subscription. I mean, I could peace out right this second and then just go east. What do you guys think? Should we push for victory with Mutapa or just not and just go focus? We're going to be late. We're already going to be late. Just by the time I get my army over to Alaska and start the process of marching it down there, the colony will be done. I'm going to be ready to declare my wars, and it's going to take me 6 damn months probably just to march down there. So, what do you guys think? Should we just wait? Should I stack wipe this army and then, like... You know what we could probably do is, He will come try to resiege this. What if I go put some pressure on his capital? Maybe that'll lower his enthusiasm. Go east. Look to go east, east, push. That's a lot of people saying east. I mean, the colonial nation is top priority, definitely. But the idea that I could get a ducat a month out of this guy for 10 years, that's 120 ducats plus all of his money. If I don't do it, if I don't wait, at least for this peace deal, then I'm missing out on 300 ducats, and he's close. Depending on where his army is, if he moves his army over here, I'm going to try to park mine on both these two at the same time. Just try to max out occupied and besieged provinces. Hey, if you want to come fight me, I'll fight you. Or not. I'd really kind of prefer to not fight him, though. Yeah, we've got to go east. Now, Sulu will get a ticking war score, but his enthusiasm should go down, I think, faster. And if I have to, I can just invade him on my march home. Okay, you go over there. I'll come put pressure on your forts. Suddenly, I hope you're not feeling so enthusiastic. -18 reasons. Mutapan, military strength. He holds his capital. Occupied and besieged provinces is at +30. I think I need to wait for him to get at medium enthusiasm. So let's leave a unit here. Take the rest back here. Let's leave a unit here. Eversum, go west into Ming? No. Attacking Ming right now I think would be a mistake. We're going to decline his option. I don't even have enough money to reinforce to do these damn sieges, so we can't even take dudes' lands and stuff. It's tricky. It's tricky to piece somebody out. These sieges aren't going to work either because we're not going to be able to reinforce. This is called the play of pure greed. Let's see if he comes off of this fort. Or if he just lets me sit here for a month, get all this stuff occupied, and then lets me knock him out. Just looking to get that enthusiasm down. Come on, dude. Just sit there for a month. That's all I need you to do. Pick up some more exhaustion. Be occupied and besieged. You ready? You ready to come out? 21. Oh, he's assaulting. Oh, he got it. All right, that sucks. You sneaky, lucky bastard. I can't believe he wall breached. That's some BS right there. Alright, well that answers my question about what we should do then. Dumb. So dumb that he got that wall breach. Alright, it's time to focus east then. So this land over here, I think we will add to a trade company for now. Get our unrest down a little bit. 1.8, 7.3. Separatism at 15, separatism at 10. That's curious. 65. Why 30 years of separatism? Why is there so much separatism? I have humanist ideas. It shouldn't be that bad. That's what it is, I guess. Best case scenario, the cost of this would be 10 times 11 development times 0.9, cut in half. 49. It could be 49. We are not at peace, though, so war exhaustion is not going to come down. I think we just start the cores now. It's 59 for this one. Alright, let's go home. Now, this guy is going to end up getting his institution. He hates Kilwa. I forced him to annul his alliance with the other guy. They probably still like each other. But hopefully... Yeah, the Mutapan opinion of Sakalava. Yeah, it's very high, 156. So if he gets the institutions, it will spread into Mutapa. Oh well. It does happen. We can't completely prevent it. We gotta go east. Spying on Bahmanis permanently for Diplotech. We are just trying to make this guy not want to be alive anymore. I got negative piety just for declaring. I could just peace out for like nothing. Make it a 5-year truce so that every 5 years I just pick on him a little bit. Great source of negative piety in that way. Taking all of his money, though, would be a preferable method of solving it. It's like 2 war score as well. 2 war score plus like war reps. 6-year truce instead. I doubt he makes much money. Sulu. Sulu makes 2 ducats. Saying it's 0.2 ducats a month. Not worth it. We'll just take whatever he has on hand. Alright, everyone onto the boats. We're leaving. Maintenance to 0. And since I know I'm going to want to attack you again soon... Would have been nice to maybe take 1 extra province. Like, I could have taken Bara, and then I could have fabricated on the 21 development province, but we'll just do it later. It's fine. I don't think it's going to make a big difference. Oh, that's true. Yes, that's true. They do not spread over 2 sea tiles. They only spread over 1. So we don't have to worry about Mutapa getting the institution unless Mutapa takes over some of Kilwa. Which is seeming pretty likely right now, considering how weak Kilwa is. But this guy is going to very slowly get institution spread after I spread all of this over here. I don't even think he's got none.
Thank you for the awesome tutorial video for CK2. You've helped me learn how to play it and now I'm enjoying it. You
awesome. Rena B414. I appreciate you saying that. I think I rock too sometimes. Excuse me, I said get onto the boats. Why on earth is my army not black flagged and also zone of controlled?
You look much happier than you 4 months ago. Smile.
What is going on with his army? That is so weird. I've got a relationship slot. This is really dumb that I can't move. I don't understand what's going on, but apparently part of my army didn't get black flagged and I had to... That was really weird. I am much happier. Thank you, random viewer. Random viewer. I like the way you pronounce your name. I like the cut of your jib. So we're making 14 ducats a month. We have a loan. Apparently we had to take on a loan, or is this... No, this is an old loan, okay. We have no maintenance while at war, that's fine. There's everyone on the boats. We can be there on December... We can be here on the 5th, we can be here on the 1st. This one is unfortunate, so we're going to suffer one more attrition tick for the Navy. Supply here's 23 and 24. My army's been just wrecked. I have not had much manpower, and I've also, as I mentioned, not really done much when it comes to to mercs, so I've been managing to survive off real manpower, which is kind of crazy. All right, we've got like no time to get to Hawaii. Come on, just give up, man. I've got the give up. Just give up. Give me your money. I'm gonna bully you. Sulu military strength. Length of war. I mean, I don't think that the ticking war score is gonna go fast enough for him to actually stop me. Hey, aggressive expansion impact. Sweet. Let's take it. More importantly, National Academy. Damn it, did I just take tech right before getting that National Academy? That was a mistake. Crap. Oh well. I did, is the answer. Yes, yes I did. $271 ducats to pay off our loan. We're gonna land, we're gonna get a month of repairs. 0.0%. I mean, does that mean we actually suffer attrition? Let's see. We didn't, so... Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say that this part of the voyage is gonna be painful. We're just gonna head up to here. Meanwhile, our 3 light ships are doing what they can to bully the Sulu people into giving me what I want. I want my 58 ducats, Sulu. Yeah, I don't think we're going to lose any actual ships, but these transports are going to need some... They're going to get monthly repairs when I'm doing my hopscotching across this region. Alright, let's do a quick overview of what's going on in the Malacca node before we focus on Mexico, because I know that once I get to Mexico, I'm going to be very distracted. Also, this is another thing to consider. Now that Japan's my rival, if I can get to peace, I can rival Japan, and in 37, which is just coming up in less than 2 years, then I could go massacre the Japanese people a little bit more, get another 100% war score out of them. Is that more important than getting the Colonial Nation up and running? And I actually think that it is. It seems to me like getting control of the Nippon node is going to be more valuable than, and more importantly, getting my power projection to stay above 50, I think would be more valuable than getting the Colonial Nation a couple of years earlier. Nice, free admin points. Take it. By the way, how's that explorer doing? Nice, he's working his way in Africa. Africa? Excuse me, South America. Keep going that way. I like how Sunda is ignoring me and not actually doing any work here. Do they not have enough transports? I want to see my vassal's naval supply. So I've got 3 vassals. Sunda has 3 transports, and Sulu is the enemy. Siak has 3. So yeah, they don't have enough transports to actually land on that little damn island. Stupid Sulu. Alright, truce timers. We've got Japan coming up first, then the Maldives in 39 for more negative piety if I want it. Kilwa is in 47 a long time because I actually took some stuff from him. But I think what I need to do is get used to doing these war decks on one province minor Sunni nations that I don't actually stay. Hold on, why was Sulu only negative 16? I remember when I looked at it earlier, it was higher. It was 33, and then now it was only negative 16. What the hell determines if it's negative 16 or negative 33? I don't understand. Alright, our army has come home. We're not trying to reinforce. We're at full 0 maintenance. We're going to wait till the 1st of April. Get our repair tick. We're going to hop over to our capital, I think is how far we can go next. I mean, I think technically we could make it to Brunei, but it doesn't make any difference because it shares the same sea tile. As long as Brunei has the shipyard, that's all that matters, really. Get the monthly repairs in. I mean, it could just really quickly just invade this guy. Price of tea goes up. Nice. How hard would it be to just invade this guy and end this war? Being at peace would mean war exhaustion could come down. I think we should probably just real quick invade him. I'm gonna go maintenance to full again for like this next monthly tick. And then we're just gonna invade him with everything. Just smash him. Looks like we'll go to Butuan. No shipyard there. No shipyard in Bicol either. Well, no matter what, it's gonna take like 36 days to do the naval landing. Let's see. Today's the 24th. Saying it would take the 23rd. June is it's a 30-day month. So, does that mean it's taking me 29 days then? May is 31 days in it, so that's 7 days plus 23, that's 30 days. July's a 31-day month. If my navy was at sea already on the 1st, we could land... there's no point. I can't make it happen. Ugh. There's Hawaii. Territorial core, non-core territorial states, fine for now. I'm not doing a lot of these things because, well, actually, I really do want to do this. I need to do Pasai and this other one over here. Pasai is high priority. I need to remember to do that. That's the next thing we spend admin points on. But all the other, like, non-overextension causing things I don't really care about because they're just temporary states. Eventually, I'm going to run out of state slots. So... Anyway, in Hawaii, we've now got increased colonial range to here, which means we can attack in core. Can't attack in core from Hawaii. Damn it. I do actually need the next Diplotech. I need Diplotech 11 to be able to reach the Mexicans. So it doesn't matter anyway. Alright, sounds like we're going to war with Japan. Woo! Japan. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be glorious. Unless 5 little one-province minor guys show up over here on the coast that I can bully and attack, and they're all in the same colonial region. These guys all are. They don't all border each other, though, right now, and they can migrate, which is really annoying. Because this is within a colonial region. We can start the process of colonizing over here. We're going to get a colonial nation in Mexico no matter what. Colonial California is going to happen from probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They just have the stars and sun have to align. We declare war on them one by one and just, you know, make a colonial nation that way. Preferably with them all on the coastline. Sometimes they migrate into Alaska though, which is also annoying. Yeah, let's see how far else we can reach now that we can colonize there. I mean, obviously, we could already reach there. We can reach all of Australia. Can't reach any of this, obviously. This is the wrong side of the planet to be on. If we did colonize over here, what kind of development are we looking at? We got a 10 development. Important natural harbor. We've got this estuary up here. And then this node can steer towards Girin, which can be steered towards Malacca. So, considering I can't rely on these guys to do what I want, I think I might do... Right now I've got my Cape colony, so I can get further into Africa. I've got this one because it's just eventually... This was my mission, to get colonial enthusiasm again. I would like to get colonial Australia, so I can get an extra merchant, and we're pretty likely to find some gold down here, maybe. Which would be nice. They would send it home for us. So I think we... We wait a day, get our colonists back, and then we send our colonist over to that estuary. And that way, eventually, we'll have a colony in that region no matter what, even if those guys don't migrate properly. I think we do invade this guy and end this war. Let's grab all these guys. We're going to go match his front line, grab our cav, grab our cannons. That's good. And he's got 1 maneuver, so we just need to have a guy with at least 2 maneuver. We'll take the... Honestly, since I have so many cannons, I think I'm going to prioritize the fire value guy. This will just make it a lot easier to end this war, get at peace, get rid of our war exhaustion. I don't think it's going to cost me very much to win this fight. I'm getting tunnel vision again, why? Wait a minute. You're saying... Am I understanding you correctly that I can turn this into a trading company and get an extra merchant right now? If that works in the next monthly tick, I'm going to be very, very thankful to you for mentioning that. An extra merchant right now would be awesome because it's 10% more trade power in our capital. Okay, so Japan, I can't declare war on Japan for 2 years, but if I rival him, I am worried that he'll stop being a valid rival, and I really don't want that to happen. My subject has cores, part of the reason why I chose this subject. He's got claims on a lot of stuff. Ton of claims. Let's see. I already have a claim, but this claim I think expires soon. No, it won't expire before the end of the war. I don't think we need to fabricate on Japan at all. I think you just have to have 51% control. I think that on the monthly tick, you're right. I think that we will end up with the merchant. Yeah, damn, you are right. Holy crap. Thank you for mentioning that. We have 71% control here, and because there's nothing else in this area, we get a merchant just from that. We do that elsewhere. I can do the exact same thing in the East African Charter if I try to make these into trade companies, which I already did. In Zanzibar, we currently have Kilwa's there. I apparently only have 13.3. Am I like... I blend in with Kilwa, that's why. So my overextension and then these provinces just weren't that great. But if we take the estuaries in the Zanzibar area, region, yeah, we could get another merchant over here. That's really, really useful. So what do we do with our extra merchant? Right now, I have a merchant who is steering here from Hangzhou to bleed off money from Ming. And I have a merchant here for the inland trade power. And so that we get the 10% bonus in our trade capital. There have been times where I've collected from trade in Malacca instead of doing this, but I feel like the more the more merchants that I have that are getting the inland trade bonus, the better. The problem is that there's no more inland nodes that help me. Like Japan, Nippon's already going in the right direction. This one, I could steer up here, but it's all going in this direction anyway, and it's not going towards a, toward an inland node, so it would just give me 2%, or not 2%, 2 trade power to put my merchant there. Putting it in Siam, same thing, just gives me 2 trade power, and then a 10% bonus here. I'm thinking that this merchant, for now, would be better off just collecting from trade in the capital. Getting an extra 10% trade income. I think that's what we'll do. But thank you for that. Thank you for raising my trade income from 18.6 to much higher. That's really good. That's really, really good. Holy crap, it's already 1 o'clock. Alright, okay. How close to those darn clergy? Being loyal. I pissed them off something fierce. They were down to 0% when I demanded those admin points. What do we have dropping off soon? Demanded money goes away in 45. Nothing drops off really anytime soon. It's the Burger Authority questioned in 1540. So I'm going to have to just give them some lands, possibly, to make them happy. I don't want to give them this because I need the production income. I could give them this thing, but that makes them, like, really influential. And it also doesn't even make them all, like, fully loyal. I do have these provinces over here. Maybe I could give them... I'd have to finish the core. I wanted to core this one for the trade power. I could core this one instead and give it to the clergy. Yeah, let's not worry about it. I want the trade power.
Remember the state with Pasai, admin points and estuaries. My rendition of the 5th of November poem.
Yeah, I'm leaning this way. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to assign this to the merchant guilds unless it makes them too strong. It does make them too strong, but only too strong by a little bit. 40-40... I could just not give it to them. They have land that they shouldn't. They have this one up here. I revoked that to get our autonomy in this province down to 0 again. They would be at slightly disloyal. They would have percentage of land. They would have 72.9% influence. If I then gave them this, 72.9 plus 71. 72.9 plus 7.1 is 80 on the dot. I'm willing to let them tick up by 1%. That seems fine. So here, take this, give me more trade power, please. And then, by the way, give me my former capital back. And apparently the math just doesn't, it changes or something, because now they're at 8, whatever, they're ticking up by 1%, that's fine. But that is going to give us a lot more trade power in this region. Our trade income's probably going to go well above 20 ducats a month now. Okay, so let's let this July 6th thing, this July 6th thing happen. We're up to Okinawa. It'd be fine to send that army in. Bahmanis discovered me. Well, I'm not actually planning on doing any tech at all for a long time, but someday. We'll keep working on him. Remind me! Set a reminder, in 3 months I need to actually go do that thing. I keep spying on Bahmanis forever. Hopefully I'm not losing too many men in this. 2,000 manpower to make the war over. That seems good. So we have 24 war score. Occupied and besieged provinces puts him to not willing to do anything. I don't want a long truce. I just want to end the war. So yes, we're done. Okay, won't suffer any attrition there. New mission. Manpower reserve needs to recover. Well, this is true. Incorporate SEAC. Not going to happen just yet. Although, let me think about this for a second. The main idea that I needed, I already have. Diplomatic annexation cost is reduced. How important is it to finish this idea group? Unjustified demands does not affect us at all when we're attacking Mexico, because anything you take in the New World has 0 diplo point cost. And I'm not going to have unjustified demands when I attack Japan, especially if he's my rival, so I don't need to worry about that. So, do we need to worry about finishing this right this second? Or would it be better to just integrate one of these guys that's got a lot of trade power in the node that I care about, like, I don't know, SEAC. I'm leaning towards getting rid of SEAC. I'll leave that up in the air for a second. You guys think about it, talk about it, say what your thoughts are. While we're doing that, someone's wanting to know how institution spread is looking. As expected, colonialism is going pretty quickly into this area. Renaissance much, much slower because it doesn't spread across ports the same way. There's a huge bonus to port spread on colonialism. Korea is still not leeching any Renaissance or colonialism off of Uichi, which is great. It's still staying stuck in Japan, which I love. Manchu is the same thing. Manchu, Japan, Korea, they all hate each other. It's great. Eat them whole, eat them whole. You guys want to... Yeah, I'm leaning towards... I don't think we need to finish this. Let's just check one more thing. Do we need the policies yet? We have the Foreign Aid Act, Diplomatic Reputation +1, and Improve Relations +20%. I don't need that policy, no. The main thing I needed was, I wanted this tech cost reduction. I mean, I would like to get the finisher here, but they don't matter too much. Aggressive expansion's pretty nice. Diplo Rep just speeds up my ability to do stuff. I don't really need the extra relationship slot right now. And by the way, that reminds me, I think I still have military access through Mutapa, because the game wigged out. And, like, trapped my army without black flagging it. Yeah, I think we integrate SEAC. So we'll take that mission. Do I really want to take a mission for this? I mean, thanks game for reminding me to consider it, but that's a really, really long mission. I think I don't. I think I'd rather do the manpower mission, because it either happens, which is very unlikely, it requires to be at peace forever, or the next time we declare war it fails out and I get a new mission. Turn Cape into a city is also a very slow mission. We're talking years between missions. How is Ming still alive? I have no idea why Ming hasn't imploded yet. He lost the Mandate of Heaven ages ago. This guy has had no Mandate of Heaven forever, and yet he is still going. I don't get it. Has he taken more loans? He's at 3 loans still. I mean, his income's still solid. He's just doesn't want to implode. He's just said, no, I'm not gonna. So, good for him, I guess. We do have rebels of our own that are at 80%. Apparently, there are 26 provinces. It'd be a 36k sized rebellion. Main thing I need to do is get to Jezelton, which is here. What? How'd that happen? And I just need to make the clergy happy. That's the only real problem right now. Get rid of my overextension and make the clergy happy, and then that'll go away. We already have a theologian. We already have a really good trade efficiency guy. It's another reason why I like playing as a Muslim, playing as a Sunni nation in this run, is that if you are not Sunni, if you go Hindu, then you don't get access to the dhimmi. And the dhimmi give you something that most countries don't have access to, which is a half-price level 3 diplomatic advisor. Amirs give you the better relations over time guy. That's really good. But the dhimmi give you a trader, a level 3 half-price trader, which is really cool. By the way, we're still focused on admin. We're getting ahead of time on admin, but we are in a conquest type mode right now. But if we're going to integrate somebody, I think I need to start swinging towards Diplo so that we can integrate much quicker and still get the idea group finished out. It's not time to kill Ming yet. Attacking Ming is a very appealing idea, but look at this. He's on military tech 9, I'm on military tech 11. I have an advantage. If you look at the institution spread, though, he has no Renaissance, no colonialism. Every single year that goes by, the disparity between me and him gets worse. So it's in my best interest to wait until he either implodes due to the Mingplosion, the Mandate of Heaven, or I need to just wait until I've got like 5 levels of tech advantage, then go smash his face. Because otherwise, what's the point? You know? Alright, I'm going to focus dip. I'm going to take a backup save just in case, but... if that turns out to be like a game-breaking decision that I'm making right now, then I want to be able to reverse it. Yeah, giving any lands to Asia means that all of the institutions, and by the way, in 15 years, we're going to develop out printing press. So in 15 years, I will end up giving Renaissance, colonialism, and printing press to Asia if I expand on a mainland Asia right now. It's not the time. The time is... words. The time right now is to just expand where I can get easy victories and get colonial nations and keep on centralizing my power. I'm already...
It would be to your advantage to not focus on anything plus.
Yes and no. Telkus, it's not bad. The problem is I don't need military points at all, so I don't want more of those. And unfortunately, unsetting your focus still gives you the cooldown. Unless... That's my experience. That's what my memory is saying is true. I think that when you remove the focus, it still gives you the cooldown. So it doesn't give you an advantage like, oh, I can decide later. It's the same thing as if you picked it and it locks you in for 20, 25 years. In this case, I think going to dip is going to be the right call. We're going to start integrating Siak. I don't think I'm going to take that mission. One base production in Cape. Do we even know what Cape makes yet? Probably going to be grain. Could be wool. Might be gold, 4.5%. My memory is correct? Good. Which I think, for the record, is really stupid. Because you're not setting a national focus, you're literally removing the national focus. Whatever. We gotta get these clergy loyal. I don't want to deal with a 36 stack rebellion. So I think that we core this next province for 79 soon, and we give it to the clergy. And then that makes them happy. And if I have to let them have a rebellion chance for a little while, put them above 80%, that's fine. I mean, they're so close. They just need to get to 25, and then I could seek support, and then we're solid. But if this thing ticks up, I mean, it's got a 19% chance of progressing each month right now. So tell you what, we're not on track to actually like go to war with Japan yet. It's still 2 years away. We're going to park our armies on some of these provinces that have unrest and just stay at full maintenance. Integrating Siak would lead to institution spread, yes, but he already has it, so he's already doing it. It's not going to be any worse than me. We've already got a leak. I can't stop this leak, but I'm not going to increase the leak rate by giving more land up here. Besides, when I develop printing press right here, by the way, can a single province be the birthplace of multiple institutions? Because my plan is to develop it. Well, I'm not going to spawn it, but I am going to develop it out here. Yeah, so that'll be fine. But it'll still take time to spread. I'll still have a tech advantage for a while. It's just I got to make sure that I stay hostile to everyone that I border so that they can't steal it from me. You know? Or so that it spreads slower. And I'm planning, even after integrating Siak, one of my upcoming vassals, I'm going to create like a buffer state and then try to layer them so that we can slow the spread. But we decided on Tuesday, and I agree, that eventually the institutions will spread no matter what you do. So don't try to hide them forever. It's not possible. Just use them as an advantage, as long as you can. Alright, 21 ducats a month in income, solid. We'll wait until our armies are in position. Oh, by the way, we're at 90%. Great. Nice. Thanks, game. Alright, these are the provinces that are causing the issue. All owned by the clergy. Kuching, Cebu, Lehadatu, Jezelton, and then Bruni, Ternate, and Tidore are all the ones causing the problem. Part of it's overextension. Oh, sorry, yeah, overextension and war exhaustion. If those can go away, I think I could just put this thing down. We just need a little bit of luck right now. A little bit of luck would be nice. Worries maintenance to full. This army will be down there in 2 months. We want to start integrating Siak. Siak, if Siak doesn't exist, I'll need more claims on Malacca. Annoyingly, the Pasai separatists never succeeded, so let's build spy network on Malacca. Let's start integrating you. Oops! How'd that happen? No idea. That's so weird. We're integrating him without a diplomat. Oh, this is strange. This weird bug. I don't know how it happened. Yes, I recognize that there is a 18.7% chance that they could spawn here. Let's see. Which province out of the 4 that have the highest unrest has the most development? 9, 24, 17. The chances of them spawning in Jezelton are basically 0. They're gonna spawn in the highest development. They'll spawn in Bruni. That's where they're gonna spawn. So I think we're okay, but we gotta wait till the 1st of September. I don't know. I still don't know what I want to do with this damn mission. My manpower reserve's never gonna recover. I mean, come on. That's just not gonna happen. You stupid clergy, you need to stop being so disloyal. By the way, what did our trade income go up to? 20.6. So we gained like over 2 ducats a month off of that extra merchant. So thank you again. That was... I guess it was just a comment that I read. I thought it was a cheer. But yeah, thank you for mentioning that because I definitely would have forgotten. And, or not even realized, actually, that because there's no one else in that node at all, we just automatically get a merchant for having 50%. It's amazing. It's such a big bonus. Also, we have this. Purple Tarp, thank you for your subscription. Appreciate it. And then the noble rebels have, or the clergy have not fired. Some of your provinces lack cores. Yes, yes, they do. I don't want to finish that one. Don't want to finish Hawaii. Don't want to finish... Mauritius, do I? I think I do. I think that's a decent enough state. I mean, eventually I could colonize this. Then again, if I don't colonize this, which is pretty likely, I'll just never colonize it. And that would be kind of a wasted state. So let's not waste our state slots on that. We're already probably getting close to the limit. 16 out of 20. Like, probably 3 or 4 of those, I've made states, but not actually completed them because I just want the 50% autonomy floor instead of 75%. But eventually we're going to move into some really high-valued nodes or states, and I want to keep those. This is good, though. This is nice. We're at full maintenance, and we still have 13 ducats a month in income. I'm nowhere probably near my force limit now, these days. We've got income, we've got money. Let's build some ships. We're gonna go ships down here, over here. We're gonna have new ships coming out soon, do we? It doesn't matter, we're not doing those tech. Bing Charizard! Alright, so we're gonna integrate Siak in 1549. Kinda slow. We'll probably end up with a diplomatic reputation advisor at some point. Maybe. Or, you know, we're only spending 5 points per month while generating 14. So that means that I get 9 per month. I will continue to fill out this idea group. Once we get this, we'll be at much faster.
Don't forget to restart spying on that country for
Thank you.
Cost reduction.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's gonna take a long time and a lot of probably getting caught. Apparently, I haven't even played 3 months since I mentioned that. Wow. Well, I took a big break there to think about things, but yes, it's gonna take a long time to get up to 100 and hopefully get a massive discount. We lose piety. Yeah! Free think. Oh, I'm pausing again. free thinkers for 10 years, and we lose piety. That's amazing. That's so good. Telkus. Shadow diplomats, the true power. I agree. 1535.
Hashtag shadow
so good.
diplomats, the true power of Ryukyu lies in the shadows.
Yes. It lies in the shadows. By the way, Lich98, thank you for your cheer. Fing Charizard, Purpsarp, Sir Arlock, and Telkus345 yet again, thank you for cheering. You're a cheering fool, man. You're a maniac. You're crazy. Crazy, man. Alright, so staying at full maintenance just to put down rebels kind of sucks a bit, but you know what? We gotta try to reduce the chances. Best case scenario here would, I mean, what are we actually getting here? Yeah, we're reducing the chances by like 6%. The best thing that could happen would be if they would just get to like 25% and I could just go ahead and seek support. I would put them to like 80% and then they'd be happy. Or if we could get enough to finish this core. So we gotta pull through for a few months. That's about it. Also, I could merc up. I could start using mercs. I will remind you, I've not had to hire a single merc this entire campaign. That's how well I've managed my finances, and microed the shit out of my units to avoid as much attrition as possible. It's been a pain in the ass. Yeah, we're spying on Malacca for wars in the future. Truce timers. We've got Japan in 37. And January of 37. So we got 2 plus 12. We got 2 plus 12 is 14. I can count, I swear. 14 months until we could go to war with Japan. It's going to take me 1 hop, 2 hops, 3 hops. That's 3 months just to get up there. So I've got like 11 months right now to take care of this. And then we got to get our asses up there to go beat the shit out of Japan. And then we got to tweet about it because that's what I did yesterday and it was a lot of fun. People seemed to enjoy when I was tweeting about ripping Japan a new one. Did you know? I almost considered doing it. Did you know that you could, if you can take a 100% peace deal off Japan where you take this province, this province, this province, this province, and this province. And if you look at it from the side, this way, you could just, you could put something in in Baguette, no, in Japan. You could just put something right in them, right there. I considered it, but this other spread I thought was a better idea for the long run. So yeah, we got a disaster, 2% progress, rebels at 90%. Please don't fire. I don't want to have to... I don't want my game to crash. That would be a horrible occurrence. The game's been so stable, we haven't had any crashes at all. Oh, perfect timing. Brunei, all these provinces just had their autonomy decreased modifiers go away, so that problem is probably gone on its own. Yeah, look at that. We don't even need maintenance anymore. Sweet. See? The game doesn't need to crash at all. Alright, all you fellas head up to... The coal has a supply limit of 25. I think I can get to where I need to go from either location. Let's find out. We're gonna head up to Japan now then. You know what's gonna probably end up happening? I feel so good about the run, and about how this run's going. I bet that if I succeed in getting the achievement, I'm gonna feel so stupid. I'm gonna really regret having not recorded it for YouTube. Oh well. I think it's way more fun as a streamed content anyway. It just seems that way to me. The 90% rebels are ticking down now. All of the provinces that are owned by the disloyal clergy are no longer disloyal because the autonomy decreased modifier just expired. These guys will arrive. It's going to be close, but it's a 31-day month, so yeah, should be fine. And then these guys will just wait a month because Okinawa is not big enough to hold the whole army. Sadly. No mission selected. This is true. Just imagine how much money we're going to be making after I get the clergy loyal again. We're netting 22 ducats net. 59 ducats a month in income. We now are, as far as we know in the whole world, the highest incoming earning nation. We beat out the Ottomans, we beat out Ming. We don't know about Japan. Sorry, we know about Japan. We don't know about England, France, Castile, Portugal, Austria. Like, we don't know about those guys yet. Commonwealth could, for all I know, the Commonwealth may have already formed the Commonwealth, not be Poland, Lithuania anymore. But there's a pretty good chance we're up there. As far as great power rank, we are number 2. We are 28 points away from number 1 world ranked great power. Just the fact that we're ahead of Castile and France makes me think that we are probably up there for number 1 income right now. Hey, 2K viewers, I agree. Woot woot. Hey guys, how's it going? We should probably do this more. So yeah, spawning colonialism in Asia totally screws over the Western powers, and it's kind of funny because they're turning into non-Western powers. They're effectively like, you guys remember when we had technology groups and like the Muslim tech group was like 20% increased cost, and the Indians were like plus 50. They're at 33% right now, so it's like they're like Muslims. It's kind of funny. Kebab dominates in trade always, so you are number 1. Awesome, that's a good sign. And wait until we have the nobles back in our favor. It'll be even better. So yeah, I think we're just looking at a year from now, we go and we beat up Japan. And eventually we'll go make a colonial nation somewhere else. One thing I could do, and part of the reason why we have so much income, is that I'm only doing 2 colonies right now. I could do a 3rd colony for 4 ducats a month. I could do... How does the math work? I can never remember the numbers until I'm looking at them. Colonial maintenance. So each settler is exactly 2. Then it goes plus 100%, plus 400%, plus 900%. So it would go 2, 2, 4, 10, 20. Is that right? Would it be 2, 4, 10, 20? Or is it 2, 4, I don't remember. We already have the best advisors. We have level 3 advisors that are half price. I could take a military advisor, but we're way ahead of time in military. It's been a consistent problem with this campaign. Although we do have Sultan Aiki the First Show, who's got 0 military skill, but we're still... I don't think we need to pay for a better advisor. I would like the Morale of Armies guy, though. Let's swap to him. It is 2... So, okay. I want some confirmation from Twitch chat if you guys don't mind. I see someone, if you could, list it out like Killer Storm did. 2, 2, 4, 10, 20, 40. Yeah, that sounds right in my head. So for 14 ducats, we could go 4 colonies right now. 14 more ducats, I'm saying. I could take 14 of these 22 and we could double the number of colonies. We could actually get a colonial nation formed up quicker. Or we could save that money. We still have tons of shipyards to build. Never mind. We have very few shipyards left to build. Apparently, I've built a shit ton of shipyards. I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 5 more shipyards to build. That's 500 gold. I want to have my naval force limit in light ships. So currently my naval force limit's 120. So I need to build another 22 plus 20. I need 48 more light ships times 20 ducats each. That's 960 gold, plus 5 more shipyards, which is going to be another 500 gold. And then those 5 shipyards with my ideas are going to give me another 12 naval force limit. So I need another 12 times 20 would be 240 more gold. So I need like 1,700 ducats just to get my naval situation where I want it. I don't think taking the extra colonies right now is worth it. I think I should just stockpile money, go nuts with shipyards and buildings. Because here's the thing, if I get my force limit to like crazy numbers soon, then when the eventual war with Ming happens, I will just be able to blockade the entire coast and wreck him. Just annihilate him. And that's actually, depending on what happens, my first intended war with Ming, I don't plan on taking any land from him. I don't want to take his land. What I want to do is I want to declare war on him. He has and still is my rival. I want to declare war on him, and I want to do trade protection. And I'm going to take transferred 50% trade power from Ming, and I'm going to take humiliate. No, I can't do that. I can do transfer trade power is like 60%. So no, I can't. I can do both. If I could do a 100% peace deal. I would have to like land on the mainland, beat the snot out of him,
What
But then
gives
I
you
could
the
take...
fastest way to generate ducats? A colonial nation with an extra merchant or more ships.
What gives you the fastest way to generate ducats? A colonial nation with an extra merchant or more ships. Well, the colonial nation is a long-term investment. The ships is a short-term investment, and it's also a... There's a number of things that I think light ships give you an advantage with. Number one, it's a more immediate source of income. And number two, it doesn't necessarily have to be income. It also contributes to wars, for blockades. It contributes to wars for relative strength of the alliance. There's a lot of advantages to having a massive, massive navy. Show strength for the monarch points is not what I want. It would give me tons of power projection, which is good, and we would get the 100 of each monarch point. But we're not going to need the monarch points. It would be nice, but no. I think the proper peace deal with Bing, when we attack him, is going to be a 60% transfer trade power and a 40% humiliate. We'll end up with maxed out power projection, which is good. And we're going to get 50% of trade power in every node that we both have trade power. Conveniently, around the time we do that, I am going to have a lot of merchants. And so I'm going to put merchants, well, I already have one here, but I'm going to make sure we have merchants in all these nodes. And then he's just going to send half of all of Asian money into Malacca. And the goal is to have that sync up with the timing on global trade in the year 1600. So basically, all that money, go to there, make sure that we spawn global trade. I think we're probably getting close to already being there, but I just want to guarantee it. You look at the most valuable trade nodes in the world, total value. Malacca is currently more valuable than...
More ships seems the best way to obtain your goals, as they give you more ships to block and more trade power, so you get more gold to fund the colonization.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. I don't know of Genoa, apparently. So I don't know what Genoa's numbers are, but as of all the nodes that we know of, we have succeeded already in making Malacca the most valuable trade node. And it's only going to get better as I continue to expand and as I continue to eat Nippon. And then once we do form the colonial nation, which we have like 70 years to do, 65 years to do, anything we do in Mexico, half of that will get the trade power from our vassals, our colonial nation, that is. So half of the trade that comes from Mexico will go into Malacca. And then if we do that war with Ming, we strip him of all of his income, we make him really weak, and we just make tons of money. And that, I think, will be the point where we start to go crazy with colonization. But, yeah, I think I've got a good idea for what I'm going to be doing next, but, right now we need to just focus on getting prepped for war with Japan. While avoiding attrition. Getting prepped for war with Japan while we have negative 2,500 manpower. Doesn't matter, we're going to do it anyway. Still not liking any of these missions, though. And I would love for my piety to be more negative.
Could you support rebels in Ming to speed up its implosion?
Maybe. My experience with support rebels in the last couple months has been miserable. At the beginning of the campaign with Filthy Robot, I was like, hey, we're Scotland, we got all this money. Let's watch this. This is going to be so great. We're going to support rebels in England, and we're going to make it explode, then we're going to go kill them. Failed completely. Complete waste of money. We lost like 600 ducats or something. I can't say exactly when, but at some point in the second campaign that we've done, Imperial Ideals, I spent 900 ducats to support rebels on somebody with full special ideas that doubled their efficiency. And even though they had a 20% monthly chance of increasing their rebellion desire over a course of 5 years, they never fired. So 900 ducats down the bag, down the drain. I feel like it's just a complete waste of money these days. You don't even get power projection for supporting rebels anymore. It's just horrible. I don't want to do it. No, I just can't see doing it. What's Spain doing? Well, we've done what we can to identify this coastland. If someone were to land, they would probably land up here. This is easternmost border of Canada. France and Castile and Portugal sometimes like to land here. We've identified most of that coast so we can see when it happens. And right now, we've got this guy who is currently scouting out the northern thing here to see what we can find. I'm very curious to see when that happens. Beyond that, we're also working our way down this way. Cape of Good Hope. We've got our colonies growing down there. I did bring my 1 unit back. I think if I needed to, I could like build and train a boat here to get a guy over there, but let's see. We're still not yet getting institutions spread to this guy, but it shouldn't be an issue. So yeah, I don't want to support rebels in Ming. Really, the only war that I would want to declare right now, outside of attacking Japan, would be something to lower my piety. And to do that, I would have to attack Sunni nations that I can actually get within range of. I can attack Kilwa. We've already done that. We have a truce with Kilwa. I cannot get a claim on anybody over here because I have to be able to send a colonist in a sea tile that borders them so that I can sneak a claim. I can't reach any of these guys. I can't colonize anything in this region. And there's no other Sunnis aside from Sulu, who I think we're gonna keep this guy around for a while until he starts getting. If he gets his colonial idea, when he starts trying to colonize, that's when I'm gonna murder him. I don't want him to colonize anything. So yeah, we're just prepping for war with what's his face. We are ahead of time on admin tech. We are coring things. I needed monarch points to do this, and now I have them. So let's do this. I just want to see. It's such a min-max thing. I just want to make sure that I'm not wasting 1 extra monarch point right now. If I had no war exhaustion, the cost would be 13 times 10, which is 130 times 1.2 divided by 2 is 78. So it's still, yeah, it's already down to the current cost. All right, and then we were going to consider giving this to the Ulema. I'm willing to let the Ulema tick at 2% per month to get them loyal right now. I think I'm going to give this to the Ulema. Then we're going to turn around and we're going to seek support. It's unfortunately going to cause me to gain some piety, but it's also just going to make them loyal right away. So they'll tick up at 2% per month. No big deal. It means we have 50 months, 4 years, and in 4 years, the Burgher Authority question expires in October. 4 years will be February of 40, though, so I might end up having to revoke something from them. But 4 years is a long time to just have them loyal, you know? Making us... That's a 30% swing in national tax modifier. Look at this. This money is going to go up so much. Last month we made net 21.8. And I gotta remember, my truce with you expires on January of 37. Oh, we're gonna beat him up so bad. Tell me that I wrecked him so much he's mothballed his forts. Yes! Aha! Japan's so bad, so wrecked, that he doesn't even have his forts on. He can't afford them. That's funny. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna rival Ryukyu. And then I'm gonna... Okay, do not let me forget to rival Japan before we declare the war. That cannot happen.
Come on, let's watch a speedrun in EU4 with your favorite host, the one and only robot Arumba.
A speedrun? This is the opposite of a speedrun. This is a slow run. It's a slow run. You see what I mean? Alright, we're going to keep on building our light fleet up to naval force limit. And we're ignoring the transports. I talked about this on the Tuesday stream. Basically, the way that the exceeding the naval force limit formula is different than the exceeding the land force limit formula. And there's a lot of leeway. For a very small price, I can basically have naval force limit in light ships and still have like 40 transports, 30 transports. So that's what I'm doing. Right now, we currently have 36 transports, which is good. My actual army is probably not even that big. 21, 31, 33. So I actually have more More transports than I really need.
Nice to be supporting you for all the great content.
Thank you. CSTK2 resub. 6 months. By the way, they're coming. We've got them. We've got the icons. They're coming for the subscribers who've been around for longer than 1 month or whatever it is. I don't know how you call them. They're coming. We're going to add them to Twitch here very soon. So, how long does it take me to get my morale to full? If I raise maintenance to full, we are able to go up to 4.05. We recover 22.6. So, 22. 4.05 times 0.226. I can recover 0.9153 per month. 4.05 minus 0.51. Divide that by 0.9153. I need 3.87 months, so call it 4 months. So if we're declaring on Japan on January, that's the first month. 4 months before that would be the 9th month, September. No, I need the tick. I need to recover the tick on September. September, October, November, December, January. No. October, November, December, January. 4 months. Okay, October the 1st, right? No, I need the October ticket. September the 1st, we raise maintenance. That is the mark. Don't raise it now. Put it back down. Still rooting out corruption. Why do I still have that overextension? Why isn't it done yet? Why doesn't it go away? It should go away. Ba-da-bum. That's a pretty good event. I'm intentionally not rivaling Japan right now because I don't know why. It might just be anecdotal experience, but I'm like 90% sure that the game fucks with me, and if I rival him, like the month before I'm allowed to attack him, he'll no longer be a valid rival. So what I want to do is rival him the second before I declare on him. Otherwise, I think it's going to take my options away, and I just don't trust it. I mean, Prestige is pretty trash, right? That's a pretty good event, though. A free stab hit. Wow. Or rather, a free stab gain. That's unheard of. That never happens. Okay. So, September the 1st, we declare war. We keep on building light ships. I'm doing it manually because I don't trust the game to do it smart. Oh! The game giveth and the game taketh away.
The shadows of Ryukyu moves forward ever so slowly with the greatest of stability. Never mind the nobles.
The shadows of Ryukyu. Okay, I need another poem. You need to make another poem for that stab hit now. Something about comets. Yeah, 50 prestige, but 50 prestige is not that hard to get. You know? Like, and it doesn't even do that much. The global trade power is a nice effect, but all you have to do is just declare war on someone who's got 3 rivals, and you can get 32 prestige. Find a 1-province minor that somehow has 3 rivals and go murder their face. And then you have 32 prestige. It's stupid easy to get prestige right now. Okay, colonies. We've got our 3rd colony. Oh, right, I did start a 3rd colony. Okay, I'll do 3 colonies, but I'm not going to do 4. So we're not going to make quite as much money now. That's all right. We got 2 disasters to pay attention to. Shouldn't fire. Turn Miwok into a city. I hate how it always gives you the smallest of your colonies. It's like, hey, take this mission that's going to take you 8 years. And that way you'll get a total of like, I don't know, 30 missions through the entire campaign. Sound good? No, how about we take missions we can satisfy within the next 6 months or so? How about that? It's an ebb. You are right, it is an ebb. What does that mean? What is it's an ebb? More boats. We shall protect trade in Malacca. We will also protect trade a little bit in the Moluccas. who is currently annoyingly Sunda, our vassal, is retaining all of this wealth for himself, the greedy little git. So yeah, it's one of the reasons why I want to integrate all of them eventually. So we're only integrating one right now because I don't know. Why are we only integrating one right now? Should we be integrating both? We probably should, right? 798. This guy's bigger. Yeah, I can't sync it up. If it was the other way around, I could maybe still make it happen. I could still make it happen if I were to intentionally make this guy above 50 Liberty Desire. I just don't think it's worth the time. I don't think we need to worry about syncing it up. We will integrate him soon.
How much trade power do you currently have in the Malaccas? Is it time to move ships into another node?
Unfortunately, in the Malaccas, no, I'm only at like 50% power right now because, irritatingly, Siak has a bunch of the estuaries. I kept the really good estuaries for myself. I have Malacca and I have Pasai, but he's still got a lot of land, and that means that in the Malaccas, I've only got 55% control. Ligor actually has a fair bit, as does our vassal Siak, Bengal, Ayutthaya. I need to continue to protect trade in that node still. Why aren't you activating scutage on your vassals? Well, primarily because I have found that in my current situation right now, looking at my vassal screen, my vassal income before was only like 10% because I didn't have the tribute system from influence ideas. So I was making like 10, 12% of their income. And we talked about this on Tuesday. You only make income off of their taxation. Their production and trade and gold are always just theirs. You only get, in this case, 10% roughly of their taxation. So I was looking at like no income at all, like really, really small. So enabling scutage on something really, really small, it's still really, really small. And at the time, I wanted to have them in the war to bleed manpower on sieges, and more importantly, to present relative strength of the alliance. And it's also for that specific reason that I'm going to keep them not on scutage for my war with Japan. I want Japan to be absolutely terrified of the alliance, because we've got this guy, we've got Siak has 8 troops right now, Sunda has 11. When I declare war, they're going to both go up to their force limit, which is probably going to be about 12, 13 each. Yamanda will hire some more troops. We're going to have like 30, 40,000 troops between these 3 subjects, plus all of my men. The goal here is just make him cream his pants. So yeah. It's August. You guys ready for this war with Japan? Persia is attacking the Timurids. So yeah, I guess Persia's a thing. Shall we have a little bit of a war chest, or should I just keep spending my money as it comes in? I have a tendency to spend my money as it comes in, but I think sometimes I'm better off not doing that. Having a war chest, I should do that. Okay, we're going to say that henceforth, I want to have, and I expect you, I have not rivaled Japan yet. I will remember on the month we declare, because you will remind me in chat. You will remind me in chat, right? Right? You better. If you don't, I will be upset. You know what I should do? Okay, I look to my right when I see the camera. It doesn't matter. No, I should look. It's fine. It's fine the way it is. I will rival them on time. Oh yeah, vassalize Persia. Very funny. Vassalizing Persia would be a horrible idea. It never works. Okay, what was I saying? I completely forgot what I was going to talk about now. It was something important. I remember it was September. We're going to go full maintenance, yes. It's coming up soon. So we need October, November, December, and then January to get our maintenance to full. We also should take the time now to find out where we're going to put our troops. I want to check on the composition of my army. I think I got rid of... I was at 4 cav from integrations. I usually don't buy cav. I just inherit them from integrated vassals. But then they got killed, and then I consolidated them down to 2. 2 is the most I'll usually build myself. We've got 10 cannons altogether. So let's say we're at war with Japan tomorrow. We want a single infantry to go take Minnow because he's an idiot and he's going to have his fort mothballed for us, which is great. We're going to want to have 5 cannons on Musashi, 5 cannons on Ichigo. This is farmlands, and that's probably Japan's entire army. He's rivaled me with a grand total of 8 troops, I'm thinking. It makes perfect sense if you think about it. Yep, there he is. That's the Japanese army. So let's prepare for it. We're going to want to have 8 infantry at full strength over here. We're going to want to have an army to engage Usugi. That's 6 more infantry, full strength up there. Let's grab the damaged infantry, and we're going to park them somewhere else for now. And we need 6 more. So 3 plus 3 is 6. So we got the 6 infantry to match these 2 front lines. I could take the fights one at a time. I think what we do, since I only have 2 cav, is we take 1 cav into this army, 1 cav into this army, and then we just give them both an extra infantry for flanking as well. So that guy goes there, and that guy goes there. So that's going to prepare us for that. Depending on the vassal's attitude, yeah, Uichi has 83% liberty desire, so I don't even have to do anything to this guy. I can completely ignore him. He's not going to help us. He's not going to help his overlord. He hates him. Nambu. Let's just check from Japan's perspective. 83, 62. So Nambu is the only one. I'm still going to murder Usugi because he's just next door and I can get free war score from it. Rival Japan. I'm not going to rival Japan yet. If I rival Japan, it'll take it away. I just know. Okay? It'll happen. Unfortunately, the cannons have not had time to recover. But hopefully they do before we get there. And then these 3 troops are just going to march on these 3 provinces over here. And hopefully we'll end up with enough. We're going to have some available. Okay, that's what I was going to say. I remembered now. Okay, henceforth, in order to accommodate ourselves with events, bad decisions and stuff that happen, so we don't have to take on unnecessary loans, we need to create a fiscal reserve system. Trying to make it sound fancy, right? How much money should we have? The options are 1/2 year of income, 1/2 year of net income, or 1 full year. Okay, I'm gonna do a poll. This will be the easiest way for me to say it without getting everyone confused and making Twitch chat go crazy. Straw poll. I'm gonna give you 4 options. What is the fiscal reserve fund for the Ryukyuan peoples? Option number 1. 1/2 annual income times gross. We'll say just 1/2. 50% gross annual income. 100% gross annual. You guys know what the word gross means, right? I sure hope so. 50% net annual income. 100% net annual income. And if you think that it should be a number that's bigger or smaller than this, well, too bad. Because these are the numbers that I'm saying I'm willing to do. But I will allow your feedback. I'm curious to see what you guys think. So if you don't mind, take that poll real quick. We'll take a moment to put the results up on the screen. The answer... Wow. Wow, what a split. It's so right down the middle, my god. All right, slight advantage for the net annual income. 29 and 27. Okay, so the blue, so gross. Okay, definitely people want less. 50%'s got the advantage over the 100%'s. And there's a slight edge. If I refresh the page, it should reorganize them in a line like this. So we got the 50%'s on top. Gross annual and gross net. Okay, so right now, gross annual has the edge. Keep voting. Don't stop voting. But I'm going to transition. I'm going to go back to the game for a second. We're going to actually calculate what these numbers would be. So if we did gross annual, that would be 600 64 times 12. 64 times 12 is 768 ducats would be the comfortable reserve that we should have. Okay, that's gross. If we do 50% net annual income, then that's going to be... Oh, sorry, I said that would be the... that would be 100% gross. No, it would be 768 divided by 2. Or times 2. Divided by 384 ducats. The other one would be 22.63 times 6 months. 135. So if you are still voting, we're looking at a disparity of 384 ducats to 135 ducats. Ew, that's gross. I mean, it's a very close vote, but I feel like gross has the edge, and I don't know. All the money. Yeah, all the money. Bearco Blade, 9 months. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna go with you guys win. We're gonna do 50% gross annual income. We're gonna round to 400. So from now on, I'm not allowed to spend money if we have less than 400. 400 is the number we have to have at all times. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, 400 ducats. Gotta keep 400 ducats on hand. And it's September 1st. Cape is making fish. Well, of course it is. Why wouldn't it make fish? Fish is so bad. It's like, what? It's like the worst trade good. Whatever. 400 ducats. Now, I'm expecting you, the viewers here, to remind me that if my income goes up, we've got to adjust that number. So someone in the background should be running some calculations here. Take this number times 6. That's what we're supposed to have. So 64.15 times 6 months. That's 384.9 ducats. And we're rounding to the nearest 100 in this case. Rounding up. We're going to say round up to the nearest 100 ducats. So 400 ducats. If it gets, not round up, but just round to the nearest 100. That way if it's like 420, we don't go up to 500. We just round 4. Okay, it's September. We need to raise maintenance. Let's do it. Raise maintenance. And in January, we rival and then we declare. Because rivaling does not take an action. Make sure we have a diplomat free. We're spying on Bahmanis for the eventual Diplotech gain. Of course, Malacca has counter-espionage because he knows I'm spying on him because he's a cheating bastard. Somebody wants condottieri. They keep flashing at me. The Apache. I'm not going to give you any condottieri. Are you crazy? Check to see that I did these right. We've got 8 in the front row. Infantry covers it so that the cab doesn't take damage. 9 in the front row, same thing. One infantry flanking, 1 cavalry flanking. 5 cannons for the 2 capital forts. And then hopefully this reinforces enough so that we can go 1, 2, 3. We can ignore this guy's army for now because he won't actively try to kill me because he hates his overlord. So we'll take care of these guys first. And again, this guy won't try to take care of me either, so I could ignore him. Perhaps we should. Perhaps we should just ignore him and just march up to this guy instead. What do you guys think? You guys think he's going to stop being a valid rival 1 week before I can rival him? I just don't trust this game with the rival system, man. It's all over the place. Merchant has returned from Chengdu. I don't know why it does this. Sometimes I just stop being allowed to reach this for a moment. It's like a rebel occupies something in here or something, and then I'm not allowed to reach it anymore. And then I have to send him back. I don't know why. It's very strange. You think ignoring him won't work because of the fort? Well, it's a mothballed fort, so it's not projecting a zone of control, and if I get a unit on top of it, I should be allowed to go that way. Although we are technically standing in its zone of control, so you're right, we might get restricted. We might not even be able to march here, or here, for that matter. We'll see. Alright, I'm going to cycle my mission then by taking the Manpower Reserve mission, knowing that we're going to declare in a couple months. Our truce with Nambu has ended. What the hell's Nambu? How on earth did my truce with Nambu expire now? That's weird. Why was it before Japan? I don't understand. They were at war with me before. They were part of the war where I invaded Japan. What? It said in the thing. January! Why is it expired now? What is going on? Alright, well, What? Dude! Game, why you lie so much? So by January, what it really meant was middle of November. Okay. Any other logical inconsistencies we should be aware of? I guess we're declaring now. I guess I shouldn't be too upset that I get to declare war a month early, but it's just like, what the hell? Game? Why are you making stuff up? Okay, I think there's something I'm supposed to remember to do, right? You guys aren't gonna let me forget, are ya? Rival Japan. They are now rivaled. Declare the war. It's glorious in the eyes of God. Yes, murder. And here's the thing. Our vassal has claims on everything, and he's also got cores. We're just gonna declare for Minnow. Rival Japan. Yes, Lich98. Thank you for the cheer reminder. Getting Ravina to say it is a great way to make sure that I don't miss it, because she talks, you know? Alright, let's do this. I guess we're not gonna have full morale, but whatever. Declare the war. Done. Crap! Totally forgot about one other thing. I should have had my navy up here. Let's get these guys doing their job for now. I think we have enough ships. I highly doubt he's even had an opportunity to repair his navy since the last war. Okay, so we take our 224. Yeah, 224. And the 313 can go here. And you guys apparently are just going to have to do what you can here. Go to Minnow. And you head down to... I think Yamato has better development. Got 9 development versus 10. Alright, go to the one with higher development. Go to that one, you can get there faster. And Yamana, I want you to target that. I want you all to be... focused on sieges, because I want them to get their butts up here, and they're going to tank forts for me. I don't want to suffer any attrition. But we're going to murder Japan's army, because we've got a tech advantage. He's on tech 10, we're on tech 11. My cogs are safe. My cogs are... These are combat cogs, damn it. Get out there. Battle will begin between Yamana. Okay. And what we're going to do is, I actually like this. If you set your ships to hunt enemy fleets in this region, and then you also make sure on the mission settings you make them aggressive or like bold, then they actually don't suck. They're actually kind of good at it. Alright. Let's do this, Japan. Intentionally failed the mission so we could cycle it, get something new. The rival of a rival, make Korea like us. Well, the problem with making Korea like us for Diplo points is that then we like him, and then he steals our institutions. If I don't take any land from Oichi, I could probably let it decay over the next number of years. I think I could take that mission. Yeah, let's do it. And yes, the zone of control is not working, so... Murder. The annihilation of the Japanese people is underway. We have engaged the enemy. Death to all Japs. In the context of EU4. We've engaged the enemy. Shu just rolled a 2. We Shu and Yo just rolled 2s. Great. Next roll, we got a 6. 6 plus 1 versus a 0. And a 8. Nice. Murder the Japanese. Transports. Hunt enemy fleets. Be aggressive. Be bold. Yes, they're still bold from my previous war. And then once they've murdered all the fleets, stack wipe! Dead! Stack wipe, dead! The genocide of the Japanese people will continue! The beatings will continue! Alright, do we need, I think we just get started on the siege. We leave, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cannons here. Should have had a secondary unit ready. You head to Kai. The 0 stack grabs the siege guy, Ken, and he goes up to Ichiko. Actually, I care more about sieging down the Japanese capital. We're going to leave these cannons behind as well. No sense in leaving a 5th if it's at less than full strength. This army is going to spread out. Doesn't need to be involved. It's a very... I'm microing with probably a lot more than I need to here, but the advantage to doing so is that it conserves manpower, and it's going to allow us to end this war a lot quicker. Alright, so we're leaving behind just the 4 cannons. And then the rest of the army is going to march to Kai. That army's going that way. Damaged stacks can come back. The Cav can go this way to join him. And let's also take 1 infantry to here. 25th. Which means that I want at least a couple of those infantry to go up that way. And lastly, we will take you over to here. Japanese genocide! What did PewDiePie do? Silent Neforsaken. Murder the Nambu peoples. Go. I want no excuses. I want the Japanese dead. Remove them from the game. Hunt the fleets. Enemy fleets are down to... There's 17 galleys somewhere out there. I think most of them are in here. We want to get our blockades in place now. The game does... It does, like I mentioned, it does a good job of, like, hunting the fleets, but... Let's make sure that we can blockade effectively here. So we need... a day. Apparently this ship cannot blockade. What? Why does that not show that it's blockaded? Why is this not blockaded? I have a fleet here. It says it's at 100%, and yet it's not blockaded. That's curious. He's running. Get him! Alright, leave behind an infantry. We march. He's gone on the 11th. We'll be there on the 15th. The other carry forward armies are going to continue forward as well on the hunting team. A Balinese rebellion. He can take care of that. He's actually strong enough to handle it now, which is great. Don't understand. Okay, now it's doing it. Weird. Okay, detach that blockade. Let's go blockade that one. Let's leave behind 8, 9, 3, 12, 21. Don't tell me I can't blockade with transports, game. It's not true. Totally can do it. 33-day siege of the fort, of course, naturally. Okay, we ended up with the siege leader. Ken has joined us here. Blockade's not yet in place. We gotta get that done. Where did I send the fleet? I'm getting a little confused right now. I feel like... Okay, I sent it north, that's why. You need to get down there before the first siege tick on Japan, if you can. Would have been ideal. And then this damaged cannon needs to go to that province. Four troops. Get him. There will be no place you can run. There's nowhere that you can hide, Japan. Okay, okay, we declared in November. I want to know exactly how long this war takes. We declared it was like November, no, it was December the 1st. We waited, we got the truce expired mid-November, weirdly, and then I declared December the 1st. So it's been, we're into our 3rd month so far. Murder. We can leave behind a troop to start the siege and still match his front row. We got our value cannon up here. We've got our blockades in place on everything. And that leaves these ships here that are fighting against galleys. We should use some reinforcements here. Here comes the murder. Come on, Shu. 2s and 1s, that's no good. Roll better. Right, this naval battle is not going as well as I would like. Uichi, for some reason, is actually helping. You're not supposed to help when you're disloyal. Why are you helping? I don't think he meant to. Alright, we're going to retreat from this fight then. Because I don't want to fight Uichi's navy. I actually lost 6 of my transports. That's okay, because I actually had too many. I mean, it would be better if we didn't lose any at all, but hey, whatever. Uichi, get out of here. You're not supposed to help. I gotta get this blockade in place over here, though. He's heading to the Seto Sea. He's gone on the 21st, 26th, 22nd. And our next siege tick is not in a while. It already happened recently. See, now that's the event we like. I like that one. I'd rather not suffer any attrition with this army, so let's just pull it off and send the other guy over. Our navy is under attack. Uichi, stop it! You're not supposed to participate. Those are my light ships. I need those. Damn you, Uichi. This is why we're supposed to hunt the ships before we start spreading out. Well, for now, I am going to just pay attention to this sea tile, and if he comes towards the Sea of Japan, we'll have to hide this navy. Annoyingly. Okay, that's great. So that one fell. Let's grab the siege guy to here. Forward these cannons up to here. Without the infantry. I prefer to not fight the Japanese navy if I don't have to, but we're already here, so yeah. Let's fight it. Well, we should murder it. Why not? I guess, you know what? He's willing to defend himself. That's what it is. The reason why he's fighting my navy is not because he cares about Japan. It's because my navy in this sea tile was blockading his ports. So he's trying to help himself. Which makes sense, if you think about it. Alright, cannons in position over here. We have none manpower to reinforce the cannons, sadly, so we will keep 5 just to try to stay above the 4 threshold. These cannons will be up there very soon. Okay, we lost 1 ship. Only killed 3. Seems fine. Nice. My cores in Africa are done. You can make a state. Again, I think we make this into a state for now, but we don't actually core it fully. Because I'm not sure if this is going to be land that I really want long term. I'm only going to have so many cores. And when we actually integrate like Sunda and Siak and Japan, which are all things I do want, I might not have enough state slots for that kind of stuff. And those will be full cores. Why pay the cost to full integrate if I can't actually use it, you know? Because I run out of state slots. Okay, so our leader is here. 49% chance we take that. We're 54 war score. There's Ichigo. Sias and Silent Forsaken. I think I already asked. I don't think I missed Silent Forsaken. I'm gonna grab the siege guy, pull him forward. I want to grab another cannon, get them up there. Consolidating the navy. Next up, we will have to go work on Oichi. Unfortunately, Yamana is strangely going for the siege of the capital there. We do, I think, need to siege him down in order to actually get 100% peace deal. We'll see what it looks like after we finish this other siege. My goal is to keep this war under 1 year. Let's get a month of repairs because we don't have we have a while till the siege chick. Speedy 2424, thank you for your resub. Delhi has accepted peace. Jaunpur has full annexed him. Okay. Doesn't affect me too much. I want to get over to the New World. I want to not get distracted by things. There's a lot of things that I want. Okay, at this point, I'm going to hopefully 30 days. We're gonna have another siege tick, like another attrition tick. We're gonna go down to the bare minimum number of troops to maintain the siege for the monthly tick. We're gonna get our recovery tick. Pull the navies back out. Get them to join up. Obviously, we get our recovery tick, which was bad. We temporarily don't have enough to do the siege. We grab our full strength cannons. Bring them over. And for just like a 6-day period here, I could have timed that a little bit better, but we will have 5 full cannons for this next tick. Still at full maintenance. I could probably take most of these troops down here. I really only need like 6 cannons to toy with up this way. So let's take that. Take the rest of these guys down here. And we're going to do some... Let's leave behind like 3 infantry so that I can... Let's just take the fort right now. 28%. Come on, just take it. Damn. Cannons are expensive to reinforce. I don't want to pay for this. That's when I'm doing all this weird stuff with them. I don't have any manpower, so I've got to like do this finagly type weirdness to just guarantee that I've got 5 full cannons while minimizing attrition. Try to get the full bonus and benefit of them. Next tick is in 13 days. I think we just don't worry about it as much. You, I'm gonna have to murder. It's almost been a year. Come on, take that fort! Take it! Damn it, I messed up the attrition tick and I only gave myself a +4 bonus. Ugh. Okay, fine. Just don't worry about it. Just put 6 cannons there, forget about it. It's gonna be fine. And we're gonna have to go beat up this guy. He's got 13 in the front row. No, he's got 12 in the front row. I'll send a few extra. I don't know exactly what it's gonna do, but it'll probably block me as I try to cross. And the leader we're using is Shu, the 314. Seems fine. Again, we're gonna add that as a state, but not do the core. Disasters at 38%. Looks like the burgers disaster went away. It's a 79.9%. Nice. Pretty soon I'm going to want to ask them for a contribution. Pretty sure. Pretty sure we're going to get more value out of that than having them loyal nonstop. Let's take the damn fort. Come on. Nice 9 there, Shu. Double 9s. And a 5. It's pretty good. I'll take double 9s, double 5s. This is sweet. Stack wipe. Stack wipe. Stack wipe. Stack wipe. Not a stack wipe. However, if... no, he controls both sides of the strait. He can't be blocked. But I can get to him no matter where he goes. So, let's see. If he's going to Tosa... let's follow him. Nice. We can take an idea. Definitely will, because it's discounted price right now. And I'm not going to have to spend any Diplo on this peace deal. So that's going to speed up the integration of SIAC by a fair bit, from like 5, look at that, 8 per month now. Nice. October of 44, that's coming up pretty quick. 64% chance that happens. You are heading north to here. Why can I not? Okay, go here, and then once this battle's done, we'll cross the strait and chase him. Probably to his capital be where he's going, I think. Come on. 64% and didn't go. What? Why? We're at 79 war score. And let's start looking to our peace deal. About 80 or so, 89% is usually where you can start to look to really get what you want. So I would like to keep my Diplo point cost at like 0 right now because of my diplomatic idea group. So obviously this is going to go to Yamana. Anything that he has claims on goes to Yamana. Looking at the current peace deal, things that cost 0 dip. We're already at 90% war score. A little bit of aggressive expansion. Japan's not very happy about it. He wants to join a coalition, he says. He says, that's not fair. You're not allowed to do that. We're the elite nice, we're the Japanese, we're nice people. To which I say, no, you are my subject. I don't actually want to suffer attrition here, so what we're going to do is we're going to wait till the 30th. Like, I am completely out of manpower now. We're going to wait till the 30th. And then we're going to start to move. That way we don't actually suffer the attrition tick from sieging. And then we can go elsewhere. He actually transferred control of that, even though he has a claim on it. That's nice of him. So it's November. We declared a year ago in like 2 weeks. If I can take this fort, I think we got our peace deal. There we go. 93 war score, that'll do it. Okay, other things we could take for 0 dip. Awa. That puts us at 99. That's also giving me Satsuma. I don't want Satsuma. Yamana, Yamana, Yamana. And then Satsuma to me. No, I don't want it, because if I take it, then he could easily improve relations with me. And crap, I'm supposed to be improving relations with him. I forgot. Let's improve relations with him. I don't want to spread the institution, so I can't do that. Ichigo. Would cost too much. Apparently Ichigo's worth a lot. 13 development? Is it worth more because of the capital? Capital adds 3.6. Yes, it does. Okay, so... returning his cores does cost dip. Even though it would be nice to give him his cores back. I'm not gonna. I think we wait a second, we occupy this other province. Transfer control, see how much that one's worth. That's 99. I don't pay any dip. I get tons of aggressive expansion. Yamana gets a ton of land. It's going to make Yamana like really think there's something special. We get a ton of power projection. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I think we just do this. Apparently Yamana would like this. They will owe me a favor. One favor. Would it be better to annex Japan? Okay, hold on. If you annex Japan, you inherit his subjects as your own. But he has a lot of subjects, and they would take relationship slots for me. I would be way over the relationship limit. I've got 3 out of 4. Japan has 3 subjects. So if I full annex Japan, I end up with 6 out of 4 subjects, and I would have difficulty integrating the subjects I currently have. They're already close to disloyal, and doing what I'm doing right now is going to make Yamana really disloyal, because for some idiotic reason, giving him stuff that he wanted in a war doesn't lower his liberty desire. Taking it for myself and then giving it to him after the fact does. Just for reasons. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna go to 6 out of 4 relations. Granted, my next idea does give me a 5th relationship slot. It's fine. I'm just gonna do this. This is good. He says, and it shall be good. Don't annex the Shogun? Yeah, no. Alright, so this is a peace deal. Say goodbye, Japan. You're no longer a valid rival. And it took us less than a year by 3 days. 4 days. Thank you so much. Appreciate your kind patronage to the Ryukyuan people. Crap. Don't have contiguous borders. That's kind of annoying. Oh well. It'll be fine. We can police it, no problem. Okay, light ships go back to protecting trade in the area of Hangzhou. Transports, galleys get destroyed. Transports can go to here. Transports trade Hangzhou. Light ship transports. Yamana is now at, 50%, 57% liberty desire. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he feel super powerful? and not pay me any more loans or debt or anything. I'm going to placate him because prestige is not that valuable to me, and we'll just make him pay me. I want you to pay me. And we can go down to no maintenance. And what else? Okay, so we're still outside of coring range to actually go create a client state, or a colonial nation in Mexico via direct conquest. My claims, I think, should be good for a while yet longer. Expires in 55. Yeah, I've got time. I think by 55 I'll be good. I'll have this colony done, or we will have the next Diplo Tech, which will give me more range. We'll do a quick cursory review of our ships and stuff. Apparently we built a bunch more. That's nice. Our disaster is at 42%. $85.2. Something expiring in 40. If I could just revoke like a little tiny bit of land from them while still giving them enough that they need to have what, 10%, I think? Yeah. If I could take this from them. 443, that's 11. 10. 9. There we go. That'll do it, I think. So they are now happy people. I was about to spend all my money. Can't do that, we're not allowed to. Hey, Japan's no longer a valid rival for Ryukyu. Of course. I mean, why would they be a valid rival? We've eclipsed Japan, plus 20. And we are still the second-ranked great power. Castile has colonialism, we can tell now. They do have it. So, as expected, they have been colonizing. We've got England. Aha, it's England!
And all the other food items.
Anybody want to declare war on England, who's allied to Austria? Woodle, thank you for your donation of 1444. The year 1444, I would assume. Let's see, what would happen if I just declared war on England, right? I can fabricate on this. I can totally fabricate on him. And I can just declare war on English Columbia right now. Put my whole damn army over here, just be like, what's up, bro? What's up? I'm the colonizer now. Hell, I could even, if I really tried, I could probably somehow swing a Protestant reconversion or something to like make myself Protestant. Probably not in the next 12, 13 years, but it'd be funny. I think we should go to war with the colonizers as soon as we possibly can. Alright, integration is doing what? It's at 18.9%. It's on track for October of 44. We still have good advisors. I'm happy with these guys. Income solid. We're trying to get up to our the Ryukyuan National Treasury. Maximalist 566, thank you for your subscription. Let's check and see how our rebels, or sorry, our rebels? Yeah, our vassals rebels are looking, because we don't have any. Right now we've got the Sakalavan separatists. Those are actually mine. They're pissed off in the province of Entimoro. Entimoro. That was way the hell over here. For some reason, I guess when they conquered it, like the separatism got set to a certain number, and then I conquered it, which raised it. But it shouldn't really be this high. It was set to 40 years instead of the default 30. And then my humanist ideas brought it from 40 down to 30, and then this one from 30 down to 20. That's why this one has less unrest overall. Separatism at 8.5 versus 13.5. I don't think the actual rebellion's going to happen. I don't think it's going to be an issue. Our truce timer with you is up in quite a while. Cape is growing nicely. Kilwa, truce. So possibly another war with Sulu could happen. In 40. Next truce. Yeah, it's Sulu. And the Maldives. I can attack the Maldives and Sulu again to get my piety even more negative. Or I'll get it actual negative. Somehow Ming isn't dead. They just still don't want to let go of their celestial empire. Alright, we ended up with 29 transports. So I actually did lose some transports in that fight. Uichi surprised me a little bit. How many troops do I actually have over here? I've got a total force limit of... I have 33 regiments. I've got one, I think just one over here. Who is not scouting anymore because he ran into England, of course. Yes, that's what I asked you to do. So if England's already working on this area, do you think that he already has the Caribbean, or is he just getting ready to go into the Caribbean? I can't really scout the Caribbean, but I definitely want to start spying on this guy. I would love to use his claims before we finish integrating him. Okay. Stockpile some money. Need to do the mission to improve relations with what's-his-face. Need to get enough transports to carry this army. That's 24 plus 2. That's only 26. Ah, shoot, there's more coming. 26 plus 6 is 32. I need 3 more transports. I don't care about the treasury. I need transports. I'm building 3 more transports now. I want them in a year. I want to be able to move that whole army around together. Portugal usually grabs the Caribbean. You think it's already done? It's year 1538, so based on prior experience, I mean, we'll see. We'll probably focus on manually scouting a bit down here. We can see that that's already going to be England, so let's not go that way. Because England is not a native, every time you end up in that province, it just doesn't go well. We have 56% control here now. Starting to get a pretty good competitive edge in this node. We know of England now. We can find his income. He makes 33 ducats a month. He's got negative 33 prestige. He's got 29 levels of tech, only 12 ideas. Look at this disparity. We have 19 ideas. Next highest is 14. We have the most tech of anyone in the world. Next highest is our 3 vassals. That is awesome. Oh, that's funny. And yes, of course, Yamana is going to be a jerk and stop being a valid rival, or stop wanting to be supportive. Okay, before I forget, I am going to start improving relations with you. And for a moment there, Ayutthaya was actually a valid rival. Now they're not. Probably should have set them as one. We could have declared on them as well. Royal marriage from Yamana. I accept. Stay loyal, you little dingus. Looks like my Dhimmi don't own enough land anymore to stay fully loyal. Or fully influential. We need to find something for them. Unfortunately, I'm out of provinces that are the wrong religion. This province is Hindu, currently controlled by the clergy. I don't want to revoke anything from the clergy just yet. I want their disaster to tick up for a little while longer. And then I will piss them off again. So we can wait for a little bit, make the Dhimmi loyal. We're not going to take tech for a long time anyway. We're still 6 years ahead of time on tech. So we're going to make Korea like us. We're going... What are we doing? What are we doing? What's the next plan? I'm going to take a backup save. Africa has the wrong religion? No. We accept everyone in our country. We don't worry about what people believe in. Oh, you're saying Africa has the wrong religion, we could give it to the Dhimmi? Yes, but only if I want to pay for the full core, which I don't think I'm going to keep that as a state, because again, I need to keep my state slots free for after the integration of Siak and Sunda. I'll probably be very close to my state limit once I take states, because I'm going to have full cores automatically when you integrate, so I'm going to have states here, here, and all of Japan. I don't think I can afford to do other states right now. Actually, William, I've missed almost none because I found a new way of keeping track of it. Mostly because of what you mentioned, that I had been making mistakes and missing them. Are you seriously just not going to take care of your rebels at all? Oh, that's right, there's no strait here. What a dummy. Well, you better not let them succeed. So we'll go tend to this guy for a bit. Hashi Nagusuku. At this point, I'm kind of tempted to just maybe take Diplotech next. 340 points. If I got the Dhimmi Loyal, it'd be even better. If I take the tech, it slows down my ability to get ideas, and also makes the future tech... The tech will be a little bit more expensive than it needs to be, because every idea that I take reduces tech cost by 2% in that category. So I could make the tech cheaper. But what I would gain is that I wouldn't have to wait for this colony to finish in California. And I could just go get the Colonial Nation right now. How long would it take? I'm only earning 6 points per month. So to take the tech, let's assume that the Dhimmi tech bonus was at 10%. So 600 times 0.025, that's 15 points. So it would be 15 points cheaper than what it says. So that would be 340 minus 15. Minus what we currently have is 38, divided by I gain 6 per month. It would take me 48 months. So in 4 years, will I in 4 years have this colony finished? Yeah, actually probably. Just a couple colonist events. The settler's out here right now. I come back to the stream and you've exceeded your allowed gold budget.
Stream to see you've exceeded your allowed gold budget.
No.
Remember to save gold.
Yes, thank you for reminding me, but Telkus, it's not true. I just haven't reached my limit yet. The only money I've spent was on reinforcement and on 3 transports. I spent like 30 gold to make transports, or 36 gold to make transports, because I have to have transports. Those are too important. Oh, but right, we are ahead of time on tech. I think I'm going to take a reduction in my inflation. We're ahead on admin. We've got 3.84. I think we'll reduce admin, reduce inflation. We're netting 2765. Let's do a little quick spot check. 67.36 times 6 months. It's 404. Yep. Actually, let's just do this. 500 divided by 6. When our income is at 83, we need to increase the reserve to 500 gold. 83. Just lost our conquistador Hashi Nagusuku. I need a conquistador. We need to continue to scout this region. So, I guess we have to hire another conquistador. Roughly the same overall tradition, so he could have up to 10 pips. Let's see what we get. A 142. That's really good. That's 7 pips. That's right up there. He's actually... Holy crap, he's our best combat general right now. If you consider... If you value shock higher, which I think we still do. Awesome. Nice. Gold reserve is for, I never do that, and I think it's something I should do. And because, like, not having a gold reserve and being forced to take loans is really shitty, because then you end up having... Every time you take a loan, even if you have the income to support it and you can pay it back, you still end up paying 4% interest. You end up losing 20% of the value. So our goal here is to just have 6 months of gross annual income on hand at all times, so that we never get forced into a position where we have to waste money on loans or bad events, you know, estate decisions, that kind of crap. Yeah, well, yeah, considering conquistadors can only get 80% on most of the stuff, they still get the D6, but yeah, that's a really good roll. Why take naval when you can get espionage? God. Oh god, espionage ideas. I swear, I think that Johan put espionage ideas in the game just to troll people. Prestige or Diplo points? Well, that's an easy choice. What just happened? My merchant. See, it's done it again. I can't reach Chengdu. Must be in range. Current range 460. It doesn't make sense. At the very beginning of the game, you can reach it just based on being in Okinawa. But it's like, it's not counting Okinawa as a core, and so I can't reach it. And this bug, I swear it's a bug, usually seems to be related to occupied province, rebels that are occupied by rebels. Rebels that are occupied, provinces that are occupied by rebels. But I don't see any. But I bet if I save and reload the game, like, let's just see if I'm correct. Right now, I'm not allowed to reach the trade node of Chengdu. But if I exit to menu, reload the game, espionage is trash. It's horrible. Still horrible. I tried it recently. It's horrible. Thumbs up for espionage being trash. If you think I'm right. No, we're not save scumming. I'm literally just reloading the game to make it recalculate the damn trade node. We have not actually reloaded at all, I think. This entire session. I don't think I've had to do one. The game's never crashed. It's been running so stably, it's weird. Trade distance is influenced by trade winds over ocean tiles. Yeah, you're right. I still can't reach it. Trade winds. That is something that I have never paid attention to. Trade winds over ocean tiles. I'm assuming the trade map mode. Alright, can someone then help me understand why is it that I was able and have been able to for the last forever reach this node and now I can't? Oh yeah, we reloaded on Tuesday. I'm saying today. We haven't had any game crashes today. It's weird. The game's been running so well. The emirs demand control of provinces. Ha! It's funny. Well, I guess until the game decides to let me put my merchant back there again, where do we put him? I think that applying trade power towards the Philippines and getting the boosts would probably be better. No, it beats me. %98% of trade power pulls all of the wealth forward. See, this is why I wanted to have my merchant here. Look at this. This money's all being forced west. I don't like that I can't do that now. We might see some new rivalry type stuff pop up soon. Okay, I've got to get a game plan for what are we doing next. Some of your provinces lack cores. Let's just make sure none of these are ones that I want long term. No, I don't want Hawaii long term. I don't think I want that one. I don't want that one. I don't want that one. And I don't want that one. They're all temporary states until we actually finish these integrations. That's what those are. Is 25% autonomy and 15% of your land not worth the 10% malice? Okay, this is going to come up a lot, I think. It's only a 5% malice, and it doesn't matter. There's no penalty whatsoever for me because there was a bugged out... I bugged out the disaster, and so... Yeah. It's weird. They don't want 20 or 15% of my land. They want 40% because the disaster fired. Then I let my country... I intended for my country to get broken by rebels, which reset the penalties, but kept the increased demanded provinces. Because of my government type, Noble Republic, they expect 40% control of my land by default. If I were to give them 40%, then their influence would be 40% plus, like, it would be 80% all the time no matter what, which is fine, but it's just easier to just not give them anything at all. Because I'm not going to give them 40% of my land. I have to give a ton of my land to the Dhimmi, and if I give them less than 40%, then they're still pissed, and every province that they own has 5 unrest. So no, I'm just ignoring them. There's just... They are not they don't exist. Just pretend. Just pretend like they're not really there, because they're not. They don't exist. So, we're spying on Bahmanis for tech, which I'm assuming we are seeing a sizable tech discount now, yes? Is Ryukyu and Spy Network 3.75. That's pretty good. And we're spying on Malacca, who knows that I'm spying on him. I don't really need to do that anymore. I got the only claim that my vassal doesn't have. We need to have 400 ducats before we're allowed to spend money. England is likely having financial troubles. They've sold the province of Limerick to Desmond. Nice. Let's return to our plan of trying to get things, trying to get negative piety. I can attack the Maldives again soon. In June of next year. In 1 year, I can attack the Maldives. I can attack Sulu again in 2 years. So that's like another negative 30-some. And again, I didn't see it. What was the explanation for why is it sometimes 16 and why is it sometimes negative 33? I don't know. And I looked on the wiki and it's not in there. Yeah, it's okay, don't you know? Ryukyu has the national ideas of negative 5% manpower. Exactly. That's exactly what's going on. You're right. So anyway, I think that the thing that's going to happen is that we're going to end up with this colony finishing, and that'll be the actual time that we can go make our colonial nation over there. Unless we see these guys all on the coast. I think this is actually doable, the way I'm looking at it right now. This is in Colonial California. If I claim and attack this guy in Blackfoot, and then one of them, like, migrates to here, I already actually have a claim on that province, so I could instantly attack them. So yeah, I'm gonna fabricate on this guy. We might be able to do something soon over there. How many troops should we keep back home to bully the other guys? The Maldives. How many troops do you have, Maldives? He's got none. That's a good number. How many troops does Sulu have? 3. I'm gonna keep like 5 infantry back. No, I think we're gonna take our whole damn army over to the New World. As soon as these transports are ready, that's where we're going. Hey, dude, would you, like, take care of your rebels? Like, what are you doing? What is your problem? Do what you want. Just go fight him. Apparently, me having him set to aggressive means ignore the enemy when they siege your own fort. Like, what the hell? Don't let rebels make this land trash, please. Ming still hasn't imploded despite having... Oh, they've got the Mandate of Heaven back. Interesting. Here's something we haven't checked on in a while, is state leakage. Let's see how that's looking. Alright, feudalism's everywhere, but it was in the beginning of the game. Colonialism's still not spreading outside of Japan. Good. It is slowly leaking into the southeastern area of Asia. The Renaissance is... no, that's Renaissance that's leaking. And then colonialism is leaking, but even faster, due to the port spread. We can see the Renaissance is working its way across here. And if we look at colonialism up here, we can probably see... Look at that, I can actually see England. England's at 28.8% colonialism. And of course, my conquistador has decided to stop exploring and stuff because he's found English Columbia, which is not a colonial nation yet. Now, I've read that there's a really fun thing you can do where if you conquer another nation's colonial nation via annexing their overlord, then you inherit their vassals, including their colonial nations. If you have a colonial nation in a colonial region, and they have a colonial nation in a colonial region, and they're both 10 provinces or larger, you actually get 2 merchants out of the colonial region. And you can end up with way, way, way more merchants than you would have expected. Which means way, way, way more trade power and stuff, and money. Okay, we're gonna actually want to steer this way, I think. Maybe. I guess not. Yeah, the multiplicative bonuses is probably less that way. It's still not ideal. Like, I'd rather just be trading up there. Okay, waiting on transports, and then we're gonna go to the New World, where we're... Hey, we got money! We can build a boat.
When is it time to colonize the Americas?
Soon, very soon. Straight up colonization, like really aggressively colonize, probably not much. I wanted to get a jumping point here, and I wouldn't mind taking this important natural harbor. But we're going to send our troops over. We're going to prepare for a quick little war with these guys while this colony finishes. And then we're going to work our way down here. As soon as this colony is done, we'll have colonial range, and we can form a Mexican colonial nation. But main thing is, I just need to continue to build up the strength of my navy so that when I do declare war on Castile, Portugal, England, France, who are all trying to colonize, regardless of how strong they are on the actual ground, I will have such naval superiority that they just can't win. And so all of the colonial areas will be mine. We will send all of the wealth of the New World back into Malacca, stripping all of Europe of like just tons of money. And then we will use that as fuel to always be ahead on institutions, and we'll have the right ideas to just conquer the whole map. As it is right now, I will say with like 98% certainty that this run is completely on track to succeed. I am very confident in the way that this run is going right now. Not to mention, again, this is not, I mean, I'm not following a guide like to a T, but there was a post on Reddit of a guy who basically did it this way, following a colonial approach. I'm not using the exact same strategy. I'm using a different religion. I'm using different, slightly different ideas. I mean, it's not the same, but it's very similar. And if it's been done, then it can be done. Obviously, it can be done. Hey, keeping that 400 gold threshold. I'm sticking to it. You see that? That's crazy, isn't it? Can you believe it? Here I am being all responsible and stuff. Look at cute little military tech 8 Korea. Military tech 9 Ming. Getting weaker by the day. Glorious. Everyone exploits. Yes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm exploiting things. No shit. I would submit that anyone and everyone that has ever done and actually succeeded the Ryukyu World Conquest achievement, the 3 mountains, has exploited the game in some way. That's what this achievement is. So it's kind of like, no shit, Sherlock. Like, yeah, of course we're exploiting stuff. Duh. I mean, I don't know. I'm not using some of the most heinous ones, like, you know, declaring war on Ming on day one with an OCB war after having tricking them into being bankrupt so that they have no army maintenance and I can just immediately annex Ming. But I'm using some. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, who cares? It's all exploitative. The whole point of getting an achievement like this is just showing that things that you wouldn't expect to be doable are doable. $806 on down here. Ape is at 6 that. Okay. You little dingus, would you stop being disloyal? You're pissing me off a little bit. Okay, so for the next upcoming wars, I don't think that I actually need Sunda anymore. He has no more cores or claims. I think I will enable Scootage on Sunda. And I don't need him to, like, bully people. I've considered going to war with Ayutthaya. Basically, what's going through my mind right now is chase the leakage. That sounds disgusting, but if I conquer all of the land that's getting the leaked institutions as they get it, they haven't had a chance yet to take advantage of the fact that their tech costs are reduced. So they're not... Like, Ayutthaya's got the Renaissance and he's got colonialism, but he's still on Tech 9. It's going to take him a solid 20, 30 years to actually catch up. So if I chase the leaked institution spread, then they're still weak, and it'll just continuously push the weakness away, you know? Like, no one will actually be able to catch up. The only reason I didn't attack Ayutthaya earlier is because he actually had a lot of dudes. He had a lot of troops. Ayutthaya has 28,000 units, and he has Ligor as a vassal, who has some. He's got 8. So that's 36,000 units. Now, between my subjects and I, we have more than that, but there were much easier targets. And I also didn't really want to take land at the time because I was finishing up the administrative ideas, humanist. Now I do have admin points to spare. We're ahead of time on admin. I don't mind paying the coring cost. I would love to get the estuaries in the Siam node so we can force the wealth out of this area down. And he owns one of them, his capital. Unfortunately, I can't claim his capital. It'd be great if I could wait until we finish influence ideas and have unjustified demands. So maybe that's the mark. Maybe that's when we go beat the snot out of Ayutthaya. Oh yeah, the Three Mountains is way harder now than when it was, than it used to be. And the reason for that is that every time someone has ever succeeded and used a major exploitative bug, those get fixed. So it's like every time someone does it, it just gets one little bit harder. So the question then is with Sunda, if we plan to war Ayutthaya after having 2 more ideas, which is going to take me not very long, would we prefer for him to actually be in the war and actually come help? That'd be 13k troops. That fully offsets Ligor. And he's got great tech, you know. They both, all my subjects have good tech. Yeah, you're right about that. Okay. The Three Mountains is harder in some ways, easier in others. You are definitely right about that. But you got to remember, okay, institutions was a radical change in the game. But it used to be that you could westernize. And so you would basically just get all institutions all at once. It was a painful process, yes, but you just had to do it one time. I don't know. It's different. Let's just say that. It's not harder or easier. It's just different. It is what it is. As soon as the clergy are loyal enough that I can revoke this province up here. Not that one. This province up here. That is the wrong religion. It's not my religion. I can give this to the Dhimmi to make them loyal again. This would piss them off for a year or so. That actually doesn't make the problem go away either. Well, the problem's going to go away on its own, isn't it, in next year? Yamana, did you break my royal marriage? He did. He became disloyal, so he broke my royal marriage. Royal marriage? Broke royal marriage, minus 75. Half-wits, 12 months. Happy anniversary, dude. Alright, let's get him back on track. If we placate local rulers, and then we get him to do a royal marriage, as soon as he's no longer disloyal, that'll bring him down by another 5. He should be good for now. Siak is at 49, of course. That's a lot of debt, Siak. I don't want to... Damn it, if Siak goes above 50, then I'm going to have to pay off his debt. I don't want to do that, because I just spent all my prestige. What's my truce on this? Because I would like to get another merchant from this trade company area. What are we doing next? We have 89 light ships, 6 more, that's 95. Got plenty of room for more. If I pay it, then we'll be dipping into our treasury. See, the annoying thing is that if he goes above it for even a second, he'll break his royal marriage, and then he'll be at 55. Which sucks. I could develop their land, but I hate doing that because then I have to pay for the increased integration. Not only do I spend monarch points to develop it, but then I also spend monarch points to integrate it. Which sucks. I could make myself more powerful. I could train more troops. How's combat width look right now? Combat width is 27. And I can currently deploy 20 plus 2. That's only 22. So I could have it up to 5 more infantry on the front line. Or I could do 23 infantry and 4 cav. I could train 4 cav. Not 4. Train 2 cav to take me up to 4. Any kind of like relative strength of the alliance that I could do right now to make them feel like I'm not as weak as I am. We could raise maintenance for a moment and just reinforce a little bit. But if I lose any stab, then the Peasants' War would fire. It's definitely going to tick in the wrong direction. Every month that goes by, we're losing Placated Ruler, we're losing events, province defections, and provinces developed by Overlord. We're losing all kinds of crap here, so... Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I think I have to pay off his debt. I believe it. I think that's what we have to do. I don't want to slow down the integration, so... Hey, this is why we have the rainy day fund, right? Let's just make it not a problem. Is there any way I'm gonna get prestige enough in time? No. Here, I'm gonna pay off your debt. Or can I send him a gift? No, that just makes him like me better. This gives me 5% loyalty. Or 5%. Yeah, just do whatever. It's done. He's now at not gonna break royal marriage range. That's what we need. Is Uichi independent? They shouldn't be. I don't think that there's any chance they can go independent unless the vassal, like, he wants independence, but my vassal hates him, and my vassal won't give him military access. So what'll probably end up happening is we'll see another war for the emperor, and then he'll just stay a subject because he can't break free, because he can't get to the capital. All right, gotta get my bearings straight. What are we doing right now? We are scouting. We are waiting on our transports to get up there, which I think they already did. I have 32 transports. I have 32 units in the front row. It's time to start going to the New World. The attrition's gonna suck on the drive over, so let's just stick to the interior seas as much as we can. And we don't actually have the ability to bust this fog because I don't have an explorer, so we're just going to go up to this sea tile, and then we're going to unload here. The supply's only 14 though, so I guess we should go over in batches of like 15. Man, the game is really chunking again. I hate it when it does that. And about a month from now, we'll send the other fleet. Yeah, the AI definitely cheats. I mean, when your vassals...
Here we come. We the Shadow Empire Ryukyu formed the Colonization, and now we come for you.
Yes, Telkas, the Shadow Empire. I love how you call it that. That's cool. Yeah, we are definitely coming for him. It's time. Okay, based on move distance from province to province, I mean, we're up in an Arctic area. I'm going to give them 2 months between sending the second batch, because I think the movement time from this province to this time is going to suck. It's Arctic forest. Like, ugh. We don't want to be marching around in that. Meanwhile, we have 15.2 spy network against the Blackfoot. Assuming they don't migrate, we'll be on time. Oh no, Oichi fabricated a claim on us / me. Whatever shall we do? Subjects look good. Income looks good. Trade, it's okay. 51% control here is it's okay. It annoys me how much transfers from traders downstream and stuff we see here. Ayutthaya. We're all using light ships. Little bastards stealing my money. That's a good reason to go to war with Ayutthaya. Just to steal all of his stuff. Okay, that's the second month. Let's grab you guys up. Have you guys follow the same route. How goes our mission right now? 76 opinion. I can get 12 more. That puts me to 88. I'll send him a gift for 25 dip. That'll help me finish my ideas a little bit faster. If we can finish our full ideas, get the prestige decay, leaders without upkeep, vassal force limit contribution, extra relationship slot, and most importantly, the unjustified demands. That's going to be fantastic. Okay, we're going to the 19th. Looks like we didn't actually get caught as much as I would have expected. Spy detection in Bahman is 4%, but... Oh, risk of discovery is still just 2.1 and whatever. To Kodiak we go, in the middle of summer. Hopefully we can avoid the winters. There's our truce with the Maldives. Yeah, I want to declare war on the Maldives, like, right this second. I mean, we're going to gain piety when we declare war on Salish. So, do we care about being at war right now? We miss out on autonomy decay, which is that much. I mean, am I actually even in a position where I need autonomy decay? Kind of. Maybe we should declare war later after we can do both at the same time. Still, if I declare the war right now, I would instantaneously be at negative piety and we'd get more money and more manpower, things that I need. And more tech discount, which I need. Things that I want. This fleet can come home now. And let's put our nice high maneuver character in charge, and let's head over to, say, about there. Let's check supply on the march over. Yeah, it's good. That high maneuver character is going to help out quite a bit. I mean, I can declare war on Sulu in November. We should sync those two wars up back to back. Get piety to like negative 33. But again, when I declare this war on the Blackfoot, or whatever it is, we're going to instantaneously have positive piety. Great. That doesn't make me happy. Well, I can only improve relations by one more. 88. Plus 12. Alright, I hate to do this. I'm going to dip into the treasury a little bit. to make this happen next month. I'm sorry. I will stick to the treasury as best I can. I mean, if I don't, it's because there's a very good reason. And it's not just because I'm living on the edge, you know? In this case, the sooner I get the mission done, the sooner I can get a new mission. The sooner I get the mission done, the sooner I get another idea, etc.
Wow. Manchu has grown.
Yeah, Manchu was formed, I think it was Yeren or Jianzhou. I can't remember which one actually succeeded, but they did a good job. Here, actually, this is a really cool feature. We should just check real quick. I'll take a save just in case the game like crashes or something, but... show timeline. We can see here at the very beginning of the game, Yeren, Korchin, Haichi, Jianzhou. Let's just watch. We'll go on like speed 2. Yeah, Jianzhou ate the crap out of Yeren, like really early. Ain't nobody got time for this. Korchin got big. Jianzhou got bigger. Manchu. So it was Jianzhou who formed Manchu, and then Manchu continued to grow and eat and stuff. And then they just went blah, 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 blah. And that's their current size. Cool, huh? Alright, has our second army arrived yet? It has. Okay, we will take, we've got Yo up there, and we'll take Shu back here. Here, he already is here. Alright, so you guys are marching to the one directly adjacent to him. You guys are going to march to here. Please don't tell me these little derps migrated into the other colonial region. Good, they're still in Colonial California. Good, 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 good. 50% chance of losing stability or just gain some corruption. Well, corruption's just money, and we're ahead of time on tech, so I'll just take the corruption. I don't want to take a chance for losing admin. I'm not going to root out corruption, though. Here, I'll root out corruption at a rate of like 0.1 per month. New mission. Incorporate turn bios into a city. Yeah, see now that's a good mission game. That's how you give me missions. Missions that can actually be done sometime in the near future. I like it. That one's gonna finish soon anyway. And we can fabricate on Salish. I don't want to do it until we're in position to declare, because if he migrates, then I don't get the claim. The claim's tied to the province, not to the country. So. Reddit, yay! Negative piety! Woo! That's awesome! Save game! Negative 23. Money and manpower, both things that we want. And tech. Unfortunately, declaring this war, like I mentioned, is going to take it even higher. 321 points. My goodness, it's so cheap. For an actual tech that has a base cost of 600, that's a pretty good price. We're not going to be there till November. October. Oh, that's actually not that bad. November 23rd, end of the month. Alright, so let's assume that we're going to do this war. We're going to end up with one province. We want to do this in a way that they cannot westernize, right? They cannot do their reform the native administration or whatever nonsense. So I actually don't want to attack them yet. I want them to all be in a position where I can just murder them. Just kill them all, instantly conquer them all, and be done with it. By the way, what the hell is my conquistador doing? Okay, he found English Columbia, which is still... Okay, it is an actual colonial nation now. England went Protestant. England is worth 354 war score. So we got some French troops down here, who I have not discovered yet. I can see them, but I have not discovered them. Who is this man, and why does he have cannons? One Nice stack there, France. A 104. They're doing the best that they can to get themselves murdered. It's great. Shall we declare war on Sulu, whatever his name is? I mean, my transports are back home right now. I'm kind of tempted. Andaras, thank you for your subscription, as with Vio. Thank you for your sub as well. Like, I could train, like, just 6 infantry. It would take all my manpower, of course. I actually have none manpower right now, but I could train a couple to influence relative strength of the alliance with my subjects, but also to use in some quick wars with Sulu and, what's his name, the Maldives. And we could use that money, or that negative piety, to make a bunch of money. Since we're not going to declare war on these guys until they're in a good position. And if we're not going to declare war on these guys, we're just waiting for this colony to finish so that we can declare war on these guys, who I still will have a claim on. And these guys can't do the same thing that the little one-province miners can do. As far as I know, it's slightly different. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I played them, but I've got 2 claims here. This guy's got vassalage on these guys. This guy's got alliances with these guys. We're just going to go, brah, Colonial Nation. The whole damn thing. It's mine. All of it. That's exactly the sound effect that's going to happen when it works, by the way. It's just going to go, blah. Yes, we're going to develop the printing press. That is correct. So, assuming that these guys migrate around and stuff, let's get down to, like, say, here and here. Be in position to potentially declare war. It does make me a little bit nervous having my entire army away from home. Hey man, it's a Ryukyu World Conquest. What, 9 years is tons of time. You realize we're talking about taking a province, a nation that starts with 5 development, and conquering the entire damn world in only 380 years. So yeah, we're gonna play slow. We're gonna take our time. We're gonna be smart. We're gonna try to be smart, best as we can. How's your unrest looking over here? Autonomy increased. So he increased the autonomy in all of his lands. What a dummy. Why would you do that? It's the same culture, man. You could have handled that. Okay, trying to get back up to 400 gold. Still just paying for my forts, because I'm trying to keep my army tradition a little bit up. Since I know that I can't rely on the nobles for good generals on occasion, I need to have some army tradition. We might be able to just win negative piety wars with white peace just by using the transports to blockade. I might not even need any troops over here. In fact, I'm going to detach damaged ships, split them in half. We're going to send half here. The other half we're going to go hang out, assuming that it's within range. Where is your port? Can't even tell. Yes, look at that. Perfect. 191 out of 199.5. We can go there. We can just hang out there. It'll be great. And then we'll consider in this year, I think we lose our truce in November, which according to the game might actually be October, might be September, could be 4 years from now. It's impossible to know. You guys, I'm not crazy, right? You saw when it said Japan was going to expire in January, then it expired in November. It made no sense. None sense. Economy decreased in Tidore. Nice. No more problems in there. Speaking of autonomy decreasing, is there any provinces I would want to do that in? Berarawa. The land we integrated from Kutai is currently looking pretty solid. The Dimi control it right now. I could revoke it and then click it and then whatever, but I'm not going to really ever take this away from the Dimi. So I'm just going to lower the autonomy, even though it's not quite efficient, because we're missing out on some of the percent. But if it's at -10 unrest, and the wars that I'm planning in the very near future aren't going to cause any issues, I'm going to go ahead and say yes. We're going to say lower, lower, lower. Now these other ones, Malacca and Jesselton. I had wanted to revoke this from the clergy and give it to the Dimi. I think I'm going to do that now. This will make the clergy a little bit upset for just a moment. We'll give this to the Dhimmi. I'm not going to lower it because there's no point. The Dhimmi are going to control this province for the entire game. That's just part of the game plan. Again, to reiterate, in case you missed it, the Dhimmi always provide local tax modifier plus 33% if it's the wrong religion. I have full humanist ideas, so I don't need to convert any of my lands. We are positive 3 tolerance of heretics and heathens. Both. We're completely accepting of all types, all walks of life. So basically, the Dhimmi, any province that they control, is effectively like building a temple, almost. The temple gives plus 40% local tax modifier, and this gives plus 33. So I need to get them above 60% influence, and that's why we don't care about the autonomy in that province. But the other provinces, we've got Samarinda. That one can go down. This one, yes. We could do Lamuri, I think not. Lamuri. Those were these over here. Merchant guilds and the Ulema. This is a Sunni province. This is a Sunni. So the merchants are always going to control this. This doesn't need to be controlled by the clergy. This is controlled by the Dhimmi, but it's a gold mine. This is a province that I want to get rid of. I don't want the Dhimmi to have this. I need to take this away now. We'll find some other solution before we take tech to get the Dhimmi loyal again, but this province needs to go down to no autonomy. Definitely. Gold mine. 2 ducats a month. I'm gold now. Nice. Okay. Colony almost done. At 85 per year. With 250 to go. So about 3 years tops. Could be faster if we get good events. If we get settler increases. Got 100 spy network against Bahmani. Eventually I'm going to get kicked out of there, but that's fine. At this point, even if he migrates, I almost have enough that I could fabricate another claim. So let's just fabricate this claim and then keep spying on him in case he migrates. Like, if you could just go ahead and migrate right there, I could just go, brah, Colonial Nation. Again, that's the exact sound effect that it makes. It goes, blah, blah. For the record, guys, we've got an hour and 45 minutes left in this stream. This is a crazy stream, isn't it? Isn't it? Say yes. Yes, it is. It is. Okay, truce with you. November of 40. Gold rush! Nice. Money. Kind of good. I'm ahead of time on admin. I'm going to just buy that inflation right back down again. Autonomy decreased in Bicol. Blarg. Paria man. I lost a claim on my vassal. That's fine. So that went away. Autonomy decreased. Nice. Good to see that. That is a Sunni province. Could be owned by the clergy or actually the nobility. Yeah, it'd be great if I could give it to the nobility, except that they don't exist. We could become Defender of the Faith. Any reason to become Defender of the Faith? What would even happen? What would happen if I were Defender of the Faith and, I don't know, Castile attacks Granada, or like Portugal attacks Morocco? I would be the Defender of the Sunni Faith. I don't know of the existence of Castile, Portugal, or Morocco. Would I still get a defensive call? What would happen? That is just like so... I don't even know. I don't want the tech cost penalty, but the other stuff is not bad. For now, I think we use these funds to build the things. Build all the things. Looking for estuaries right now. In really high development provinces. I want to make sure we have shipyards in every province that can have them. Naval is definitely a big part of my game plan. Hell, I'm going to build him on my vassal's lands. I'm going to build one. I don't think that building things in his lands makes him less interested in rebelling, does it? I paid off your loans. Maybe when the building completes? I don't know. If I remember, Defender of the Faith was changed in 1.18, so you only get calls on your own continent. So really, it would just be a 5% tech penalty, which I could definitely handle. It would basically be a trade-off of this. Basically trade my National Academy for all of this stuff. An extra missionary, which we don't care about, but morale of armies and war exhaustion and yearly prestige, those are all useful. Disasters at 72%. If I remember correctly, it expires. Something drops off in 40. October of 40, Burger Authority questioned goes away. So in just 5 months, that'll go away. Beyond that, need to find a way to make them a little bit better. I also need to get their loyalty back above 60%, so I'm gonna have to give them a province. The burghers are currently at basically 50, so I could just do this for like 1 month. Which I think we should do in 2 months, when the Ulema are loyal again. Go check on our Conquistador. Also claim on Binzen. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about that. Okay, so we are... Where are we? That looks like Castile's land. That looks like purple, or greenish land. That looks like we found Portugal. Hey, Uichi's declared war for the Empire. Portugal? No, that's Bara. Okay. Carib. It'll be interesting to see what happens with this war. I don't think he's going to go independent. It would be easier. It'd be better for me if he went independent, because I could declare 2 separate wars. Japan's total war score cost is less than 100 now, but Oichi's is 142. So, like, I can't... Please do, go independent. Maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll say... Let's see. The Uichi attitude towards this guy's hostile. Yamana is neutral. Yamana attitude towards Uichi. They revoked our military access. I think because I've manually set them to hostile, my vassal will not give them military access. Let's temporarily say that we're neutral and see if maybe my vassal will offer him military access. Grants conditional military access to Uswegi. That's the wrong guy. It's you. Do it. What if I offer him military access? I won't give him military access through my vassal. I want him to win. I want him to go independent. Me giving them access doesn't give them access through my vassals. It's a really stupid mechanic. It happened and does happen frequently in my campaign with Filthy, where, like, I'll have access through his land but not his vassal's land, and I have to take a separate relationship slot to get military access through his vassal. Which is just sort of stupid. Whereas if we were at war together, I would have automatic military access through everything. Oh, he won't go independent but just become the new Japan? That sucks. In that case, we'll just stay hostile. Whatever. I mean, at this point, if I pick up another relationship slot and Japan, like, gets rid of that guy, what I could do is... This is... Okay, I think we got it figured out. Japanese war score is 60. This guy is what? 20. This guy is 15. So... 21 plus 15 is 36 plus 60. We're at 96 war score. We just integrate all of this and we get Uichi as a vassal in the next war. And then Japan's dead. And we'll also have a 5th relationship slot. Actually, I have an open one right now, apparently. It's kind of silly. I'm supposing that the institutes have spread here, yeah? Yeah, working on it? Yeah, it's pretty slow. We could create a vassal down here. I did pay to core these, so that's kind of silly, but... I could declare another war with a claim, and then create a vassal down here. I mean, Mutapa would be an excellent vassal if they could just stop being so behind on tech. Because we could use them as like an African everything. Let's go another month, get them with the Olima loyal, and then we're going to demand some money from the burghers. I'll take that money, please. Thank you. Shipyards, anyone? Just give me all the shipyards. I'm gonna make sure my vassal doesn't build any stupid buildings. We need shipyards. Mutiny in Bahia. Military, thank you. One we care the least about. Would you guys please, like, migrate? Migrate. Otherwise, we're waiting on this. Also, we're waiting on the truce with Sulu, which is like right now. So I think we're gonna go to war with both Sulu. November, October. We're gonna go to war with Sulu very soon. I need more sailors. I think I have enough sailors. All I want from this is the negative piety. I don't even care about the war, like the actual peace deal. If I have to wipe peace, for crying out loud, I will. But let's go ahead and declare the war now. We can declare war on Sulu in like 2 months. The crime against Allah, oh no. Let's lower maintenance back down to 0 again. I'm not concerned about having no maintenance. Hell, my vassals might actually go over there and invade him. He only has 3 troops, so they might be able to do it. Hey, look at that, I gained a light ship. Great success! Protect trade in Malacca, get out of here. That's kind of funny. Alright, 2 colonies, Cape and the other one. I think it's about time. I'm gonna need another explorer soon.
Hey Arumba, since you've barely streamed today, are you going to stream tonight?
Actually, yes. Yes, I am going to stream tonight. How on earth does Kandar still exist? How come you haven't integrated your initial cores, Ottomans? That's ridiculous. A new settlement. Prestige, regain base tax in Miwok. Miwok. Well, I mean, base tax is great. Gaining prestige is pretty good, too. I think I'll take the base tax. It's not my land, but I would rather that my vassal be stronger. Prestige would be nice, though. The Dhimmi, I love these events. So this just is a great event that happens randomly from having Dhimmi with Humanist, I think. The province of something, Lehad Datu, will change to be the right religion. And it makes them more loyal. So even if they were in control of it before, apparently the clergy were in control of it. Wait, what? It became Ibadi. Damn it! I hate this. This event sucks. Ibadi. Whatever. As long as they're loyal, I don't really care. They can believe in whatever they want to believe in. But hey, now it's the wrong religion, so we could give this away. We could piss the Ulema off again. I'd rather not yet. The disaster's not going to fire. And we're not taking tech, so we don't need the Dhimmi to be super loyal yet. Even when the Dhimmi aren't perfectly loyal, I still have really, really high tolerance of heathens. Okay, check on Explorator. Explorator guy. I think we found the full east coast of South America. Here we go. Ulema, merchants. Truce with Sulu. Grant a New World Charter. I think we don't do that for now. Ooh, level 3 Master of Mint. We're probably going to want him someday. All the numbers still look good. I just forgot. Something popped up that seemed important to me, and now I don't remember. Oh, Sulu. Right. Declare war on Sulu. Crime against Allah. No, it's not. It's the right thing to do. It's That's what it is. Let's tell our vassals to be aggressive. Maybe they'll do something. Independently seek engagements in enemy territory. Do it. The Dhimmi and the Emirs. What a curious event. So I can stand by the Dhimmi and make the Dhimmi more powerful, like me more, piss off the Emirs who have nothing. I've had this before. The unfortunate thing is that it pisses off the Ulema. This is exactly why I've had such low loyalty with the Ulema in the past, is that they got down to 0%. Oh well. Alright, in that case, I'm just going to stand by the Dhimmi. That's going to make them have enough influence and loyalty for me to do some stuff. I can even recruit for them. I think I will. Yes. Manpower. So, yeah, the Ulema are pissed for now. I can send them some money soon. In January, in fact. Perfect. Perfect timing. It's all working out beautifully, according to plan. It changes to the wrong religion? Is that what it does? Oh, perfect. I don't care what I really don't care what it changes to. It makes no difference to me. They can be whatever the hell they want to be. So long as I keep the Dhimmi always in influence, always highly influential with high loyalty, then they can believe whatever they want to believe. That's all I care about is the tech discount. All right, at this point, 125 to go. It's looking more and more to me like, why is my loyalty? I said don't main. Oh, I declared war again. That's why. That this is, they're not going to migrate around yet, so we're probably going to want to march our way down here now.
Aram,
You guys...
You need a counter for every time Pelkers has cheered on this stream.
It's a lot of times, isn't it? Lich, you're right. But yes, I am going to be streaming again tonight, Telkus. You've been doing a lot of bit cheering, man. Thank you. I appreciate your support. It really does help a lot. And yes, look at that. Siak's actually going to go and invade this guy for me. That's hilarious. Hey, they're working together. Jesus. Oh, man, look at that. They're both landing separate troops. 3 and 4. You aggressive little shits. I love them. I feel like I've got my own little mini empire. Murder. Go. Get him. Death. Okay, so before we declare war on Mexico, I think we want to take tech. Do we want to take the tech early and just like really annihilate them? Because we could have another level of tactics and better infantry. And the infantry have how many extra pips? Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The next tier has 4, 7, 10. So we go from 6 total pips to 10 pips. That's like having a general. Every general that you roll has 4 more pips. Like, that's really big. It's a big deal. I think that we might take this tech ahead of time. Honestly, right now is probably the best time to do it. Right? I could get my corruption down. Well, we should wait a year. We should wait a year because the colony's not done. Now, as soon as the colony gets above this threshold, this is when I usually retreat the guy, because it's going to grow in like the next 2 months anyway. So there's no point in trying a 13% settler chance. So we'll pull him back. The other one, though, we should keep. Where do we colonize next? That's the question. We're about to finish 2 colonies. I still think I want to err on the side of just having 2 colonies for now. I want to have tons of money so that I can really, really build up my country. What do you guys think? Shall we go for a colonial nation in Australia? Shall we try to really push for the self-built colonial nation in California? Should we stomach the 50 Diplo point cost to hire a explorer and discover the coast of South America and then go for that? I mean, I have conquistadors and I'm willing to spend military points. I could just conquistador my way down southwest coast and then just attack them like that. I don't need to uncover all of this. I'm kind of thinking that just building up California would be okay. The development's pretty trash, though. How likely is gold over here? We got 6.4. Okay, it's likely, but it's not like there's some that are like super high likelihood for gold or anything. Australia will make you rich faster. Well, it's easier to colonize Australia for sure. It's closer. And also, one of the things that I like about Australia is the development. The development in Australia is much better. I haven't revealed this territory. I'll have to send a guy down here, it looks like. But this is like 8-8. And then there's another one down here that's 8. They're all 8s. We've already got one here that's 10 and 8. Like, I could spring for Australia. Alright, I'm sold. Let's do Australia. Australia. I like how they both went for one guy and they're ignoring Sulu. But honestly, I just want to end this war as fast as I can because I don't want to actually do anything. I just want your money and I want you to go away. Done. I already got my negative piety. That's what I came for, so... Now you guys come back over here and kill this guy. That's the game plan. Okay. What are we going to do with this 4th relationship slot, damn it? I don't like having a relationship slot open. I've got 4 relationship slots. The only reason I haven't taken on another vassal is because I have been concerned that these guys are going to continue to be a pain in the ass. And, I don't want to worry about that. How many barks do I have right now? I've got 98. Force limit of 127. So I can build like another 30 of these things. I mean, we're going to get colonial nations in the Americas no matter what. That will happen. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? After I integrate Siak, I'm going to be so much stronger that I think I could just create 2 new vassals. Maybe I use the two relationship slots. Well, actually, we're going to have 3. So I'm going to go from 3 out of 4 down to 2 out of 4, and I'm about to be at 2 out of 5. So I could just, like, attack Ayutthaya. Of course, Siak's the one with the claim. October of 43. Will we have finished yet? No. I could declare war on Malacca using Siak's claims. Finish the integration of Malacca. I could do some scootage toggling to force Siak to get paused so that we don't actually end up having to core the land ourselves. Actually, coring the land myself wouldn't be that bad. No, that's not true. We have reduced Diplo integration costs right now, so Diplo integration's better. So we would want him to pay for the cores, and we would Diplo integrate it. He also has the claim on Ayutthaya. I could declare an Ayutthaya, and then, like, release 3 vassals, and we could start the process of, like, blah. Or, because everything I'm going to do in the new world is not going to cost relationship slots. So I'm going to have 3 relationship slots. I could do 1 in Africa. We could say 1 for Mutapa. I wouldn't mind starting to work my way in this way as well. I could, like, go in here and, like, vassalize Najd or something. I think Najd cores should still exist. Shamar. There's Najd. Yeah. Nah, but Najd has ideas that make him want to convert stuff. By the way, I noticed something funny. My vassals are cheating bastards. Look at the order of the ideas that they took. They went defensive, offensive. Since when can you go multiple military idea groups in a row? Siak, I'm looking at you. Sunda, he didn't cheat, but Kutai did the same thing. He went defensive, offensive. Yamana, offensive, defensive. You cheating bastards. I think we do 1 vassal here, 1 vassal over here, and 1 vassal down here. Or maybe like 1 vassal here, 1 vassal in like India, and then 1 vassal in Africa. Africa, India, Asia. Done. I mean, India is part of Asia, but it's more westward in my mind. I think we should do that. No, you can't. You can't do 2 in a row. Is the problem? They literally went mill for their ideas. They did not go mill dip mill. They went mill. They're cheaters. Yes, but in Iron Man you can't have that option enabled. I don't have that option enabled. They're just cheaters. I'm telling you, they're cheating. They're cheating bastards, is what they are. That's not true. It was not changed in the last patch. You can enable an option in the game settings that lets you choose whatever you want. But doing that invalidates Iron Man and achievements. Open up bum. Alright, new mission. Prove our prestige. This is a great mission. I like that mission. Okay, we have no colonists available because one is in Miwok, which we want to keep, I think. We have one on the route. We finished the Cape of Good Hope. I'm going to leave this as a trade company because I want the missionary, or the merchant anyway. And then the other one was Australia, which, same thing. I'm not going to core it. It's just part of a state. Just leave it. It's fine. It'll eventually become a colonial nation. So, nothing to change then. You can make states. No, I don't want to. Would you like peace yet? He would totally accept the white peace already. How much money do you have? You know what? White peace is fine. 5-year truce, that means I can get my piety negative more often. My other fleet. Transports. Those will send to the capital. You may take military tech. There's just nothing for me to do right this second while we wait on some of this stuff. We'll look at Jira, see how he's doing. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how slow they are. They haven't even formed Brazil. It's Tapuia. Tapuia-Quim is occupying Castile. Castile doesn't even have a colonial nation. It's worked perfectly. And I can actually fabricate claims on these guys. I can't core them because they're way out of range right now, but holy crap, they're actually not that far out of range because of Cape. Even though I can't see through this, I almost have the colonial range to get there. That's awesome. I need to spy on Mutapa so that I can steal his maps of Africa. $1.5 each month. 1.4. 1.7. Kilwa, your maps will be mine. I'm a little bit concerned that my claims might expire. England has claimed it as well. May of 55 and 55. Okay, yeah, I've got 14 years. Laksa. There's England.
Attack those bloody natives, they own your lands.
I would so totally attack the crap out of England right now if I could actually reach this colonially, but I can't yet. Can't do it. Not yet. Soon, TM. It's possible that the colonial range from this province might reach the ports. Some of these ports are on the south side, which means that some of these might end up within colonial range, and then we can colonize like Panama, which would then give us the ability to colonize everything, which would be great because we'll be a global empire. They're great. Telkus, attack those bloody natives. Which ones in particular are bloody? Miwok is at 911. Naval force limit is ballooned to 137. It means that I'm like 40 light ships behind. You have exiled armies. We've been discovered by the Blackfoot. How on earth did I get exiled? Are you serious? He's he's a conquistador. He shouldn't be exilable. What? So the colonists just showed up and exiled my army. I don't know. I just don't know about that. Oh no, what happened? It seems that the application closed ungracefully. Would you like to send an error report to Paradox to see if we could track down this bug? Yeah, there was this bug where I got exiled for no fucking reason. It's a conquistador. He's allowed to go everywhere. He can march through lands that he's supposed to. That's just, no, I'm not gonna, no. Check if the idea group thing disables Iron Man. Too late. Sorry, I already loaded. My bad. Should have, rather. Man. You know, it's fortunate that we've only had a couple crashes today. So you're saying I gotta get the hell out of this province, huh? Be gone in there in June the 12th. I think that we get Black Flag before that, though. And we're already locked. But there's a chance. Remember, we did this trick on Tuesday as well. If we unappoint the Conquistador, one day from now, he will stop movement even though he's locked because he can't go into Terra Incognita. So we go one day, and then we appoint him. We appoint someone with freaking high maneuver speed, and we get the hell out of here. June the 12th, June the 16th. Like, we try to, at least. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. It's the same date. I think he arrives. I think we're already stuck. No, we made it. Sweet. Alright. Back on the warpath. Starting to get a pretty good idea of what the world looks like now. No, we're not going to do that. There are disloyal estates in your country. The Ulema, I was supposed to give them money. Here, have some money. We could do the thing where we, like, temporarily make less money by trade, but, just pay for it. No, I am not supposed to be online game. I hate how a multiplayer EU4 puts you online. Stop doing that. Silly. Now that the Ulema are loyal again, we're projected to make 31.5 ducats next month, net. My expenses are so small, 37 versus 70. Yeah, that's not good. I was my level 3 half-price guy. Oh well, we're gonna go with the level 1 Diplo guy for now. It'll speed up the integration of Siak. It'll slow down our ability to finish the idea group a little bit, but hey, it's still another 5 ducats a month. It's fine. We're doing great on Monarch points. I'm not really that worried about my Monarch points right now. Can you zoom out to the full map? Kind of. I mean, you can't zoom to see the whole thing, but yeah, we can see, you know, all of Asia, and we've revealed quite a bit. We've explored a lot. Down here, I want to continue to go down here, see if Portugal's down there. So in fact, let's tell yes. You go there, then go down to here, and then hunt for the 7 cities. And please don't get bug exiled again. That was not cool. How does the world rank look? We're number 2. Castile getting the tech, getting colonialism has put them back on the map. Portugal also has the tech now as well. But it's just now in 1541 getting back to them. They had to colonize to get it. They had to have a colonial nation. Like actually finish forming a colonial nation. That's probably why I think if we look, England is probably... That's not where England is. England is probably getting some pretty decent institution spread right now. Because he's got his port/capital of a country with a New World colonial nation. So because he has English Columbia, he's now picking it up as well. And that's why we want to get this thing done and then colonize Panama so we can go murder everyone. Okay, every estate's loyal. Could siphon a bunch of money off these guys, but I want the tech reduction, I think, more. Are we on track to just, like, declare war? I mean, come on. How long do you think it'll take here? We've lost the conquest against Blackfoot. They migrated. That's 4 of them. And that's all in Colonial California, and we're about to finish this one. That'll give us 5 cores. That could make a colonial nation. It'd be a really funkin' weird-looking one, but we could do it. Yeah, I said it. I said funkin'. It's a real word, kinda. Okay. Let's start this process then. If they stay in their current positions, I only need a claim on you and it'll pull the other guys in. So let's fabricate on this guy. I'm spying on Kilwa because I want maps. We could temporarily come back from Bachmanis. Just remind me that when we start doing Diplotech... Well, when we start doing Diplotech, I'm probably going to look at the map again. Bachmanis is at Tech 11. Yeah, there's definitely still the guy I want to spy on. Okay, but the problem is now I got to decide, like, what's more important? The Africa or the... Sorry, the California or the Mexico? This is going to give us a bigger, stronger nation, but this is going to be the one I'm going to have to protect more. So I think we go for the easier one first. Alright, march back up this way again, guys. Get up here. They're just like, oh man, all we do is just march around the New World. You never let us do anything. We want to murder people. Okay, you can murder people soon. One thing I could do, apparently, via this return province button, I could like find a really low development province and return it to Pasai. If I take it away from the state, I could like create a little Sunni one province minor, just like Siak and the other guy. We could keep on attacking them every 5 years for white peace, and that would force our piety to 0, or sorry, to negative 100. Why are you spying on rebels? Well, they migrated, so they're not in that province anymore, basically. So we're still 3 years ahead of time on tech, and yet we have enough admin to do it. $69.22 income. As far as the ledger goes, as far as income goes, we are ahead of the Ottomans, ahead of Ming, ahead of Russia. Russia? Wow. Does that feel like an early Russia to anyone else? That feels like a really early Russia. I mean, I'm used to seeing an early Commonwealth, but Russia... Yikes. That'll be interesting. What else can we look at? We could look at, like, max manpower. Ottomans have got me beat. Russia's at 60k. Korea, wow, 51k manpower. They've got quantity ideas. And here I am down here with just a meager 37k. As far as standing army goes, Russia, 94k. Definitely feels like an early Russia to me. 94,000. And actually, apparently I've identified their capital somehow. That's cool. I'm like getting like random identified capitals and stuff from things and stuff. All right, so he's on tech 10, 10, 11. Doing really well on tech. Even though he doesn't have all the estates. He doesn't have any colonialism. He's getting it slowly. Via some sort of spread. Yeah, Russia's doing well. Russia's going to be a beast. Looks like Russia's allied to the Ottomans. Ugh. Gross. That also means he's going to colonize early, and he's going to come across this way really early. Okay. Alright, we'll gear up for that. Yeah, you're right. Weird things do happen in Europe if there's no player interaction. If you're not over there, then... you know, weird things happen. What in the hell are you doing here, Portugal? This is my continent. Get out of here. Stop hunting for the Seven Cities with Estavo Rodriguez. England has declared a war on Teutonic. Teutonic. No, England. My land. Okay, he's just gonna eat that half. I get all this, and then I'm gonna attack you. And you're gonna die, because I'm gonna have a better navy. I do have a better navy. I know of England, so I can check his navy. Your navy, England, is what? You have 51 ships, 8 heavies. I've got 131. How you like me now, huh? I'll build 8 heavies. I'll build some heavies. It's fine. What do you guys think? Should we build some heavies soon? In preparation for our war. Oh, nice. Awesome. We got a colony tick. This thing is done in 3 months. That's sweet. We can start a new colony in Australia. Or no. Once this one's done, I think I want to try to start one in Panama. Hey, look at that.
Colonial wars become available.
Colonial wars is if you have a colonial nation, if you border a colonial guy, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna colonial war the crap out of him. Okay, we're supposed to be spying on Chinook. I've already got this claim, and he can't migrate for a while. So, I just need to get done. Looks like January the 1st, we're going to take tech. We're also about to pick up a new trait. I very, very rarely experience game crashes. I sure hope nothing were to happen to the game. There's very little that we could actually get offered that would not be good, but... Alright, there's our colony. Cool. We are going to make it into a state, but we're not going to core it, because it'll become a client state, or whatever, a territory. And we gotta check colonial range. And damn, we can't reach Panama because the port's on the other side, but we can reach Nicoya and Darien and Nicaragua, Lenca. Basically, we're going to colonize Darien so that we are adjacent to Panama, so that we can colonize Panama, and then we'll have access to the entire planet. So yeah, even though this is only 3 development, we're going to colonize Darien.
The natives need to be eliminated. They sacrifice people for their gods. We
Okay.
need to show them the peaceful teaching of valor by killing them all.
Yes! Yes, we're going to tolerantly kill them all. Because remember, we're humanist and we don't convert anyone. They can believe what they want to believe. Okay, so long as I'm adjacent to the province, you can always colonize adjacent. So I'm gonna colonize here, which will allow me to colonize Panama. Panama's port is on the other side. Once Panama's colony is done, I will then have a port on this side of the continents. Even without having built the Panama Canal, I will then have colonial range from this province all the way up the East Coast and all the way around North-South America. So it'll take 2 colonies to do so.
Colonist travel time?
That's a great question. I don't know, because we can pick this up in 1 month. Let's wait and see. 466 days is what it says right now. Mark that number, 466. Actually, let's keep him going. No, there's no point in sending him if we're going to wait 1 month. The question is, can I colonize adjacent to a colony before the core is done? And if that's true, we can just do 2 at once, which would be amazing. All right, we're waiting on a little bit more spy network strength here. Oh, have they migrated again? They have. You bastards. Chinook! You bastard, man! I can't core that now. Oh, god damn it. March down here again. This is why the migrating little bastards are annoying. Telkus. We're waiting till... Yes, we're gonna wait and see. I am definitely taking tech, right? I think that we're just gonna take it early, because the tech advantage is gonna be huge. We've got crazy negative piety. It's not gonna get any worse. Like, we're gonna declare a war that increases our piety, so we're gonna lose the tech discount. The only thing we might be missing out on would be, like, what? We don't need to take this one early. Because I don't care about these things. But I would really like to just absolutely crush over here so that we don't fall behind on manpower. I'm gonna take the tech now. The Demi loyal? Yeah, I think so. Demi minus 10, neighbor bonus minus 5. One of my vassals has it, that's funny. They've already taken tech 12. They're the only person that could possibly have a neighbor bonus. Lack of piety's pretty good. Yeah, everything about it's pretty good. Corruption. Yes, ships would be faster. However, my ships can't get there. If I try to send them there without having hired an explorer, which I'm not going to do because we currently have a diplomatic idea group, I can't get there. Even though they can march, my ships, they can't go through the water. The water's too scary. It's just not possible. All right, we're gonna raise maintenance now since we're getting ready for war. The Ryukyuans go marching one by one, hurrah! Right? That's how the song goes, I think. What? It flickered that I had enough, and then now I don't have enough. Why'd that happen? I guess it, like, didn't count the points I spent on SIAC or something, I guess? I guess we gotta wait one more month. Alright, well, let's mark a new number. If I were to send, it would take still 466 days. The northern natives migrated and are adjacent again. They did? Oh my god! Damn it, you stupid Thank you! Okay, I guess we're staying up here. Thank you for pointing that out. This is so annoying how they do this. They're so irritated. It's so annoying. Just stop moving around, you little bastards. Ugh. Alright, we can declare this war now then, as soon as we get some morale. Ugh. Oh. Negative 10% trade efficiency. Oh, fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll play with it. Whatever. It's not cool at all, game, but fine. You be you, apparently. Trash idea, man. Or trash trait. Alright, so it's 466. It still takes 466. Damn. So we wasted 2 months waiting to see. It's March. All right, we'll do a poll, and that way, if you guys vote for a bird, then it's not me. If you vote for not, I'm already committed to just it's fine. We'll play with it, but quickly. We need your feedback. This is a very important decision. Wow. That is a hugely predominantly one-sided vote there. Wow. Okay. I didn't expect it. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer to 50-50. My goodness. Holy crap. 3 to 1 ratio now. Okay. Oh, geez. Look at that. That's so weird. How did that happen? Look over there, quickly. There's a thing outside. It seems that the application closed ungracefully. Sending us a crash report will help us track down your issue. The transmission will run in the background while you play the game. Mm-hmm. There's a squirrel outside. There's something wrong. Quick, everyone look that way. Hey, you guys voted. Don't give me shit for being exploitative if you're gonna vote that way. You can't. It's not allowing. You just can't. Oh man, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna have to reload my last save. Damn. I lost all that valuable playing time. Crap! I keep forgetting to check that thing. I know, you keep on asking me to check to see if you can toggle the idea group thing. I'm pretty sure, like 90% sure I did check that before I started this campaign, because I wanted to know if it was possible. Okay. Okay, so I don't know. These little guys, they may or may not migrate. We'll see. Let's just sort of let's just move to like here and to here. Also, what's that conquistador up to? Is he off like being useful? Kinda. I want him to go to the coast, you dummy. Explore the coast. Follow that trail.
Damn squirrel using Task Manager. How did it learn to do that?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Task Manager? What? What does that mean? I'm so confused right now. Miwok has completed. So since we know for sure that the next idea doesn't actually help affect anything, let's go to Darien and not waste those 2 months. Let's raise maintenance because we are expecting that they're going to migrate and stuff. A squirrel? Where? A squirrel? Also, we have all of the stuff we need, I think, to just take this now. We'll take the tech now so that we can upgrade our unit type so that they can get higher morale before the actual battle. But this should allow us to massacre even harder. These states demand territory. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Not gonna happen, you guys. Alright. We'll wait the 2 years on admin tech, because I'm going to be coring some stuff in somewhere. I don't know where. Yeah. Okay. For the benefit of people who don't know what the hell's going on here, Iron Man creates a singular save file, and it saves to it all the time, and you're not supposed to be able to, like, not change it, right? But there's nothing stopping you from copying the file whenever the hell you want, renaming it to something else completely, and then loading that file. So even though you can't save multiple versions of the game, you can have multiple backups and roll back to previous versions of your run. And no, it does not reset the Iron Man status. So it's still, you can still do it. So let's stay here for a while, but I'm very curious to see, like, they migrated, like, right now. You think they're gonna migrate, like, right now? God damn it. Yearly corruption's not that bad, is it? How bad is that? Does the game just, like, hate me and want me to have a horrible, horrible ruler trait no matter what? It's only 0.05. That's not a big deal at all. That's just the be ahead on Diplo or on admin and you're good. So let's not worry about that. Alright. They haven't migrated yet. I want to wait until I have... We're going to declare war on this guy no matter what. But if these guys migrate and piss me off, I'm going to be upset. You can take another idea. Envoy travel time minus 25%. That's useful. How cool would it be if instead of getting this corruption nonsense, we had actually gotten like minus 5% tech cost or minus 10%, minus 5% idea cost or something like that. That would... Ah, see, they did. Sneaky little bastard. And then who was it? So then, and then right, Autumn is just clear to the Mamluks. Okay, so they're getting that thing going. This guy migrates here, right? Within the next month or two? Okay, worst case scenario, we're going to declare war on this guy and take all of his money. I really want to tie myself up in a war just to take money? I guess that's okay. If he doesn't migrate in April, I'm going to be upset. Don't you mess up my plan scheme. Migrate. Migrate! By when had he migrated? Migrate. Okay. Okay, all that stuff's just dropped off. If I take those 3, it'll just be annoying to have to fight them again. Money for prestige and legitimacy. Sure. Uichi and Usuegi will remain subjects of Japan, as predicted. Alright, this is your last chance. If you don't migrate... Goddamn rebel, stupid one province miners. Okay, well, I think we're just going to march south then again. So, history has changed yet again. The thing is, had I declared on them... then they can't migrate. You can't migrate while at war. Whenever they migrate, they get more monarch points. That's why they migrate. All right, I'll do a shuffle bounce. Give them a couple days. I think we're gonna march south. We'll stay on full morale because we're already there, and I don't think it's gonna take very long to get down here. Look, I'm looking away. Game October.
Just start the conquering, and if things don't align, then just make a colony.
Colonies take like 5 years, 4 years. I want to just form a colonial nation. I just want Colonial California so that they can start colonizing on their own. Like, taking the time to do it is silly. And I already have a claim, right? So, let's just wait. Soon they'll line up. And then we'll do it. When they line up, we'll do it. It'll be fine. I just don't like the idea that England's over here massacring these Native Americans that I... Damn it! See, look at that, you son of a bitch! I knew it! I knew it! I freaking knew it! The second I committed to going somewhere else and looking away, this little bastard right here, Kilwa, was gonna say, you sneaky little shit. That's what he is. I tricked you, though. How do you like that, huh? Gotcha. Alright. Wow. It's been a long day, I can tell you that much.
Ha 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 ha.
Alright, let's do this. Felt hats. Fur goes up. Nice. Now, I don't actually have enough spy network strength on this guy, but I am going to fire the war. Yes, we're going to do the war. We're going to pull these guys off. We're going to grab those guys down of there. We're going to take our 25 stack with the 224. No siege pips, sadly. We got hills and woods, equal terrain, 9 in the front, 8 in the front. I've got 14 plus 2. My other units are kind of damaged. If we were to consolidate these, I could squeeze out one more regiment. So I could potentially have 15, but he's got 17. I don't want my cav to take any damage, ideally, so I'm just going to do them one at a time. Actually, no, we're not even fighting that guy yet. What am I thinking about? Yeah, we just go in there with 9 infantry. That's it. Say goodbye to our piety. And he rolls a 222 general. Say goodbye, sir. Say goodnight. What tech is he on? 6. It's pretty good. Hello and welcome to my pip difference. 122122 versus 002112. He's got 4 pips altogether, and our units have 3, 6, 10. 10 pips versus 6 pips. He actually has a lot of pips for Native American. Okay, grab our siege leader, put him forward, pull off all the things. Sadly, we can't blockade. And we need to start spying on this guy. We have a resub, which I can't see because there's this weird window open. I have no idea what it was. It was Assassinic 1996, 2 months. Thank you for taking the time to resub, man. With Prime, nonetheless, which takes work and effort and things. You can't just, it's not automatic. It's not automatic. Our siege ticks are 23 days. And we get another cannon there because we don't currently have enough cannons. It'll take us 11 days. Yes, we can. Sweet. Let's also, just in case, put a guy with maneuver in charge. We can get up there a little bit quicker. Damn, what just happened? Ken is not in charge. Damn it. Ken is supposed to be in charge. He's got the siege pips. Don't you be in charge. Oof. Let's get him out of there. Accidentally combined the siege leader out. West to Tech. Thank you for your sub. Yes, none of them, no one, they cannot migrate while at war. They have to be at peace. The Flower Wars. Good, yes, make yourself bigger so that I can vassalize more at once. That would be great. Attacking more people with 1 CB, that sounds fantastic. I need to get a claim on you, like, now, please. This is the guy that connects in the other two. And this guy has no friends. No one cares about him. We already have land that is adjacent to Kilwa, but I'll have to put a troop over here in a region adjacent to his regions. Right? I think. Let me check spy. Steel maps. I know I always had to move a unit. I don't think you can just be adjacent to them, right? You have to have any unit type in a region adjacent to them. So regions... I just need a unit in the Western Indian Ocean. Well, I have transports. I can send a transport over, no problem. Okay, we got that problem solved. We have a little bit of money. Meanwhile, the integration of Siak is going well. It'll be done in June of 44, 2 years to go. My trade income is going to go through the roof when that happens. You are dumb and going the wrong way. And this army up here is what we're waiting on. So we have 0.48. It's going to take us a solid like 15 months. So I say what we do is we just go to no maintenance and we do a 5 cannon siege for the 5 pips. We just do no siege, no maintenance siege for now. It's unfortunate that he migrated because, well, it screwed everything up, but also because I have to spy on him. Yay, negative piety! Woo! We get to stay negative. That's so good. Save game. $15.42.08. Had to work a bit. How does Arumba have manpower? Well, we've been very frugal with our sieges. And I also demanded a whole bunch of manpower from the Dhimmi. Because we had another Dhimmi event that let me have... I had like 85% loyalty with them. So I demanded Dhimmi troops. And honestly, if I didn't need the tech discount right now, I wouldn't mind taking this money from them. Establish New World missions. Let's see. When can we do some of this stuff? 49. 56. 51, 50. Recruiting an Inquisitor is never an option for this campaign because it pisses off the Dhimmi. It's too important that they stay happy. But this, we need. Let's do the New World missions. You don't need CB if you are at -3 stability. That is actually not true. Well, you can declare no CB, but you have to be at -2 stability to be allowed to declare. You cannot declare war if you're at -3 stability. Not allowed. Game says no. Game says that's not fair. 93 days and we're done. Okay, now here's the thing. If they've done all their reforms, does anyone know if there's a way to, like, see how many of the reforms they've done? What I don't want is I don't want them to click that damn button where they just instantaneously get all my tech, like almost all of it, because then it'll be a lot harder to beat them. Not that it's going to be hard. I don't want to have to work to smash their faces in. I just want to kill them all. Is there a way to see how they're doing on tech as far as like how close they are to doing their 5 things? Oh, excellent. He's in a federation. So if I declare war on this guy, I actually get to go to war with all of them. All 3 will join. Perfect. We just clean this whole area up nice and pretty. So we're just waiting on spy network strength right now. We're sitting on 0 morale. We're just going to siege. We're going to loot. Truce with Malacca expires in 43. My vassals can definitely finish killing him. Especially if he doesn't pick up any allies, we will attack him, and I will tell my vassals to go kill him. I want them to be... yeah, aggressive is going to be the right play for that. I'll put my navy over here in preparation to blockade. I actually have provincial unrest. What? In the province of Antimoro. That's not supposed to happen. War exhaustion. What is this? We don't go to war. We just murder natives. I have great cheekbones, he says. Why, thank you. Okay, we're almost done with our diplomatic idea group, and when that happens, I might consider the global settler increase policy. It would be great if we could get that. We're making great money. We're at 70 ducats to compare to the Ottomans' 60. I'm really just happy that we have all this negative piety. Look at this income bonus. 11.2% national tax modifier. And the manpower modifier is really good too. I love it. It's great. A good strategy is to stack stability cost and constantly no CB and truce break people. I do remember reading that you can get your stab costs, like stab boosts down to like, what, 20 points, 30 points? That's an interesting idea. The aggressive expansion you would incur from that would be a bit crazy. If he hadn't migrated, we would have been able to declare this war a lot sooner. Has our colonists arrived yet? 70 days in Darien. See, I hate how the auto shipbuilder, it's queued up 6 ships in this one province, because it's just too stupid to build them elsewhere. But it's just so much more convenient to be able to just click that button and then not think about it, right? Because then they automatically take on the mission. What's the strategy been? Murder everyone. Damn it, Kilwa. I was about to steal your maps. I think we're going to want to stop the integration of Siak soon. Pause it, basically, because I want to use his claims. I have a claim on Kedah, he has claims on these other 3 things. If I integrate him fully, I miss out on those claims and the 0 CB, the 0 dip cost integration of that land. So, Siak, how long is it till we can actually attack this guy? October of 43. Okay. And we're not yet set to integrate you until June of next year. So Siak might not actually help out much with the war, but I can force it. I can force him to not get integrated. Currently Siak is on 32% Liberty Desire. We can modify that value. Remind me to spy. I'm glad I remember that. I gotta go back and top off my spy network with Bothmanas. Let's do that for a while. Because as soon as we're done with this idea, this last diplomatic idea, we're gonna want to start getting ready for getting caught up on Diplotech. And by now he's on, I think, Tech 12, isn't he? It's an 11. Please don't die as a country, Bothmanas. I need to steal your technology. Okay, we are 1.36. 20 minus 12.8 divided by 1.36. 5.3 months away. I think we can just raise maintenance now. I wouldn't mind getting a couple extra reinforcement ticks in. Supply limit here is 31, so we should be okay to reinforce for a while. We've got 32,000 troops, high maneuver. Oh my gosh, we have less than 100 power projection. That's not allowed. Why are we the second rank great power? Why am I not better than Castile? I am better than Castile. Did you need adjacency for the exploration CB? No, you don't. I can fabricate. I could fabricate on this guy if I want to, but you do need coring range. So I could declare war on these guys and go take their money, which is something I did in the last major try that I did in this. But I don't know. I mean, yeah, like the Huron have 500 ducats, the Navajo, the Pueblo, like there's a lot of money in there. There's a couple thousand ducats that I could take, but I'd rather focus on getting the colonial nations up and running. Like, I'm making great money as is, so I'm doing this war in this way because I actually just want to form the colonial nation, and if I don't have adjacency, we can't core. Laxala grants independence to Teutonic. Okay, and the English are still attacking Teutonic, so Tlaxcala is going to probably become a vassal, which gives him 1, 2, 3. Tarascan is just a dude. Whatever. None of it matters. I'm going to set order. I'm going to create order in a region of chaos. Wow. Thank you, Sultana. I mean, we're probably not going to be able to take advantage of that sometime in the next 14 years, but how long does that modifier last? Expanded War Council expires in 63, yeah. I'm not going to be taking that tech anytime soon, but it's nice of you to pretend. By the way, can I declare war on Kilwa again? Not yet. I want to get my piety up. Even if we just declare on him and then just wait until it white pieces, that's good. Negative piety's good. Okay, guys, I'm coming for you. We're going to murder all these guys. We have too much money. Okay, light ships. We've got 116, 8 in progress. That puts us at 124. We're allowed to have 124. We have 16 more light ships. I'm just going to do it now. I know I dipped below 400, but I just don't want to think about it anymore. There we go. We're at naval force limit in light ships. Done. No more building light ships for a while. It'd take a while because it's stupid and it built them in the wrong provinces, but whatever, I'm not gonna think about it. It's fine. I'll min-max the crap out of attrition, but I'm not gonna min-max boats. It's just a pain in the ass. 2 months to go. Our truce with Malacca has ended. Okay, so I'm going to declare this war. I do want Siak to help for a while, but I don't want to finish his integration yet, because otherwise his claims will go away. So we're going to immediately declare war on you. It's crime against Allah. Fantastic. We're going to declare using our vassal's claim. If you declare using your claim, vassal claims cost dip. If you declare using a vassal's claim, your claims don't cost dip, and his claims don't cost dip. I have no idea why that's the case, but that's how it works. We're going to want to take the province of... Oh my god, there's no troops there. I gotta hire a merc. I gotta totally snipe that fort. I can't rely on him to do it. Actually, how long does it take to build one of these guys? 2 months? I need a couple more infantry anyway. You think we could go 2 months? I'm gonna risk going 2 months. That's exactly what the Ducat Reserve is for, so that I can make decisions like that. Okay, we're 1 month away from having the ability to claim this guy. We're at full maintenance. We're ready to go. Hey, they migrated. Onto the gold province. Okay, cool. Our new colonial nation will send us gold now. Now, I think this works.
Arumba, you've failed the mission. Keep a watchist.
I'm sorry. I'm doing pretty well, comparatively speaking. We're gonna declare war. I gotta wait a day. 1 day. I gotta fabricate the claim. Derp. Obviously. Fabricate the claim. Wait a day. What we're gonna do, we're gonna try to use the diplomat bug, because I need this diplomat to be home soon so I can declare war on the other guy. I don't want to wait 6 months. So we're gonna declare war. We're gonna go declare war, Conquest, and then we're gonna go to Sulu, and then we're gonna say, your mother's so fat that she digs oil when she wears high heels. And then we're gonna press C again, and we just declared war with a phantom diplomat. That's awesome. And so our diplomat comes back from sending his insult to Sulu in 7 days, and the return trip time for the war deck on this guy is nothing. Not a factor. The armies go marching one by one. Let's murder everything. Mm-hmm. Alright, our troops are coming out when? I think it's beginning of next month. We hope that he still hasn't picked up any allies and we can declare war on this guy. Or that he hasn't, like, joined a coalition or some nonsense. Yeah, exactly, poor Sulu. How dare he exist next to me. Nice, reinforced speed plus 33%. That's good. 23rd, 2nd, 10th, 3rd, 1st. I'm gonna go this way so we avoid an attrition tick, and then we're gonna go murder that other army, and then we'll spread out and go to 0% maintenance for the sieges. We're gonna focus on killing the armies first. Okay, so it's almost December the 1st. Let's wait till December the 1st. The army's safe over there. We got a troop. Tell me it's still mothballed. Yes. Oh, he's got 2 of them! Shit! Alright, that one I'm totally doing a merc for. December the 1st. Malacca, you crazy fool. It is not possible to start a new war within the first month of declaring a new... Okay, there we go. Crime against Allah, yes. I will take the province of Gayo. I want 2 units here so that he doesn't try to come on me. What? I don't want him to try to come on me, okay? Where's that mercenary? I need a mercenary! December 12th, get your butt out! Come on! Mercenary! Oh crap, I'm supposed to be finishing the other place as well. Never mind. It's already being done. It's already being handled. Yes, go there and then come back. Back to the old world. Mercenary? Our army's engaged in Salish, yes. Siak's gonna take care of some stuff. Now, don't let me forget, we cannot allow June to come and pass, otherwise we will fail our integration. And we can be there in 7 days, which will give us this siege in 1 month. Nice. This war is going to go so fast. And since he's engaging that army, I'll split in half and go do this siege. And that means that we just need to say that this is Siak's job. And we need to tell Siak to no longer be aggressive, but to focus on sieges, and he will go take care of that. He should, anyway. Our army's under attack in Salish. It's under attack. We're the defender. That's brilliant right there. Boom, dead. 150 men. That's all it took. Okay, level 1 fort. They're all level 1 forts, aren't they? Okay, what do we want to do for dispatched sieges? I want to send stacks of 4 because we're going to go single cannons. I'm going to do 0 maintenance sieges, so anything above 1 cannon is just too many. And then we'll do 3 infantry. We'll take our first siege guy and go there. We'll do another cannon plus 3 infantry to here. This army can go here and then march up and go find the other 2 armies. This should still be sufficient to murder them in their faces. And meanwhile, we should also probably piece this guy out. So, let's see if we can do something else. We're going to go for a, I don't know, sue for peace and all your money. And, actually, hold on. I gotta go say something to, Sulu? Sulu. Hey, Sulu. I got words to say to you. I'm gonna warn you. Don't you dare do anything sneaky. Oh, and by the way, peace out that other guy with the Phantom Diplomat. Damn, it doesn't work. Apparently you can't do peace deals with Phantom Diplomats. Damn. Well, you can declare war with Phantom Diplomats, so that's nice. Turns out I only needed 1 of these infantries here. Dude, Siak, where are you going? Why are you going to Johor? I've got this, man. It's covered. No, this is not your job. This is your job. Get... Why don't you just listen? Okay, we're looking for guys. We're scouting.
Multiple war deck is a perk for being part of the Yukian Shadow Empire.
It's a perk, yes, it's one of our traits. Castilian Brazil is getting full conquered by Tupinquim. That is hilarious. I hope... I mean, I could form my own colonial nation and then... I don't know, it'd be a lot of work to full annex Portugal, wouldn't it? And Portugal, Castile, and England. But to get the extra missionary, or the extra merchants, would be very handy. Where are you going? You're doing it wrong. He'll probably turn around as soon as he sees that my siege is going to succeed, but... Now these guys probably like way in the middle of nowhere. Shall we take 50 admin, keep our theologian, or gain a level 3 natural scientist? Well, our current guy's 58, so a half price level 3 would be pretty nice. I think we do want to have him, because the only other level 3 admin advisor I can get is going to be an Inquisitor, and that pisses off the Dimmy. So we're going to keep this guy, and hopefully be able to do it later. This is a merc, so he can go away. That's the first merc I've had to hire the entire campaign. Alright, so... we're gonna have to do some shenanigans here to pause stuff this thing, unless this guy's already willing to peace out. Okay, we're gonna take that land. I highly doubt he's gonna accept full annexation while he still has his capital, but let's take a look. Alright, so this land is stuff that my vassal has claims on. We'll give it to Siak. We'll give it to Siak. I keep that one. So Siak, and then, yeah, until we occupy that, I can't say that it goes to my vassal, so I don't want to pay the Diplo points. Looks like Sunda's going to show up with a couple sieges, couple artillery. And if you could go ahead and bring over, oh, I don't know, say your 5-2-2-2 leader with your 2 siege guys and come siege this thing, that'd be great. Alright, fine. Let's do this a different way. You are to attach to my armies. I want you to attach to either one of these. You take your pick. Get your ass over here. Where is that other army? There's 7k troops out there. They both Salish. Okay, apparently I've murdered 3 of them. Salish has an army somewhere. Question is where? Well, I guess what we do then is we just stop. We detach 3 infantry. 1 cannon. And take this army to a central point between all 4, and we just wait. And if we see him, we'll go murder him, and then we can go down to no maintenance. Otherwise, we just have to stay at high maintenance. He's not listening. He's not listening. All right, this is now the goal of Siak. Get over here. What's up with this dude? Not listening at all. Like, to anything I tell him to do. Okay, and we can take admin tech. Currently have pretty good piety, right? Yeah, negative 47, I'll take that. Let's take our admin tech. 400 points, pretty good. We're spying on Bahmanis, ready for tech soon. He's still being a dingus. And I've got to make this guy not loyal for a moment, because otherwise we're going to integrate him. I need to give him some time to do his coring. So, we're going to enable Scootage. And we're going to disable Scootage. Now he's not happy. And now we're no longer integrating him. Weird. How'd that happen? Damn it. I knew he was hiding somewhere. I just... I'm gonna come murder him. We do have to pay to core this. I will get you. Lost in mind in space. I don't care about movement speed. Bahmanis cedes lands to Vijayanagar. Okay, but he still exists. That's all that matters, so I can seal his tech. Oh, I just thought I saw something right there, that shadow. I thought that was the Ming rebels. Oh no, our vassals have high liberty desire.
The Malasan War is an unconditional surrender.
An unconditional surrender. Okay, sounds good, let's do it. I hate this guy. Siak, you need to get integrated, because you are dumb. He forgot how to fight or something. Okay, we could contribute a couple extra cannons to the... He's got 2 maneuver. I should be able to run him down eventually. I could contribute more cannons to this siege, to these 2 sieges, to try to speed it up. Your 7th. Are you taking me on a tour of the countryside? Is that your game plan? I'm really not happy about this, dude. There we go. Get him. Nice. Take the admin points. Always take admin points. Even if it's just to turn around and pay off inflation. It's totally fine. Peace offer from Malacca. I'm sure it's not good enough. Let's grab this cannon up to there, since we know that that's the siege that's the most behind. Finish murdering this guy. Oh, Malacca's at 100%. Apparently we finished the siege already. Nice. That's great. Okay, so we transfer this one to Siak. We send our peace offer, and we take everything. Aggressive expansion doesn't matter, because he doesn't exist anymore. We gain some prestige, that's great. 0 dip, Siak gets land, I get land, send, done. My 2 troops are no longer targets for attachment. This army will hide up here, the ships will hide up here. I will keep the fort on, yes. I will core this province, yes. Now goes the murder of the natives. Lovely. No stack wipe, though. What? We didn't bring enough guns. Our truce with Mutapa has expired, and Sakalabaka... So you're saying I should get a claim on them and attack them again? I mean, it is an option. I was kind of hoping that they would stop being so far behind on tech that I could turn someone into a vassal first. No, I don't want that one to expire. That one's really good. We're supposed to improve our prestige. This is a good mission. Okay, now there's one more thing that Siak had, or rather, crap, my mouse just started doing weird things. Does he have it or do I have it? He had a claim on this province and now he doesn't. Okay. So he has no more claims or cores. He's been spent. So now we just need to wait for him to finish his cores and then time the integration. This is Samutran, which I believe is an accepted culture in his lands. Let's just check to make sure it should be. I mean, he's got, like, yeah, he's totally going to accept that culture. So it should take him, like, 18 months to finish the core. And it will take me 955 divided by 774. No, that's wrong. 955 minus 774 divided by 9 per month would take 20 months. So he could totally core that in time if he's doing all three. And he is. So if we can make him loyal again, that'd be great. So after this war, this next war where we get some prestige, hopefully we will end up with enough prestige that I can just now turn right around and make him loyal again. And now that we know that there are no enemies out there, we can go down to 4 stacks with no maintenance. But that also does mean that the 2 stack doesn't really do anything, does it? That's okay. Lowering my maintenance on the entirety of my army is, I think, more important. Let's send... If I send 2 plus 4, I'll have 7. I can send 4 that way and then 1 this way. We can pull one of these infantry off. Let's wait till the others arrive. Siege leader could get moved. Worst chances here.
Have you noticed that for almost the entire stream you've been on a stable 2K viewer base? Not too shabby for a robot.
I've been unable to what? Unable to... A stable 2K viewer base, not too shabby for a robot. Okay, viewers, yeah, live viewers. Yeah, it's really a lot of people. I'm kind of impressed how many people are turning up for an EU4 stream. I mean, I know that I play a lot of EU4, so kind of makes sense that people would want to watch EU4 streams, but yeah, I don't know. I'm liking it. I think it's solid stuff. It's good. Glad you guys are here. Let's go check on our Conquistador. He's not being a complete idiot. Good. Meanwhile, we're at no maintenance to save money, and we're not making our vassal happy yet because we want to get to 50 prestige so we can satisfy the mission.
Like the run is going well.
Oh yes, Froyoi, very much so. A little slower into the New World than I was in my series or my run that I did back in November, but overall, definitely, this one's doing really, really well. So we take everything, we take all the money. I don't know if I can do separate pieces. I think I would have to do them. And I can't demand territory because we don't border it. So whatever, we don't get as much money. That's fine. Say goodbye to the natives. Ryukyu and Cascade? What? Cascada? Huh? Say what? What is that? Uh-oh. Okay, so we got a core for free, a territorial core for free. This is going to become a territorial core. We only need 5 territorial cores in Colonial California. So 1, 2 has already been started. Of these other ones, am I gonna have to do these one by one? I hope not. E2, 3. Yes, I am gonna have to do them one after another, but that's fine. They still can't become annoying little bastards is the main thing. So it would have been better if they were on the coast, but they can't tech up. That's the main thing I wanted to try to do. We'll send this whole army down to here and then take like 3 of them to that province instead and hope that they march down in a logical plan and order and stuff. By the way, how many colonies do we have? We have 2, Darien and that place. Shall we try 3? Let's try 3.
Cascade or cascading, a waterfall or series of waterfalls.
And the question is, can I colonize? No, I cannot colonize until this core is. I have to finish this colony, then I will be allowed to colonize that province. Okay, so in that case, let's do. I'm gonna do just the. Just the 2 colonies. I'm gonna go really, really light on colonies for now. And continue to build stuff and things. Unfortunately, we still haven't made our vassal loyal. And I'm not at 50 prestige, so I'm gonna have to sit on him not being happy for a little while. Oh well, it really makes no difference. They'll get integrated eventually. One thing I could do, and maybe should have considered earlier, is that I could have just, like, released Kedah. Kedah would have only taken 1 province from me. Kedah has no cores. But I could just create a vassal. But nah. It's in the Malacca node. I want it now. I don't want to give it away. Besides, I actually want to pay for the fort. I want to keep my army tradition up a little bit. If I could get my army tradition to about 40, I'd be really happy. That extra guaranteed pip from 40 army tradition would be great. By the way, Kilwa stopped me from spying on him, and that makes me sad. And truces. Can I attack anybody soon? Sulu in 46. Maldives in 46. Japan in 52. We can attack Kilwa now, I think. Or no. Apparently that was mixed in that list. I didn't see it. Kilwa's in 47. So in like over the next couple of years, we can get 3 separate negative piety wars to get our piety really close to a negative 100. I should probably be spying on this guy so that I can go take over some more land. The nice thing about actually pausing the integration of Siak is that we're actually generating a lot of points right now. I'm getting 12 Diplo points per month, even though I only have a level 1 diplomatic advisor. So that's going to be a great boon to knocking out this final idea. And then look at the Diplo tech cost, 277. 277, that's pretty cheap. That's pretty low. $15.44. Okay. Monthly income at peace right now is only 24. That's much lower than it used to be. Why is that? We were making closer to like 30. Fleet maintenance. We're over the force limit. We're paying 2.58. That's fine. Corruption. That's something I haven't been paying for. 3 ducats from there. Palatinate. Why? Whoa, I get to hear... Holy shit! I don't really quite understand why, but now we have access to all of Europe. Probably because we have had the Renaissance, maybe? For 50 years? I don't know. But I can see all of Europe now. That's awesome! That's so good! Thank you! I'm gonna take an extra save just in case, because, I don't know why, but if that doesn't happen again, I'll be very upset, because that's really, really good. Well, now we obviously have to go take a look at Europe, see if we can figure out what the hell's been going on. So, Castile is... They got the Iberian wedding. They control Aragon and Naples. They ate some of Aragon before it happened, apparently. Portugal won the crap out of the war with Morocco. Tlemcen, however, seems to be holding strong. Tlemcen, Tunis, Ottomans have not really done much in 100 years. We're actually... How coincidental is this? The game starts November of 1444. We're exactly 100 years and 1 month into the game.
Because of the Sunni getting access to the maps?
Yeah, it could be the Sunni got access to the maps. I don't know. Yeah, and somehow Castile also inherited the Burgundian inheritance. All of it. Is Castile the emperor? Was he the emperor? How the hell did he get all of it? Granada still exists? That's kind of funny. How did he get all of it, though? England hasn't even united Great Britain. And yet, somehow Russia has formed. And then this guy's there. Wow, this is a weird world. The Teutons didn't lose to Poland? Holy shit! Even though Poland took the Union over Lithuania, the Teutons won. They beat the Polish-Lithuanian alliance. That's why the Commonwealth isn't there, and that's why Russia formed so fast. So probably, here's my bet. I bet that Poland declared war on the Teutons before getting the Union over Lithuania and got his ass kicked by the Livonians and the Teutons, and probably Brandenburg. These three like to ally each other. So Poland gets his ass kicked, then gets the Union, but it's already too late, and the Teutons are strong because they took land in that earlier war. And actually, we could look at the history if we really wanted to go into it. We look at province history and see like when it was annexed and blah blah blah. 1516, this became a core of their... Like I don't want to do that, but I'm just gonna, in my head, this is how it all rolled out, okay? It was glorious. And then because the Polish were so weak, they never fought Muscovy. And Muscovy just went apeshit on Novgorod and then formed Russia. Oh yeah, holy crap, can we? Let's try it. Can we do a time-lapse of the whole world even though we haven't been here? That's nuts, that's so cheaty, I love it. We totally can! Holy crap! Wait, no? Is that what it normally... Yeah, it is! Okay, cool. This is so cool. Okay. I was right. Poland lost their first war. But I think what I'm seeing right now is the current day stuff if I click on them. So, they did. They lost their first war. Burgundian inheritance fired super early, like within the first 20 years of the game. Which might explain why France and England have been doing so poorly. They didn't have Burgundy to beat up on, who's usually weaker. Byzantium expanded. Are you shitting me? No wonder the Ottomans took so long. Oh, what the hell? Serbia killed Ragusa. So the Ottomans were delayed by like 30 years because Byzantium somehow won. I bet Byzantium allied Hungary or something. Muscovy, uncontested, just ate all of Novgorod. England slowly eating it up there. Did the Ottomans just lose land? They did. They lost land to Karaman. That explains again why they took so long. And Kandar actually was able to eat Trebizond. And there goes Byzantium. Byzantium just dies in the year 1493, so about 50 years left. And that's why we're seeing all of this really, really delayed acquisition from the Ottomans. The Karaman, the Kandar cores, Poland expanding into Hungary here. Somewhere along this area is when Castile got their union over Aragon and Naples. France basically has done nothing the entire game. They just sat there. They didn't want to attack England. They didn't want to attack Castile. France has nothing. He can't do anything. And yeah, am I mistaken in seeing... It looks like England won his war, because he starts with these two. I don't think he starts with this one. So France is like dead. He's just trash this run. That's crazy. Alright, let's speed it up a little bit. It's such a stagnant Europe. They barely do anything. They're just taking like a province or two here and there. Poland eating more of Hungary. There's Muscovy into Russia. So we've got some blobs. We've got Bukhara, Persia, Russia, Ottomans. Hell, the Lithuanian Commonwealth thing has to fire eventually. As soon as he gets admin tech, this will become Commonwealth. But that is not what I would have expected at all. I'm so surprised. I wonder how much of that had to do with the fact that they didn't get colonialism and it just like messed up all their math or something. Who knows? Anyway, what were we doing? We were doing something. I was looking to see why my income was low. Oh, let's look at colonial range now that we actually have... Excellent. So I actually have vision up here as well. I can actually... I don't even need the maps from Kilwa. Screw you, Kilwa. I can just colonize over here. Let's take a quick look. I can fabricate claims overseas in colonial regions. Africa is not a colonial region, so I cannot fabricate overseas, but I could colonize here and then fabricate via adjacency. I could send a colonist to Bonnie and then fabricate on you and then conquer this land. It would be very easy to get a merchant up here in Africa before Castile or anyone else can get strong. It looks like we got the four colonizers here. We got Castile, Portugal, England, and France.
Monkey, Arumba 07. Check Castile's schools.
Check his personal unions. We did. Yeah, he's got a union over Savoy as well. Interesting. Aragon and Savoy, and then Aragon is Naples independent. Naples is independent. Weird. Okay, that's kind of good. I would like for Castile to be weaker. Alright, so knowing that we can colonize farther now, do we want to get involved in Africa? Not here. Do we want to go deeper into here and feed this area? Also, we should take a look at institutions. Feudalism, obviously, is everywhere, as expected. Renaissance, everywhere in Europe, slowly working its way across, slowly working its way into Africa. Colonialism, barely in Europe, 44 years later. Ottomans have none. Lithuania, Russia, Poland, none. Austria, none. So dirty. I love it. It's great. Take the gold mines from Kilwa. Yeah, I mean, at this point, colonialism is going to start to spread rampantly, so there's really nothing for me to hide anymore. I don't want to start going too crazy on direct conquest yet. I want to do a little bit, situational here. We want to keep doing vassals because we've got ideas that make vassal integration cheaper. We have five diplomatic relationship slots, and we're about to go down to 2. We're only using 2 right now, so that's not good. The next idea group that I might get is administrative, so I would like to wait for adaptability before we start going crazy on conquest. So I think that the play then is that earlier in the stream I had said a vassal for Asia, a vassal for India, and a vassal for Africa. I think that changes now. I think it goes vassal for Asia, vassal for this region, or like this region, and then like a vassal for this region. Is there anyone in here that should be here but isn't here, like with lots of cores? I don't think so. No one's even colonized the Gold Coast. I could colonize the Gold Coast. For real. Like, just send him out there and just colonize the Gold Coast. And I could release Oyo. But if I release Oyo before the tech is spread, there'll be a protectorate. I could take the Gold Coast so that the other guys can't, which we're definitely doing. Air? Yeah, air is one. They've got a lot of cores up here. How far down do the cores for air extend? It's that little cross-looking thing, but they're way up there. They go west a bit. So this cores start here. He's probably the biggest of them, but he's just up here. It's really quite far away. So I'm leaning toward colonizing Gold Coast. And I guess we just fabricate on this guy and we just take this land. Gets me to war with this guy who is allied to Kong and Mossy. We can, if we time it right, I will be able to use my Unjustified Demands perk from Full Influence Ideas, and I could just take just a ton. I could just take a ton of this land. We could basically go all of this land, probably. What's the war score cost for these guys? 112. I can make him a co-belligerent.
At Arumba 07 it's time down.
Making him a co-belligerent makes me fight Songhai. It'd be very easy, but I don't want to do it. I'd rather make the war easier. So we still declare war on this guy. We don't take as much land, but then maybe we find... I definitely go up into this merchant community. Oh, it's a temporary modifier. Wait, no, not really. March of 54. Yeah, it's 10 years. Go up into there to that gold mine. That would be decent. And then, rather than immediately releasing a vassal, we just core some of the land that we want to keep, and then we release a vassal, and we keep our land here so we can spread. We got to spread the institutions here so that they're not a protectorate. And then we make a vassal. So, Africa vassal is going to be a thing. I'm definitely going to do that. So, I'm going to do this now before I forget. I want my colonist, who's currently going into the wrong place. Excuse me, you were supposed to go here. Over to here. To the Gold Coast. Off you go. We still need this. Very close to having this. November of 45, it says. Our vassal's still disloyal. I don't really want to pay down my prestige on him yet, because we're doing a mission. I need 50 prestige. Who can I attack right now? I could attack Kilwa soon. And I could actually go and, like, take his land. If I time that with the... There we go. Yeah. I can't get a claim on him. But I can Unjustified Demands, take that province, take his gold, get some prestige out of taking this area. And, if I full annex Kilwa, actually. Yes, I will full annex Kilwa. Core none of it. And just wait for the institution to spread. And then I will release Kilwa. That sounds great. We could do that as soon as the truce is up. How many troops would it take to kill Kilwa? By the way, we're already 5 minutes past my scheduled stream, even though I've been streaming for like 7 hours. Oops. Got 9k troops, and he's on tech 10 to my tech 12. My entire army is in the New World. How hard would it be to get some of them back home? I think we need all of them over here for this, because this is still happening. This is not happening. This is still happening as soon as they get down there, basically. In fact, I'm going to turn on maintenance now so I don't forget. Like, we're doing this next. So I think it's time for another army. I mean, we have room for another 13. I do have some manpower. If I were to build an army to kill Kilwa, how much time do I have before the truce is up? December of 47. Oh, that's 3 years. In 3 years, I could probably do the war in Mexico. Let's do... Okay, I'm gonna go back down to, like, no maintenance again, because I think we don't quite need it yet. Okay, but that's the plan. So Vassal number 1 is going to be a guy I release out of that area. Vassal number 2 is going to be Conquer, Hold, Release. Vassal number 3. Ayutthaya, have you been a bad boy? Not really. You got one guy here, Sukhothai. It's not much. So I can attack you and release Sukhothai from this province. Are there any ideas that, like, Sukhothai has that are not acceptable? EU4 Sukhothai ideas. I want to check on all of these 3 potential vassals before I commit to that decision. I don't want to release someone that, like, always goes for some bullshit idea group that increases coring costs or something, you know? So Sukhothai's yearly ideas are minus tech cost, trade efficiency, missionary strength, national unrest, yearly legitimacy, cavalry combat, and land force limit multiplier. Okay. I could also check the game files to see what the historical idea groups are for these guys to make sure that they don't do anything stupid. Dai Viet's the bad one. We want to make sure that Dai Viet is made to exist and then is made to abandon their cores. That will cheapen things if possible. Okay, Kilwa looks fine. And then who was the other person that I was looking at? Some guy in Africa. I wanted to get up to the gold mine, which was like... I wanted to get that, and I wanted to get the gold mine from this guy. For myself. Oyo. Oyo has a core here. That's a bunch of Oyo. Oyo. Totally Oyo. Absolutely. Look at all these cores for Oyo. Okay. Oyo. Let's check him. EU4 Oyo ideas. Oyo has no special ideas. Looks like I think they get the Beninese idea group. Seems fine. No nasty multipliers or anything. Oh, Oyo does exist right now? Damn it. Well, that can be rectified. His truce is up with Songhai in 46. He's likely to get full annexed soon anyway. I think Oyo's still going to work out. I gotta write this stuff down before I forget. Okay, current plan. Okay, so... intended vassals... Kilwa, Oyo, and... I've already forgotten. Sukhothai, was it? It was one province up into here. Sukhothai, yes. Okay. So that's going to be the game plan. I have to take a break. I do have other things to do. I need to, like, nourish myself, actually go to the bathroom and eat food and, like, drink fluids and stuff. But also my wife's expecting me for a bit. But I will be streaming again in 3 hours. So if you want to see some more, I'll be streaming another 3 hours of this campaign, most likely, in about 3 hours. 4 or 3 hours. So come back soon. Go get some food. Relax. Enjoy. And I'll be around soon. Thank you guys, all 2,000 of you, for hanging out this whole time. I really appreciate you being here. Thanks again as well for all the subscribers, the resubscribers, the donators, Telkus345 in particular, all those cheers. And I mean, there's just so much. You guys have been really, really cool, really great. Thanks for being here. I'll be here in 3 hours. 1 hour, 2 hours and 49 minutes is the start of the next stream. It'll start about 10 minutes before that with a countdown thing, and then we'll get going in about 3 hours. Okay? Relax, have some fun. I'll see you in a bit.